All right, welcome everyone. If you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching. No, but seriously, we're gonna be watching Night Shift today. Still no patch, so you know we're waiting for a patch. So I doubt the meta is gonna have changed, but we'll see if there's anything particularly interesting. I am interested in seeing, you know, if there's gonna be any changes in the meta. I think we're gonna kind of see a little bit more of the same. I think GT Kelvin are still gonna be Thanos and all of that, but you know, curious to see what's going on with that. Yo, what's up, Dylan? All right, one sec, guys. Let me just update the thumbnail on YouTube because I have to do that every time. Party, boom, save. Yeah, we're good. All right, thumbnail should be changed. All right, we're the fucking patch waiting room right now. For Korea in 5 a.m. Hey, what's up? What's up, Lazo? Hello, hello. All right, I'm feeling energized. What's up, Lenny? You know, last time I streamed Monday, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Monday, I was pretty out of it. I was not having a good time Monday. But right now, I'm feeling good. I woke up early, went outside, got some fresh air, got some exercise. You know, I ate the proper meal. I'm caffeinated. I'm feeling good. I'm taking care of myself, you know? Really important. What's up, Nathan? You know, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I feel like it's a little bit understated how important it is to, you know, just feel good in order to perform well. You know what I mean? Like, not only like, but you know, be like properly groomed and like presentable, exercised, everything. You know what I mean? What do you mean, Lona? Addiction? Guys, I've been trying the AFK challenge. I got so close. I'm so upset about the Megabonking because I tried the AFK challenge. When I tried it for the first time on stream, I got the best run you could have possibly asked for. I started with campfire somehow, and then I haven't been able to replicate that run since. And I'm trying to chase it, you know? So it's tough. But yeah, we'll probably do some mega bonking between the games, you know, when there's like a 5-minute break. I mean, we'll probably just hop on mega bonk. Hey man, I missed your videos. What have you been up to? Yeah, I'm gonna get videos. So there was actually supposed to be a video that was gonna come out. It was actually supposed to come out like yesterday. But there was a little bit of miscommunication between me and my editor, and he actually hasn't finished the video, and he's actually he's on a trip for a couple days. So yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. But I'm working on a video myself that's gonna be edited by myself because my editor is not available for a little bit. And other than that, before that, I was just kind of on a break. I'm gonna be honest. I was not burnt out, but a little bit unmotivated. And even though having a schedule is important, I fully believe that, you know, a lot of people like the content that I produce. And I think part of the reason that my content is liked is because none of my videos feel like forced, you know? It never feels like I make a video because I have to. I always make a video because I want to. Right? And so if I don't, like, I'm not gonna force myself. Even though obviously I still have to work and do stuff or whatever, but the passion has to be there, right? And for the past week, the passion hasn't been there. I'm starting to kind of get back into it. I think a patch would really motivate me, but yeah, you're finally back in NA. What's up, Shooter? Where were you? You're stuck with Metro for now. He's good and all, but still, you know, I get you. Don't worry. There will be more content. I've got a couple plans. So there's going to be a video of me coaching SK. That's the video that my editor was working on. So that should be done when he comes back from his little trip. He's gone for a couple days, but by the end of this week, probably. Oh shit. I forgot my food. Eating up some food. I got distracted. Honeymoon? Damn, congrats. You got married or something? London, Paris, and Rome. What was your favorite? I've never been to London. I've been to Paris and Rome, though. Bill Walker, cultist nerfs per chance? That would be shocking. I'm just kidding. Yo, what's up, Icy Breaker? Weight of the world. I'm sorry. I'm gonna refund your request because we're watching Fight Night. Or sorry, Night Shift. We're watching Night Shift. So I'm gonna refund your points because we're not gonna be accepting song requests at this current time. So gonna refund that. Boom. You should have gotten your points back. There you go. Sorry about that. Got married in May. Kind of delayed honeymoon. London was cool. Rome was my fave. Stayed 2 minutes from the Colosseum. Nice, dude. I'm so sad because when I went to Rome, the Colosseum was under repair. Was the Colosseum, was it good when you were there? For me, it was under, like, repair, and it was so, like, it was so sad. So sad. Odds of balance patch within 4 months. There's gonna be a balance patch soon, most likely. I mean, we'll see. Nobody knows for sure, but I'd be surprised if there wasn't a balance patch soon. Subreddit recommended your videos. They're great. Hey, welcome, Siffer. Happy that you like my videos. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Let me just lower the sound here a little bit. Did I hear Fight Night? Do you watch MMA? I don't watch MMA, no. But before Night Shift was called Fight Night. That was their original name. Finals happening today? What do you mean? This is like a weekly tournament type of deal. So there's like technically the finals are every Wednesday.
I don't recognize you being alive, DDK, because the last time I saw you, you were losing every single match in the viewer games when we did the game night on Sundays. So good to see you're alive and well. Hopefully your self-esteem.
Metro's a little toxic, which shows me way personally. Yeah, I think Metro YouTube videos are great for sure. But yeah, his attitude in matchmaking definitely can use some work here and there. We're all a little toxic though. I mean, I've got my toxic moments too, but I think that there's levels of toxicity. And I think that my toxic moments are not that bad overall. Nobody's an angel, you know. I'm certainly no angel, but yeah. Also, I got myself the most like college meal of all time. I got chicken tenders. You're supporting small streamer with 50 viewers. Thank you, Jaxie. I appreciate that. You haven't seen me be toxic? Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends what you consider toxic. Usually me being toxic is just blaming my teammate for something that's not really their fault. But I'm not going to tell them in game. Just played a game with Metro while he was smurfing. He kept flaming me in lane while he was playing Billy and ended the game going 4-14. See, I don't understand why someone would do that. But yeah. Yeah, I know who GSP is, of course. I mean, GSP is a legend, you know? GSP is a French-Canadian legend. He's up there. But yeah, I got the chicken tenders, like frozen chicken tenders. You can see my little chicken tender plate. Like I said, this is the most like college snack of all time. You know, just like literally just chicken tenders.
Obviously, sub on Patreon for those opportunities for the future. But these are the matches that
I'm happy though.
Abraham's Lotos fighting for a chance in the money match against Buff Enjoyers. Obviously, typically, we would expect the Abraham's Buff Enjoyers match.
Why do you call a person toxic if they're literally an asshole? I mean, being toxic and being an asshole is kind of the same thing.
You know, edging out here, an edge against a rather large edge against Abraham's, judging on last week. And then we've got the Hydra Nation Chain Gang opener for NA. And then Hydra Nation.
The Slacks coaching session was an insane classic, dude. The Slacks coaching session. Okay, guys, I'm gonna make a video about the Slacks coaching session. I just hope that the audio is workable. I have it recorded. If you haven't seen the Slacks coaching session, I highly recommend that you watch the VOD for the Slacks coaching session. It was Monday. Go check the VOD. It's hilarious. It's incredible. Did you adjust the camera at all to look more crispy? I adjusted the lighting a little bit. I adjusted some very, very small things. My friend who wants to help me has been busy. He's currently on a movie set for a couple days. So he's like super swamped right now. But he's probably gonna help me in like a week or two. You couldn't get through it? You were face falling too much? Bro, it was so funny.
Like a cheeky draft catches your opponents off guard. All you need to do is beat them once, right? And so having that chance here in the challenger match,
making fried potatoes with Aero Grill, dude. I will say having an air fryer is like having an air fryer is so nice. What's up, OPSEC? Who are you rooting for? Just so we root for the opposite team.
kind of rising. And there's always that chance that
It's a good question.
next week here today, we're gonna
Honestly,
see
between Abrahams and Lotos, I'm not really rooting for either team. I'm always rooting for Buff Enjoyers because, you know, Buff Enjoyers are just like, on average, good people. I talk a lot to their coach. I would say that Lightbringer and I talk like every other day, pretty much, about Deadlock. And so we talk a decent amount, and I really respect them a lot. So I'm always kind of cheering them on. And obviously a lot of the players I like, you know, Zergi's one of my favorite streamers. Listic's a lot of fun. I know the other players a little bit less. Hoot is obviously incredible. And like all of their players are really good. I'm less familiar with like, you know, DMOV and Obikim and you know, kind of CIS players on their roster. But yeah. Is the lighting that helps a lot? Yeah, for sure. I think I'm looking good. I'm wearing my Death Slam sweater, exclamation point merch. Exclamation point merch, but it's sweater weather, if you will. It's like 8 degrees Celsius. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. Let me guess. In Fahrenheit, that's probably like...
I'm looking forward to...
In Fahrenheit, that's probably 55 Fahrenheit. That's my guess. Someone tell me if I'm wrong.
Because we had it in the game night, something we really wanted to do.
Drinking any beers, hitting any dabs today? I don't drink beer, funnily enough. Lightbringer's incredible. Builds, he's super chill. Yeah. He has a very good understanding of the game. We talk builds. He definitely has one of the best understandings of the game out there.
I really want to give back to you guys at home who are really here to support us every week.
Thank you for the tier 1.
Watch the show and enjoy it, or to support us financially as well.
You guys can also share ideas that you
Thank you for the tier 1 God Camping. I appreciate it. He's a cocaine fiend.
Presented by Intel today. You know, having that sponsor prize money does make a big difference. We want to give a big thanks to Intel for making that possible.
Thanks to Intel.
By the same token, Patreons, you know, it is this community.
I'm fucking fried. Nah, but I got some fried chicken.
Deadlock, right? We're kind of
fried chicken. When looking at Souls by Source, under what category are sinners? Sinners are considered neutrals.
Here without this level of support from the community, from our Patreons, but also,
I mean, that's fair, shooter. You know,
on Twitch, you know, YouTube memberships.
I feel like I would be super washed if I took like a 2-month break or something. Well, I guess it's just 2 weeks, so maybe not. But
more Deadlock shows, more tournaments, more opportunities to see the best players in the world.
I don't drink one either. No.
Are here to see, really.
We're gonna run out of room on this graphic eventually.
I generally don't drink alcohol.
So small.
Yeah, I'm down, Ryan. I'm eating right now, so it's probably not a good time, but maybe in like 15 minutes or something.
Yeah, look at young Calc there, the manager.
Oh, there we go. Hey.
Where are you from? I'm from Montreal. Well, I'm not from Montreal, but I'm in Montreal. But I'm from Quebec. I'm from Quebec City, technically, like the area around Quebec City. I could be more precise, but it would be useless unless you're from the area, because you wouldn't know.
Looking fly. Hope his wrist is ready to go, because I want to see, man. There's a lot of NA talent out there. I think we've been learning week in
Coach Purge.
when it comes to North American part of the show. And I really hope to see my boy come back.
I do feel like Purge and I are fairly similar personalities. I feel like Purge and I are both kind of like deadpan a little bit, like just very like stoic kind of guys. A lot of people told me that from the Slacks coaching. I got a lot of messages from the Slacks coaching. Post Levy, yeah, I'm from Levy, yeah.
The pro matches that we have.
I'm from Levy, indeed.
Obviously, the pick priority is something that's super interesting.
Born and raised.
The two regions don't always agree.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, a lot of people told me that they got vibes from my coaching session with Slacks. A lot of people told me they got like Purge coaching Slacks vibe.
Consistently has really, you know, speaks to how much more
kids from Quebec are getting popular
in the game. Although I think one thing that has
put the bonk in the bag
across regions really is the dominance of great talent in quite a few metas.
Yeah, not everybody wants a chill stream.
That, like, reliable
Hey, stoic again? Am I saying it wrong? Stoic?
Important ultimates or catch and punish people globally has really become more and more valuable. And I think
you don't think you'll spend 7 hours reading patch notes? Okay, I'm a modern version of Purge.
Really being a threat in this game.
Yeah, and I wanted to actually.
I do enjoy Purge's, like, you know, I have watched some of Purge's patch notes breakdown fully though.
6 and 7, and I think the biggest change we saw is
there were 2 goats. How many?
He went from going pick banned 5 times. He actually got picked 5 times to actually being picked or banned all 7 times.
When's the next update? I don't know. Hopefully soon.
Eventually to see the priority of him go up.
I would love for the update to be soon.
We've been talking about.
The older you get, the more you enjoy chill. I think that shows in my audience age. I would guess that I should ask Ido to compare analytics, because I know Ido and I share a good portion of the same audience. But my most common age group of my audience is 25 to 34 years old.
impactful change.
5% accent coming
And
through,
also
yeah.
7 being untouched, I think, is probably the biggest surprise because a lot of these characters have been down in the dumps for a while.
Put on 2 eyes the first time I see.
Obliterated with the nerf bat, but honestly, I think the rise of other carry options than 7 has
Which any team are you wanting to see win? I mean, Baroness, you know, there's a lot of people that I like on Baroness, so obviously I'm going to be cheering for Baroness.
Those 7 ultimates, I mean, look at these top characters. Quite a few of them have a hard stun.
Watch Ido, you and Zergy mainly for Deadlock? Yeah. I see that in my stats a lot of the time. Like, people are like, oh, you know, 50% of your viewers also watch Ido and like Zergy or whatever. Which bagel shop do you go to? You're a St. Viator guy? Okay. I don't really buy that many bagels, I'm going to be honest. Or bagels. Or what's the Canadian way of saying it? Bagels?
But we're actually getting some shift picks. Just, you know,
I don't really have a Canadian accent because I didn't learn English from Canadian people.
Yeah, and I think you kind of fill a slightly different role, at least in the beginning of the game, because you don't have that safety.
Yeah, I do think Ido's viewers are going to be younger on average than mine. You and iShowSpeed share the same viewers? Yeah, 100% of my viewers also watch iShowSpeed. iSanat. Bro, what do you guys think about like the Mafiathon thing? It seems so disconnected from reality. It's kind of insane, no? What I'm saying is like, who is watching the Mafiathon and
I
like,
think he's still insanely strong. I think we even heard Lightbringer talk about it on the Graveyard Shift last week, that he's still just
who's watching the Mafiathon and like just like gifting a shit ton of subs?
Yeah,
The Mafiathon is like that's the Kai Cenat like that's the Kai Cenat like streamathon or whatever like that he did to reach like 1 million subs or something.
And being able to secure kills, being able to
Sponsors and view bots.
especially those late game fights, man, the power of a percent HP execution.
I guess you guys don't know. I mean, I'm not really familiar either. I only hear of them. I don't watch them. I'm just like so confused by like the existence of it though.
Even in the late game.
Do you think, Jake and Jason, that the rise of Veilwalker is responsible also to see we see some of these different picks?
Corporals were gifting the most? Yeah, I saw that.
Solves some problems for him.
Yeah, I mean, you think about
Oh, dude, throw a table at someone? Yeah, that's so insane. I feel like streaming at a high level is just like clip farming. I feel like it's just like people just stream just to clip farm and get that one clip that's gonna go viral, and then it's like so like cringe.
And if you don't have that hard escape from Tornado or Stoneform,
And I feel like
not that those are perfect escapes, but
any reasonable person watches this and like
either do you escape that
is just cringing. You know what I mean? Like, can we just be normal humans for a second?
You know, if that happens to your carry,
But obviously, I guess being a normal human doesn't get clicks.
if the fight starts like that.
For kids, I guess it is.
Item in general
Yes, it is.
Kind of has it's forced a change on a play style, and I think we saw North America adapt to it quite heavily last week.
If it's mainly teenagers, how are they getting so many subs? I know that a lot of companies gifted, but there's still a ton of subs from like just individuals.
If you're behind already.
Well, that's a good point about the safety. But let's check out these.
I deserve more viewers. I mean, we'll see. Look, I'm a big believer that if I just make good content and am a good person and do good things, life will pay me back. You know what I mean? You know, my old boss at my job, who was kind of like my mentor a little bit, he was quite an influential person in my life for a short period of time. He told me, you know, that in life, generally it's better to be a giver than a taker. You know, and that givers usually win in the long run. I know this, it sounds kind of cliche or a little bit cringe maybe, but it's true. I do believe it.
ABL, I think, tends to play a little bit more of like a tempo.
Streamers spend so much time indoors they become disconnected from real life. Yeah, that's fair. I try to be careful with that because I can definitely feel myself like if I'm pulling like 12 hours and whatever, I can definitely feel myself like forgetting the flow of time. You know, it's important to go outside.
Certainly our favorite here in the Challenger, man.
He did not touch my leg though.
I really hate to see.
Okay, you can create your OnlyFans. Okay.
Heroes in Furnace now because it's been just basically any hero.
Most countries allow kids to buy online. I guess mom's credit card. Yeah.
Kelvin out of him. We pretty much seen every
type shit. Okay, bro. Was your mentor Metro? No.
So I find that kind of
That's tomorrow, maybe. Hope so. I hope so. That'd be great.
That'd
be fantastic.
For Abrahams, but yeah, this is. I mean, still insanely strong team. I can't even say who the #1 team.
Patch mid tourney. Who knows? When's Wander casting with me? Whenever he wants.
But I am kind of waiting for that streak.
Whenever Wander wants.
Jake, where one team.
We've already done that once.
Be the best.
Yeah, I mean,
You have cheats in your glasses? Yes.
They won a lot in a row, but once Abrahams came on,
Thank you for the tier 1 show, Nick.
I think either one of these teams has
Yeah, Metro was my mentor, yeah.
run of dominance.
Which Megabonk character would you like to see make it into Deadlock? I would like to see the monkey. Just kidding, we already have that, Shiv.
1 or 2 in a row, but it's just hard for the teams to keep that going. You know, with how
Good and Purge are my favorite MOBA channels. I do think I attract the Purge audience a little bit, just the modern version.
watching each other, adapting to each other.
You know, I was actually watching the recently I was rewatching the Welcome to Dota You Suck series, and I'm like, it's so crazy how different the content was back then, like in 2013-ish, where there's like basically like no editing. It's just like an hour, just like an hour raw of just like Purge like playing and talking.
A pretty specific identity when you watch them.
Can't wait for Valve to pull something like Fortnite to do a live update in the middle of the tournament. Oh, they've done that with Dota in the past, so I'm sure they'll do that again.
I don't think even any more.
We need a banana gun, true.
Basically ever. So with Lotos, is there a way that
What is Megabonk? Megabonk's it's a game that's basically a combination of Vampire Survivors and Risk of Rain.
Go ahead, Jason.
You go ahead. Okay, I'll go.
I feel like Kakarzo wasn't in their roster. Is that a new player?
I'll say it again, and I'm even looking at their match versus Buff and Joys from last week.
You want a rat hero? Monkey favorite movement passive? Dude, Monkey is so fun.
Was able to do some pretty good play on Mina, but again, it's Mina at the moment, and she is seen as being
Welcome to Dota You Suck as like core memory.
that you see ever like carry.
I'm gonna make Welcome to Deadlock You Suck
Carry the team through a tough.
eventually.
time. I think that's kind of what lacking for me on their side. Like if you think of Abraham's,
Which movie series are your favorite?
or ABL has
Anime or no?
pocket game. Or you see
I watch a decent amount of anime, but if not anime, then I would say
some amazing saves. But I just can't really say the same for Lodos. Not that
I like a lot of Christopher Nolan movies.
That's kind of what they're lacking at the moment.
Let me think. What was the most? Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind is one of my favorite movies for
I
sure.
would say though, for this team though, I think their strength is in the team play, and they have been a team that's able to get.
Obviously, I liked Fight Club. It's a little bit basic, I guess, but obviously a good movie. Let me think. What other movies have been like hugely influential?
There's a reason they're always in this challenger spot and getting eventually those chances. I think this is a team that maybe like we won't see now because you're not looking at.
I don't know. Off the top of my mind, those are the ones. Let me think.
For Lotus to be a team that's going to build.
As far as anime movies, I'm a little bit basic as well. I obviously really enjoyed anime movies like Your Name or A Silent Voice. I think was really good. Obviously in terms of like series, Full Metal Alchemist, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, obviously. I think that Vinland Saga is like peak. Well, as far as anime goes, Tokyo Ghoul was like good for a season, but like meh. Next update wants Veil nerfs, Bebop nerfs, Cultist nerfs, Mina nerf. Everything you said except turret buffs and Bebop nerfs. I don't actually think Bebop needs nerfs as much as I want him deleted. Have you watched the entire anime series Baccano? I have not. Your favorite series was probably Altered Carbon. Interesting. I don't know what that is. Made in Abyss? I haven't seen Made in Abyss. Evangelion? I liked Evangelion, but
when you go against Abrahams or you go against Buff and Joyers,
I thought it was overly edgy.
Specific heroes that are already strong in the meta because you know they play it to
Devilman Crybaby is good, but
I think when you go into the draft phase against Lodos, you don't have to.
I don't think Devilman Crybaby would make it in my like top 5. I haven't seen Boku no Pico, no. Arcane is good.
They don't really have those exceptional players that make those already strong heroes shine even more.
No Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. I don't know what that is. Sorry. Oh yeah, Ghibli movies are obviously peak as well. Love the Ghibli movies.
That's a good point.
I will say one anime that's a little bit underrated that I don't see a lot of people mention is Vivi. It's spelled V-I-V-Y. So I think it's called Vivi Fluoride Eyes or something. The name is kind of hard to spell and like confusing, but it's actually a good. It's actually a good anime.
Get your head up, get your head up, get out of
No, Devilman's really good. I just don't think it's. I don't know if it's like top 5. Vivi Fluoride Eye song. Yeah, exactly that one. It's good. It's good. It has peak animation. The animation is incredible. The story is nothing like crazy, but it does like make you think for a little bit. I will say there is Parasite. Actually, sorry. That reminds me. Parasite's a really good anime. It doesn't get talked about enough too. Parasite's really good. Code Lyoko, I haven't. I've actually not seen the second season of Arcane. American Psycho? Oh yeah, I forgot American Psycho. American Psycho is an incredible movie. I loved it. Live action Parasite I actually haven't seen, but I don't think it's related to the manga at all. Or related to the anime.
It's interesting. I guess. Yeah, I was thinking.
Second season of Arcane goes so hard. Okay.
So strong. it could be better to be second pick. But then again, maybe the other team is just gonna get Kelvin if you don't take it, and then you're forced to take Shiv. So maybe you're right. It is better to go first.
Devilman is fire, yeah.
All right,
Give
let's
Holiday
do-
more jump pads and bring back the stun. All right, we found the Holiday player in the chat.
Better feels reasonably settled.
Oh yeah, Psychopass. Psychopass is good.
I don't mind this for picking first because I think if you go first pick,
There's two tiers, right? There's good and there's masterpiece. I don't think Psychopass is a masterpiece, but it's good.
I think Abrams is a character.
But I think Vinland Saga is a masterpiece.
When you go first pick, I don't think you're taking Abrams first.
I think Vinland Saga
Pick that
is an incredible, like, okay, maybe I'm just hyping it up too much, but Vinland Saga to me
GT or
is
Kelvin,
very
you're
powerful.
Giving the other one to Abraham's, and we're in a little bit of a
Attack on
bind.
Titan is
I don't know
masterpiece tier.
what they're gonna try more. I suspect the
Yeah.
Kelvin, but you know,
Attack on Titan has somewhat questionable writing towards the end.
GT and Pocket all left open.
But overall, I do agree that it is kind of a
I
masterpiece
think
for
you
sure.
just have to give a pocket. Oh, they take
Mina.
Mina first.
Oh yeah, Death Note. Death Note is also a masterpiece. Death Note until spoiler. Close your ears if you don't want to hear a spoiler. Close your ears now. If you haven't seen Death Note, close them. Okay, I'm about to say it. It's really good until L dies. After L dies, it goes downhill a little bit. But before L dies,
Mobility should be decent.
before L dies, it's crazy. Okay, you can unmute. You can unmute.
I feel like this is
now.
just going to be a snap Shiv Kelvin or a Kelvin GT, which I might even like more. But
Yeah, FMAB is masterpiece 100%. All right. Abraham's wait, GT is still available, guys. GT is available. What's changed?
That the Kelvin Shiv goes hard in lane.
No, they
That's
need
the
to
only way they can know
that's
that.
the only way they could have
Viscous.
figured it out.
Yeah.
Ryan's calling me.
That's the only way. The green in furnace is coming up hot.
What's up,
Hello.
Mr. Central?
So Ivy has been.
I just said
climbing
central.
all the time in my pubs.
So I assume you
What's up,
said hello.
Central?
Feel completely insane.
I just say that's just how I respond to calls. I just
Central.
say Central.
And the gun damage
Yeah.
is pretty bonkers.
I'm the
I
Central
just call you
responding.
Fee.
But not taking the Shiv Kelvin with the
Okay.
opportunity to do so. Although for Lodos, it's like
Okay,
now do you have
that's
to play
good.
Shiv to
Better
block
death,
it? They
no?
went
My code name is
almost too
Eagle.
insane to give up both the Ivy carry
Your
and
code name
the
is
Shiv Kelvin, so
Eagle.
I like that they take it for themselves.
What?
But
Why Eagle?
like you were saying,
Was my username was Death Eagle 90
but it certainly
at
doesn't
first?
feel as good as getting the combo.
Oh, really?
Shiv mode.
That was my original username, my Minecraft username. Or not Minecraft, sorry. Oh, it was my Minecraft username as well, but it was my RuneScape username.
But you already have Mina, who kind of, I mean, actually,
You're hoping they
What was your
nerf
Habba
everything.
Hotel username?
What? What is that?
Your Habba. You've never heard of Habba Hotel?
Doorman actually also, I think, pretty good at punishing the Ivy split push, right?
Well, I guess it's good. If you've not heard of Habba Hotel, it means that you weren't groomed as a kid, essentially. So
Okay.
10 out of 10, you're fine. It was like, I don't even know how to describe it. It was kind of just, it was like Club Penguin, but probably full of pedophiles.
Okay. Interesting.
That's pretty much it.
You know, what's going on? Like, EU was like GT first pick, first ban. It was basically first banned all of last week, and now this week, they're like,
It does feel like holidays.
let's not touch
kind
GT.
of fallen off. Like we were unsure if people are overreacting or not, but it generally seems.
Not everyone got groomed in 2008. I don't know about you guys, but I had a RuneScape girlfriend.
And it still seems like holiday is not really.
That's right.
I don't know how
That's
to tell you
right.
this.
Viscous ban.
Yeah.
I think the nerf to her barrels, the knockup. I mean, to be fair, ZP did pretty well, but ZP was also screaming, "Get Dan!"
Rich Allen for real good now, yeah.
in those games. But yeah, I was.
Maybe they're handshaking it. Yeah, maybe.
What a hater.
Third pick Doorman.
That's how we
Yeah,
decided.
a bit early for Doorman. I will say I much prefer Abraham's draft start. I kind of feel like Abraham's just got Thanos and Loto's got like whatever in exchange. Like Mina's good. I don't think Shiv and Doorman, like Shiv without Kelvin. Like Shiv is more of a denial
Yeah.
pick, I think, because I think that they just don't want them to get Kelvin Shiv, which is reasonable. And Shiv is obviously like good, but it does feel like Abraham's just have like, I mean, Abraham's just have Thanos draft so far. Like I just don't see like, you know, it's just it's
It's
over.
just like diversity. They could pick literally anything else and they'd have a good team. Like they've got the backbone.
Wait, sorry, I got a question. What are your thoughts on the current state of Shiv? Just picked them up and have been running the knife builds. What build do you recommend? So to know what build I recommend, you can type ! builds. I do think the knife build is really, really good, and it's probably the best build on him right now. I think he's strong. I don't think he's broken. Oh, I think he's really, really good if you have healing on your team. If you don't have healing on your team, he still has strong potential. So I think he feels good to play right now.
Late game carry, but I think early game is going to be playing like tempo catch.
I like your Billy
which
Gill
could be nice into
build.
Greytown and maybe, right, these
I like
heroes
all
that
of the
are
facts that you put in
potentially,
there.
like, in theory, Hayes should be good against Greytown.
Oh, yeah.
You know, if you
That was a
have
good meme. I haven't updated it in a little bit. Right nowadays, the Lightbringer build is just better because I just haven't updated mine. Because you know, but
I mean, as soon as I was like, okay,
the structure of my build is better.
Oh, it's just Viper. Okay, never mind. I'll just play Viper. And yeah.
Well, it's
just a
Viper,
better
but
Viper.
you just don't suck, you know.
Yeah.
It's Viper, but instead of sliding, your gimmick is you melee. And also you're strong. And also you have like a knock-up. And on top of that, your ult is a slowing hex.
Lotos every single week. It might not work
Dude,
out, but they
Abraham's has like
strategy. So
I don't know how Lotos wins. Like Lotos draft legit looks terrible. Who's in the call? It's Ryan Central. I will say what should I add a command for? Adcom.
Have success in the past and look really good. Calico comes out for Abraham's interesting. A hero that's dominant as
Editcom, Asher, Ryan Central in the call.
Jump on top of Doorman and then be pretty hard to lock down. Using that ultimate, you're gonna get some pretty reliable damage off.
You know, now that I think about it,
Amber?
I feel like balance for the game at the moment is quite good, like from playing it a bit. I mean,
Balance is not
matchmaking
bad, yeah.
atrocious, but like it doesn't feel that there's any. It's like you tend to just lose because the draft of your team is worse than the other one, as opposed to they have this character, they win.
I'm not gonna lie, this game's over.
More of a dynamic knock-up fighting.
Yeah, I mean, need to play it.
I mean, look, if Lotos manages to pull this win, I will donate 5 gifted subs to Night Shift. I'm betting 5 gifted subs. I get nothing in return. If Lotos wins this game, I'll give them 5 gifted. Only 5? Yeah, guys, I'm not a millionaire. I'm not a millionaire. I'm not an Oiler yet, okay? When I become an Oiler, I'll gift them more. Just a matter of time.
Maybe this is their Mo, actually.
5, you rich? No. I don't know. Like Lotos, I don't see their game plan. Like, what is their game plan? Like, they finish it off with Dynamo. Dynamo doesn't even look that good here. They don't have a team fight comp in general. So, like, what's the idea with Dynamo here? Their laning stage
like it's
looks
good in
okay.
lane.
No, it's terrible in lane. It's horrible in lane, really.
Yeah. You just walk it back. It's okay. Yeah, it's not great. It's terrible.
Yeah.
But that is the only time that it's like, okay, if the team on the left does a better draft, maybe the team on the right just does a better one for lane, and then you just win lane and you just stay ahead. Because some teams don't know how to play from behind.
Okay, the one thing Lotos does have... Okay. The one saving grace Lotos has that they can play around is they have very high mobility. Okay? They have Haze with Invis, they have Doorman with the doors, and they have Mirage ult. And Mina in general is just a very mobile character as well. So they have a lot of mobility. But I don't know, man. I don't know how you ever win a team fight against the Abraham's team comp with Lotos team comp. Like, you're just fucked. Like, you need a 4-man black hole or something. And like GT can interrupt your black hole at any moment.
But I actually think there's a way that they can really do that, especially with some.
Lotos has a 3-2-2 draft. Yeah, this does, you know, smells a little bit like match fixing to me. No, I'm just kidding.
Get easy.
Just insta win. So
smells a little weird.
There's just so many squishy players on Lotus side that I'm kind of worried about if these arrows.
Let's see. I know one win's no longer in Deadlock, but surely there's betting sites.
Into something. But at the same time, Dynamo is like relatively.
Anybody in chat bet their paycheck on Abraham's?
So much money to accomplish what he needs for the team, because I think he obviously needs like healing booster for sure.
Are you trying to like short your audience?
I'm trying to short my audience. Guys, Deathy Coin is launching soon. No, just...
I don't know. I feel like this is gonna be a very tough game for Lotus. But
bro, guys, if I ever launch crypto, just like fucking cancel me. Just, you know, be done with it. Cancel me. All right, guys, we're gonna go.
I mean, if you haven't been cancelled from stuff so far.
No, but if I launch a crypto coin, like I want you guys to cancel me. Like,
you're
please.
Impeachable.
Well, yeah, so you cancel me. I mean, I'm not gonna do it, obviously. How do you cancel those that are in control? I'm pulling the strings behind the scenes. You can't cancel me. Yeah, you mean unimpeachable. Impeachable is like, you can impeach me.
Oh, sorry. Usually, like, when I hear something's impeachable. That's such a fucking... No wonder Donald Trump got away with it. That's the word and the terminology, you know what I mean?
That's how you got away with it. Everyone was just really confused. Everyone was like, we're trying to impeach him or are we not? Like, because impeach him is like bad, right? Hey, I'll do the predictions. 1 sec, okay. Who wins? I'm doing it right now. Who wins? So we've got Abrahams or Lotos. By the way, if you vote Lotos, you're one of two people. You either are really stupid or you're one of those people that's betting against the odds, right? There's only two types of people that are going to vote Lotos here.
Oh, you're
one, you didn't think. Or two, you're a gambling addict and you're looking at the odds and it's looking good. It's looking good. Because you're like, it's a 10x
and they're not
payoff.
mutually exclusive. They could be both of the same.
You could be both. You could be both. I will say, the Spino's looking good in the lane. And, you know, good aggression from the Mina. Kelvin is very hurt. He also didn't use Divine Barrier on himself. Good movement from St. Maxim, though. Is not going to matter. Let's take a look at the GOAT here.
Pyro got killed.
Oh, fuck. Which one am I? Switch over to YouTube, no ads. Yep. Well, YouTube does have ads, but most ad blockers work much better on YouTube than they do on Twitch. And also more people have YouTube Premium.
By the way, I worked out specifically how long it was since I last played the game.
Yeah.
I played it since. I played like 10 games, I think, since the last watch party. Since the new mid-boss. Rejuve.
I see.
It was the first games I played with that. And I actually quite like it. I think at face level, I was like, this doesn't... I preferred the other one, but I kind of like the first 3 deaths at instant revives. I just wish the lanes were a bit more buffed.
Yeah. On the topic of ads, I will say that there's 2 problems with Twitch ads. One problem is on the side of Twitch, and the other problem is on the side of the streamers, okay? So basically, Twitch ads... okay, so if you're a streamer that cares about your audience, you're gonna run a minimum of 3 minutes of ads because that disables pre-roll. So you have to run minimum 3 minutes of ads per hour. And then if you want to make a little bit more money, you're gonna run more. The problem is Twitch allows streamers to run up to 22 minutes of ads per hour. And that's just unbelievable. Like 22 minutes should not be allowed. Like that's you have an ad every like 2.5 minutes or something. Like, you know, 22 minutes is just insane. For reference, I run 6 minutes of ads, which I talked to Siegel a couple months ago back then, and he recommended that I up the ads a little bit just to get a little bit more revenue. 6 minutes is still a lot. If I was making more money, I would probably put it down. Like if I just had more viewers, I'd probably like drop the ads a little bit.
It's like 5 minutes an hour. Like do the whole like watch party Valorant thing where it's like literally like watch this. In between this map and the next one, just run like 5 minutes.
I tried to run. You can't run 5 minutes. The longer you can run is 3 minutes at a time, which obviously is really long still. I try to time the ads in between games and stuff if I can. The problem with Twitch is you don't have full control over the. Well, you can have full control, but if you have full control, if you forget, it doesn't run the ads or whatever. So, and then you have pre-rolls or whatever. No, but the problem is like if you're in a game and you forget, and then all of a sudden you have pre-rolls that are enabled again. So. It's kind of annoying.
You've got a stream deck, don't you?
I do, yes. I have an ad button on the stream deck.
Yeah. You can always just.
I do.
No,
I do.
Mine from before.
Yeah, so I try not to forget, but like sometimes I forget. It just is what it is. It's Ryan. Yeah, no worries, Dia. Look, guys, if you watch me and you use an ad blocker, quite frankly, that's your decision. You know. I appreciate all the support, and I figured, you know.
That wasn't you saying it was okay. You were going.
No, it is okay. It is okay.
That's on you.
Well, it is on them. It's their decision. But what I was gonna say was gonna be nice after that. I was gonna say that if you truly like my content enough anyway, I'm sure that you'll consider supporting in other ways rather than ads. And nobody likes watching ads, and so it's totally fine. And if you want to watch for free without ads as well, it is, you know. That's fine.
I'll put it in the most succinct way for Defi fans. Like, if you sub once, if you spend $5 or whatever, that is more money than Defi would get from you watching every stream with ads on for the rest of the time. That one
Probably.
sub. So you just literally sub and then you go, I am not beholden to this man anymore. You can get on with your life.
That's how you need to pay me. You need to pay me $2.50. No, actually, I get a little bit more. I have the 60% split. So I get whatever, like how much is a sub? Like $5, so I get whatever 60% of that. So I don't know, what is that?
Yeah.
$3 or something.
So it sort of works out for like YouTube generally. It's like for every 1,000 views, it's like $1. So if you watch all of Deafy's videos,
it's definitely higher
that's
than
still
me.
probably like
It's definitely higher than that for me. 1,000 views is
like
$1. There's no way.
$4, $5.
Yeah, I think it's around
Depends on the time of year.
$3.80. Well, okay, so it varies between like $3 and $4 basically, roughly. Canadian dollars, sorry. So if I adjust in American, it probably varies between like $2.50 and $3.50. About $3.50.
That's about maybe like if somebody's here all of the time, it's probably about $1 that they've earned. But if so, yeah, like one sub would do it. Find some merch from the Death Slam tournaments would definitely do it. You'd be set for life.
Well, it doesn't give me any money. I don't take any money from the Death Slam merch.
Oh.
In fact, I don't take any money from anything Death Slam does.
Sorry, I was sort of used because it's like a streamer tournament that you would just pocket all of the money and run. I thought that's the general practice that happens.
No, I don't take any money from Death Slam at the moment. I mean, obviously the plan is if Death Slam is, well, I mean, the plan is, I mean, I'm gonna be fully transparent. The plan is if Death Slam works out great, then like in a year or two, you know, like I want to be able to monetize it. I mean, that's just business, right? Like everybody wants to monetize things. That's perfectly
you get your
normal.
Sponsors and stuff, because you might get
right
sponsors
now,
and then they're sponsoring you as well as.
Well, you know, stay tuned. Stay tuned for that. I'm just saying, maybe there's something in the works. Who knows? Can't talk about it though. But stay tuned, hey. How much free watching does that cover? That's a great question, Houston. That covers a lot of free watching. I mean, you know, you can free watch as long as you want, really.
There's a couple of.
By the way, this game's already over.
Yeah. I mean, it was over before it started. I've just been watching Billy because I'm like on a. I was talking to Saya. I was like, I don't know what characters to play, and he's like, Billy is a dopamine fiend. I was like, all right, I'll give it a try. And yeah, Saya's right. Billy is fucking fun to play.
Yeah, Billy's hella fun. All right, let me give some love to YouTube chat. I watch the stream on YouTube. I always have the Twitch open on muted tab so my boy can eat. All right, thank you. I appreciate that. Subs cost different in different countries. Yeah. I know. But what you have to understand is that like 70% of my audience is North American. So the large majority of subs that I get are from North America.
I'll say this because it's definitely applicable for esports talent and stuff, but I always say like advocate for the people and talent that you like. You know what I mean? Like, because
you're telling me to advocate for you.
Yeah, sure. But like, I guess it's what the time that people advocated and said, I really like Ryan working Valorant was after I was told that I'm not working Valorant. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
And I'm not saying that I would have kept my job if people had fucking like been like, yeah, Ryan's great. But it's just one of those ones of like, if you like somebody, you know, like every time that there's a conversation on the Deadlock subreddit about what content creators you watch, I see loads of people being like, I really like Deafy. He's so nice and informative. Unlike that fucking Metro guy, blah, 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 blah. Like, the first part is great. Like, keep doing shit like that. That's what makes more of a difference than a $5 sub. It's just actually being like, watch Deafy. If Deafy puts out a good video that he's put a lot of time into working on, put that on the subreddit. Deafy can't say that because that's against Reddit terms of service, but I think me saying upvote Deafy shit on the subreddit isn't against terms of service.
I guess that's true.
I
mean,
am saying on the stream,
I don't
so...
obviously, yeah. Well, you know, I don't post my own videos, obviously on Reddit and stuff. And but yeah, I will say the couple videos that have gotten good traction on Reddit, it definitely generally helps the views. Now, obviously, I'm not gonna say, hey, post my videos on Reddit or whatever. Do whatever you like, but hey, I mean, it does, that type of stuff does help. Like if you, like obviously, once again, I just want to clarify. There's like if you watch for free and you're enjoying the content, and that's amazing. But yeah, if you, for those of you that want to like support extra, like all those things does
like
help your streamers, and it's just
step,
it doesn't, it's not just me, it's like any streamer that you watch, that type of stuff helps or whatever. Yo, thank you for the gifted sub, thank you for the Prime Frosty. Mostly watch on YouTube, you got that Prime sub, let's go. You'll tell people not to watch Deathy, so there's more for you. I mean, that, you know, that makes sense. Can't blame you.
I will say I have a Twitch Turbo as well, so I've got access to the real-time player thing for Twitch. Yeah. I quite like it. I mean, it's a bit bare bones, but yeah,
time that they had it. YouTube's had it for like a long time. Yo, thank you for the Prime, Barbarinko and Bob's Liddell. Thank you. But yeah, the Twitch player is nice. Like now the subs also have it, by the way. It's not just Turbo.
Oh, right, cool.
Yeah, so anyone that's sub to me, you guys should have the viewer so you can go back in time. Not much interesting happening this game though. Kelvin just gonna run the urn. Is it
Okay,
Metro rank 1
minutes.
Billy 7 and Wraith?
That's what his title usually says. And to be fair, I saw somebody say last week as well, like, that Metro's, like, YouTube content is really good. Like, unlike
No,
his
Metro's
stream
YouTube
stuff, like,
content is
really?
actually good. Oh, it
Yeah,
is.
like his video about like what's a support / carry character like across that spectrum. I was like, there's no way that it can be broken down that simply. Oh, I was wrong. You did a good job. I wouldn't say I agree with like,
his YouTube
every
is
like
good,
position of
but-
it, but like
No, yeah,
it
for
was a
sure.
good way to break it down.
No, when I did a content creator tier list, I put Metro at A tier because I legitimately think his YouTube is really good.
I do
But
like.
yeah.
Was that just for making content on YouTube, or was that including being a Twitch?
Yo, thank you for the
streamer? 'Cause I
Prime,
think
Yunga.
you genuinely have to
Thank you for the
separate
Prime,
Metro
Abdurrahman.
YouTube and
Thank you for
Metro
the Prime, buddy.
Twitch.
Holy. It was overall. The tier list was overall, and so basically, like, Metro Twitch would lower his rating, but his YouTube
Yeah.
is really good, so that would
I
higher
have
his
to
rating.
split
You know?
them. It's like fucking Jekyll and Hyde, I swear.
Yeah, well, it's kind of like, for example, I didn't put Vegas in S tier, but like Vegas stream could be considered S tier, but Vegas YouTube, you know, isn't really much.
Yeah.
Well, he just posts like gameplay videos on YouTube that are kind of like whatever, respectfully. There's nothing wrong with that. I obviously have nothing
How
against
did the
Vegas,
Billy's
but
just
yeah.
dying under Walker? He didn't quite get it though.
I would say Vegas S tier stream because Vegas is entertaining, and also Vegas has like really like, you know, he obviously like puts in the hours or whatever. I will say Vegas stream is not for everyone, and you know, Vegas and I probably have extremely different audiences because our personality types are very different. Vegas streamer just calling his teammates the R word. Yeah, that's true.
Oh, I'm so glad I don't need to be like, let's not say regarded anymore, guys, as a coach. Like my fucking
Yeah.
ex is like listening to me being like, are they 8 years old? Are you coaching 8-year-olds? And I'm like, what 8-year-olds do you know that say regarded? Like, come on.
You know,
But yeah, it was
Frankly,
weird.
do I personally like care that much? Like, no, but like the reality is, like, you know, if there are nicer words to use, then why not use them, you know? Like, that's my stance on it. I don't think the whole, like, it needs to be like that serious or whatever. But I'm just like, hey, look, why even, you know, like, what does it give you? Right? It gives you nothing. It gives you nothing to say that. You can just call people like fucking idiots or stupid. It's usually the same thing.
Someone give Vegas some media coaching. Give the media some Vegas coaching. I think is the better
The
idea.
media, they need coaching. Yo, thank you so much for converting your prime into a tier 1 Lemspiel. Sorry, I've missed some. XT Laser, thank you for the gifted. Deathy the Purge of Deadlock, maybe. Where has Warden gone? Barely see him picked anymore. I think you'll see a Warden
Oh, yeah.
resurgence.
That's what I was going to say as well. That line is the most valuable thing that you can just keep fucking parroting for Defi. The other one is Ryan is the Pyrian Flax of Deadlock, because I will 100% take that.
The Pyrian Flax of Deadlock. Okay, so you're gonna be like, there's gonna be like the Deadlock archives, and you're gonna be like smoking like, you know, your pipe or whatever, and like just like reviewing some clips. That's what Pyrian
yeah.
Flax does.
I could get the MSP now.
Oh shit, the dome. Oh, and Saint Maxim is griefing on purpose. He's griefing on purpose. He baited them into staying longer in the fight by getting parried. Actually, really good play by Saint Maxim there. That was actually like, that was kind of genius. They only stay there because they parried him. You guys wouldn't understand the level of gameplay that's happening. Leffa plays a character, it's content and funny. Okay. Anybody that knows Leffa knows he's not playing a character. Think Leffa is playing a character is like crazy.
It's not like Nathan Fielder, where you really can't tell if that's just what he's like.
Ryan is bald? Yeah, Ryan's bald, so he does fit the bill for a Pyrian. When did you become bald, Ryan? How was that like?
Well, technically, I was born bald, so.
Well, we were all born bald in a way. Well, I guess not.
And I'll die bald.
Well, in a, yeah.
I probably I shaved my head completely for the first time When lockdown happened, so 2020. I would.
So you were like, how old? You were like 25?
27. 27. You're right.
27? Okay. Was it just getting bad and you were like, all right, I'm losing a lot of hair, I gotta embrace it? Or like,
I think it's quite like, I mean, people could go like on my Instagram and see me with hair, and like I
you really
think
call
generally
balance good
the
if
general
the draft
sentiment
is
I
this
get
polarizing?
is you just look better
Okay, but here's
with
the
short
thing.
hair / bald than you did with
they
like,
chose
long
this
hair.
draft. You can definitely call balance good if they chose this draft, you know what I mean? They just let them get all the Thanos heroes. They just like, I don't know what the fuck Lotos was
The
thinking.
silence is a bit scary.
Sorry, I was responding to a YouTube donation. I don't know what you said. And see, this is why, you know, having other people in the call can be a bit difficult because sometimes... Oh, wait. Am I muted? Hello?
Yeah, you were muted.
Okay, I was responding to a YouTube donation. This is why it's a little bit difficult because, you know, sometimes I gotta respond to the stream things.
Oh, no, that's fine. I usually have like Discord open so I can see when you mute. But sometimes
Yeah.
I will just shout it. I'll be like, hey, you've been muted a while, just in case you've forgotten.
Effie Hollywood. Bro asks Ryan a question and then talks over him explaining it. I'm sorry, Ryan. That was impolite
okay.
of me.
I just think like I look better with short hair. It's the same with like, because I had contacts and stuff for glasses. I think I just suit glasses more than without, and I suit having short hair / bald than not.
I will say that EU, I will give EU this, right? EU at least tries to make plays when they're behind. One thing is a lot of NA teams. Okay, I think Chain Gang actually has this syndrome the most out of all the NA teams. Chain Gang have the like, let's try to stop the bleeding type of strategy, right? Where they just don't make plays to try to come back into the game and they just hope that the enemy team makes a mistake. At least from an outsider perspective, right? Maybe that's a bit ignorant, but I really think that is kind of what they do. But in EU, like Lotos is like constantly trying to come back into this game. Obviously, it's not working at all. But, you know, there's been 40 kills. If we watched NA right now, Abrahams would have like 12 kills and Lotos would have like 1 kill. And the soul lead would be about the same anyway.
Somebody would have DC'd at 5 minutes. Oh,
Wait,
God,
you-
I just remembered. I have like Vietnam flashbacks to like, can
Of
we
me
not like
DCing?
DC pre 5 minutes, please? Oh,
Wait, when did we do that? In a scrim or like we never did that in a tournament? I DC'd on
No,
accident
we didn't
one
do
game.
it in the tournament, but we did it in scrims a lot.
Did we?
Just make sure that we. Well, we did do it.
Oh, I think
a
there were
lot,
some
but we
people that
definitely
were like
went for a period.
that were like mentally giving up at like 5 minutes if like their lane was over or whatever.
Yeah.
Just like, oh, I don't want
And
to play
then
anymore.
wanted to
Okay,
restart the scrim. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, you remember now. Yeah.
Yeah. In EU, they want to fight no matter what. Anyone fight unless you have the upper hand numbers. Okay, that's not entirely... Okay, so that's a surface level analysis. You are kind of on the right path. The one thing that I would add to that is basically that it's not that EU wants to fight no matter what. It's that EU understands that in order to come back, they have to try to make things happen. So they still try to fight with some sort of advantage, like numbers advantage or whatever. But they won't just like sit back and do nothing and kind of let the game happen. I mean, IV could literally buy any item.
I mean, realistically, is there a better item that they could have bought right now?
Probably. Glass cannon. Glass cannon is probably more damage. Hydration rage quit 2 minutes into lane. That was like during one of the EU tournaments, no? Or something like that.
One of the bombshells.
IV is just a little too strong right now. Are any of Lotus's characters considered pick heroes? I would say Hayes.
What would you consider Doorman at this level?
Doorman? Doorman is like, he's a little bit like a pick character in a way. But he's basically like utility and some damage. He's not totally dissimilar to like... He has a pretty unique role, to be honest.
Yeah, doesn't like it sort of
There's
feels
not really
like
a whole lot of characters that are exactly like Doorman.
who's the closest?
Closest to Doorman would be some, I guess maybe like, I don't really know if there's anyone that's really that close. Claire? I don't really think Sinclair is that close, to be honest. But I guess he would probably be the closest. I don't think anyone is that close.
I don't think it's like he's similar to them with like abilities, but like viscous in a way. He sort of just does his own thing, and people just really vibe with that type of playstyle.
Oh wait, we got a black hole here. Onto the Kelvin. He's dead. They got a kill. Let's go. Unfortunately, they lost their you know. Is hydration still a thing? Yes. We're just watching Mina because that's what the people want at home. I know what the people want. Show Doorman build? Sure.
This is only the beginning.
Not
Yeah,
exactly
every time
going
I've
great.
played with or against a Doorman, it's just been like awful. But they like mostly go gun builds.
Yeah. I think Gun Doorman is kind of whatever, but it's not as bad as I initially said it was. I think it's kind of whatever. I don't think it's that good, but I don't think it's horrible. I said it was horrible. I was wrong, but I don't think it's that good. Gunman is gross. It feels gross because his bullets are massive and he like does a lot of damage to you per bullet. But realistically, it's not that crazy. It is the one thing that carries Gunman is the fact that hitting headshots is basically free on that hero. Wait, he's birding, but he's getting shot at by Hayes. No. Oh wait, Hayes is on top of him. Oh, he gets rescue beamed. He's fine. Wait, does Hayes have like oh no, she has silence. I see. Hey, yeah, it's GG.
I had an idea for a mod for Billy, but I had no idea how to do it. Where, you know, when you use your like blasted ability and it plays like the punk rock music in the background,
Yeah.
instead of just having that music in the background, it's Kiss the Go-Go by Ghost playing in the background.
Okay.
It's like satanic, it's Go in the song. I was like, that'd be cool. But
I will say
don't
that
know how to
the
even mod
easiest
that.
mods to make are the sound changes. I'm fairly sure that that's the easiest mod you can make, or just changing a sound. You could probably learn how to make one. Like, not that it would
Yeah.
probably not be that hard.
I can't stop winning.
It was game. All right. How many people voted Lotos? Like 26%. You guys are insane. You guys are crazy. You guys just want to give your points to other people. I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of a boring game. There was really nothing interesting about this game, unfortunately. Plus one song request. Team with GT1. Oh wow, the team with all the best heroes won. Shocking. I'm
Fucking
so
Mount
shocked right now.
Mushmore on the left-hand side won. How about that?
Also, they're the better team, and they have the better heroes. So,
I do like the Calico's good without being, you know, like a just flat-out terrorist.
I think
Because they're
Calico
in
is
a good
not
state.
that good, to be honest. She's just like, okay.
You don't reckon?
She's just okay. I mean, she's 15 and 1 this game, but like, it's not because she's that good.
No, I just meant generally. Like, I think all of the times I've seen Calico, it's been like they've had impact, but it's not been atrocious. Like
Huh.
running around the map, taking.
All right, well,
all
guys,
the
we got
farm.
a little bit of time until the next game. You guys know what that means. Waiting for next game. Time for bonking. It's bonking time.
I do want to keep an eye out for all of the first time
All
try.
right, Ryan. I'll be waiting for you to tell me when the game is starting. I'm not muting though.
All right.
Megabonking. Have you played Megabonk at all? Have you seen it?
I've seen it, but I haven't played it.
All right, it's time to Megabonk real quick.
It's an eventuality. I think that I'll end up playing it. Similar to fucking Balatro.
Sure. All right, we're gonna play the Fox. We're gonna do the oh shit 2 challenge. Is Megabonk good? It's goated. I'm about to bonk my shit live on stream. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. Ah! I just took so much damage. Fuck. It was a new movement. I gotta warm up my movement here. Another indie dev becoming a millionaire. Yeah, I mean, this guy definitely has made a lot of money from this game, for sure. Considering how many, like, big streamers are playing it and the amount of, like, attention it's gotten organically. Ooh, 10% evasion. I'm down. He's definitely made millions. I would not be surprised. The game's $10. Like, that adds up. Like, yeah, Steam takes a fee, so it takes $7, but, like, you know, I'm sure he sold, like, 100,000 copies, like, easily. I would not be surprised. Okay, first elite, I gotta get this chest. Not a great start. I don't really want Aegis. But thank you so much for the Prime, Solus. Way more than 100k? Yeah, probably. But even if we assume on the low end that he sold 100k, that's already like 700k that he's made, right? Obviously, I'm not saying he shouldn't make money. I mean, that's awesome for him, right? I'm happy for him. You know. I mean, making money this way is, I mean, it's as honest as it gets, you know what I mean? Like, you're not screwing anyone over, like, you're just, like, doing your work, like, it's an honorable way of making a living, for sure. You're bringing enjoyment to a lot of people. Let's just say that there's a lot of people that, you know, have made their money in ways that are, oh god, much less ethical than making a game like Megabonk.
Oh, ABL is just streaming his POV within the draft now.
See? Yeah, but the draft is like, I'm gonna wait for the draft to be on stream. The draft, they do the draft in advance.
I'm just watching the draft. I'm
all right,
not
yeah,
saying
makes sense.
anything. I'm just.
Oh fuck! I'll get evasion to him. He had 80k concurrent. Oh, I see. Yeah, if he had 80k concurrent, then he definitely probably sold like 1 million copies. Yeah. Oh god.
How much is the game?
$10.
Not bad.
Yeah, not bad at all. Not bad at all. I guess I'll go for life steal. I don't really want life steal, but
8.5 right now. Oh, I might pick it up then.
oh, it's on discount at the moment. I see. No, bro's like, I've already made enough money. I'll discount it. I need weapons. Like, I'm weak as hell right now.
Draft is a lot more interesting. I'll say that much.
Well,
it's
yeah,
not
it's
super one-sided. It's the overbuy
yeah,
phase
crazy. I actually don't know. Like, here's the thing. When I played on TFT Rumors, I hated it when people, like, you know, made these comments from drafts, like, without understanding what's going on. But legitimately, I'm sure Lotos had their own idea going into it, right? I just don't understand their idea at all. I have no idea what they were going for. Like, literally no idea.
It usually ends up being like tailored to the players that you have and stuff, but then it's just like if
it just seemed
if you're
it just
tailoring
seemed
that
so
draft
horrible.
to your players, get new players. Honestly, like work out something because you're missing every beat.
Well, they definitely had an idea, but like the idea just seemed horrible. Like, I mean, there's something that I don't see, or something's going on. Like, I don't know. All right, I'm really weak. I'm having a bad run. Let's those pick actual characters. Oh god. A little bit more evasion. Ooh. Down for a sniper rifle. Oh, I'm dead. GG.
The thing is, with looking at games like Megabonk, it doesn't look engaging, but I guess Risk of
What?
Rain sort of suffers from the same thing, where it doesn't look as high octane as it plays. Does that make sense?
No.
But then when you actually play Risk of Rain, you're like, oh my god.
I don't know. Are they how long for break on the official stream, guys?
You literally gave me one fucking job. We don't know yet.
Yep.
Player of the match highlights are still on. So
Oh shit.
you gave me one job.
have,
and
like,
you
a timer?
Trust me with it. Asking chat. No timer yet.
Oh man. GG. Can't trust Ryan. You ever play Risk of Rain 1 or 2? I didn't play 1, but I played 2 a little bit, yeah. Ooh, let me get the slurp gloves. With a microwave, okay. 2 months of anniversary, let's go, let's go. Thank you for the 2 months. Hey, what's up, Krabby Patty? Ooh. Kind of down for the bow.
The animation style on that character is sick, though. I love it.
Yeah, I mean, I think the game is really carried by like the vibe. The vibe is cool, and the movement also kind of carries the game. It's like Vampire Survivors, but like with actual movement, and the movement kind of feels addicting a little bit because like you can bunny hop and you can air strafe, and the movement is just like complex enough that you can be good at it, but
It's
also like
Warframe.
Yeah, Warframe, I guess, yeah.
Well, like Warframe is
Little bit.
addictive movement.
Yeah, I agree. Warframe feels smooth. Yeah. Mantle sliding a lot? Ooh, good question. There's no mantle sliding.
I mean, I haven't played a huge amount of Risk of Rain 2 NFD
Yeah, me neither.
9001. But every time I've played it, I'm like, why don't I play this game more? It's so much fun.
Yeah. All right,
Like,
I'm
it's such a
stacking
good game
damage
to just
here.
feel like I've got 15 minutes and I just want to shoot some shit.
Agree. This is why the Megabonk is perfect, because, you know, we're just going to do this real quick. We're going to wait for the next game. Then the next game goes, we're going to watch that. And between games, you know, we're going to play Megabonk. Is projectile speed useful at all? Like, why would I ever get projectile speed?
The first experience I had of watching Megabonk, I was watching Dogman, who was like an old World of Warcraft player, Marvel Rivals cast. He was like level 75 or something, and he was just leveling like super quickly. So it was mostly the like level up screen and choosing your item than actually played. Like he was just auto firing everything. I was a bit like, is this banana? You know, it was just, is this the like
yeah.
cookie cut game? 3 minutes until clocking is what it says on stream.
3 minutes.
But the
Okay.
draft is still going, so it'll be probably another 5 minutes.
I will say, someone asked in YouTube chat which part of the UK you're from. They said they love your accent.
I am from North Yorkshire. I can't visit Bristol anymore because I am York.
Is York.
Old York,
Okay.
not New York.
Oh, fuck. This all sucks. We'll get the life shield to him, I guess. I kind of want to get...
So one thing I'm looking to do is like move to a city called Newcastle that's really in like the north of England. I could rent a 2-bedroomed house for £700.
What?
My flat in Bristol was
Nah.
a 1-bedroom and it was £1,200. So I'm just like,
£700 for a 2-bedroom house? Bro, what?
yeah.
Like a house. Okay. That's crazy.
Like a full terraced house.
That's actually wild. That's actually insane. Yeah.
But it's
What's
like
up here?
it's like in the sort of
the
like the
coaching?
mining towns and villages and stuff before Thatcher
Right.
closed them all down. That's where they're mostly at. But
I
like,
see.
I know somebody that has like gigabit internet there, so I'm like, that's
Damn.
all I need.
That's all you
Just
need, yeah. I mean,
gigabit
that's like
internet,
the-
and people that don't
Real.
care that I'm going to shout a lot.
Right? I mean, if you're renting a house, I doubt anybody's going to hear you shouting.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I'll do when I go for a viewing. I'm just give me a second. Just start screaming and banging shit.
Right?
Like,
I
if
just
you
hit
get
the
any complaints,
jackpot.
let me know.
I just got the credit card. Wait, is that the damage credit card? Oh, it's the damage one. Oh, man, I want the luck one. Oh, jeez. Ah! Your refire rate doesn't kick in until all your projectiles have finished their initial. Oh, I see. Okay.
Hello, Peer.
How's the coach? It's good. Okay. I'm doing good. I've only done one coaching session for the Deathslam team so far. A lot of my Deathslam teams were having some roster issues at first, but now I think everything's good, so I should be doing mine soon. So yeah. Really excited for the Deathslam, by the way. The first weekend is this weekend, Ryan. So stay tuned for that.
Oh.
And we will probably have some big news to share. Probably.
Can you share the news to me?
No, I can't.
What, even in chat? Come on, I've shown you my ID. That's the last message in our Discord.
Okay, that's not your ID, bro.
The ID that got me around like UK, like.
Yeah, that's the ID you. Not all the teams scheduled except one who also had roster issues. Yeah.
I showed you my ID, please.
Yeah, that's literally you right now. How long do we have until the draft?
Still a minute on the clock before we get back.
Minute. All right.
The players are in the lobby.
Okay.
Well, they're getting into the lobby now. So again,
Yeah,
probably looking at 5 minutes.
Well, a minute until draft, right? So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm like waiting for ABL to get into game, and then I'll get his ID, and then I can get the ID before anybody else.
Oh, you'll get his ID too. So you showed him your ID.
No, I meant in-game ID. I'm not showing ABL my ID.
Oh, right. Okay.
That feels unsolicited.
How much for coaching in Megabonk? Yeah, I can't give coaching in Megabonk. I need Megabonk coaching. Projectile count, I guess. I feel like projectile count is always kind of goated, but it feels kind of boring because I always go projectile count. How much do you charge for Megabonk coaching? What game is that? This is Megabonk. Is the amateur tournament thing going to be streamed at all? Yes, 100%. So for everybody watching right now, and then I'll let you go, Ryan. I'm sorry, but Death Slam, it's going to be this weekend, okay? On Saturday, October 4th, and it will be streamed on my channel, okay? It'll be streamed on this channel. There will be 2 streams. So one will be on my channel, and then the other will be on the Death Slam Events Twitch. So we can cover a bit more games. I believe there will be 2 streams. I'm not actually 100% sure, but there should be if we have the availability as far as like producers go. Producers are our main limitation. Everything else we should be good. And then it'll be streamed on October 11th, so I highly invite you guys to check it out. There's gonna be players that are initiate. Idorian's dad is playing in it. Like there's gonna be some like it's gonna be a movie. All right, we should be a minute should have passed by now, right?
Yeah. I'm looking. Are
they in the game?
Ready.
I know,
No,
okay.
they're not in game, and the draft hasn't shown up
right,
on
yeah.
the night shift screen yet.
I'll switch to the night shift.
Also,
screen
you
now.
don't need to apologize for interrupting me, so you can plug your shit on your stream. Like.
I'm conscious.
I'm
of
not
that,
sat here going, "How do I make this about me?"
of course. Ido's dad, the legend. Yeah, exactly.
And show that he still got it, and Abrams obviously being played almost every single match. If it's not picked or banned, well, if it's not banned, I guess I should say, since it always seems to be number 6.
I see Shade. Thank you. Ido's dad is super hyped. Yeah, that's gonna be fun.
And you can see here, like exactly kind of how back and forth it's been. Not since shift 2 and 3 have we had repeat winners.
Yeah, I mean, it's just
Game of Thrones is really good. I finished Game of Thrones recently. I mean, obviously it does go downhill. I'm not gonna give any spoilers, but it does go downhill. But like, especially the first seasons, like, are really, really good.
some of the highest level deadlock period that just exists in the universe, anywhere in the known universes.
Definitely amazing. Yeah, agree.
An infinitesimal amount of universes. This is
I told you last week that I met Makadi, didn't I?
Met who?
Or didn't I? Makadi, who plays King Robert Baratheon.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I got a couple of pictures with him. I met him twice. The first time I said that there's a pot on the subreddit that every time somebody says Bobby B, it quotes back. Like, God bless Bessie and her tits, like in full caps to whoever sort of does that.
Okay.
And I told him about it. I was like, I just want you to know that that's not me. just
Right.
to put that out there. But
Why are
the
you like a
second time-
moderator on that subreddit or something?
No. I was just like, I just thought it was funny. Like that he,
Right.
even though his character's not been, because at that point Game of Thrones was still going on. It was like,
Right.
even though his character's not been in Game of Thrones for literal years at that point, that he's still like a super beloved character. And the second time,
And this ship's not on chain, so
because I
it's
wasn't
kinda useless
really
timing-wise to say
sure
that.
if I wanted to go meet him because it was like a Comic-Con and stuff. And then the second time I was like, oh, he's here again. It's at the same one like a couple of years later. And one of my friends at uni made like a banner, like a sort of cloth banner with the Baratheon logo on it. So I brought that for him to sign. And I said I was trying to get like other Baratheons and stuff like Gendry and stuff. I forgot his Christopher Ramsey, I think it is. But I really wanted Stephen Delaney to play Stannis because I fucking love Stannis as a character.
I don't
Like,
think you were
he's so
talking
good
about
in the
Ramses.
books. No, Chris Ramsey that plays Gendry.
Okay. Right.
But I don't think they go to like Comic Cons and stuff. Draft still hasn't started yet.
Yeah, I'm waiting right now. I'm on the stream. I stopped bonking my shit live.
I don't think necessarily need an early draft prio pick. That's it. If you give him a top tier meta
Stop
pick,
bonking my shit, you know.
Produce from it. Zergy as well. I know like a lot of people.
But yeah, guys, this weekend, I'm just saying, Death Slam, be there or don't be there. It's happening with or without you, okay? But you should be there. Because, I mean, sure, watching the pro players is cool, but don't you want to see Initiate players play against each other? Don't you want to see Ido's dad? Does Ido's dad also have the gamer genes? Or, you know, like, did Ido come from a gamer? Think about that. We need to know.
So would we then get Ido's mum on another team and see?
We do need Ido's mom on another team, ideally. It would that would have been the pinnacle. Like if we could have gotten Ido's mom on another team, that would be Ido's dad versus Ido's mom. That would have been incredible. What will you do if Ido's dad plays Bebop? I'll accept him. You can't hate a father who's supportive of his son and also like playing, like, you know, you got to put a lot of respect on that.
Heavily away from like these late game carries, since games do end a lot quicker than they used to.
Yeah, that's very true.
Why
I
is
have to imagine
Jake
if he did
outside?
play Bebop, it's like if he does play Bebop, he knows what he's doing.
Coming up tonight again, and
Well, we'll see.
Content.
The thing about Ido's team, or Ido's dad's team, is that they have like a very large rank disparity, where Ido's dad is an initiate, and their highest rank, I think, is a phantom player. And so basically I allowed them into the tournament as an exception because I thought that it would be great content, and I'm like, okay, this is like too good an opportunity to pass up, you know, because generally we don't allow pre-made teams. But he like sent me, he said, hey, these guys want to play, and I was like, all right, fine. But I said, hey, unfortunately I can only allow them in the highest divisions. So we have 4 divisions, right? We have 4 divisions. We have Division 1, Division 2, Division 3, and Division 4. And I was like, unfortunately, I can only allow them in Division 1, which Division 1's average rank is like Oracle Phantom. So it's going to be tough for them. Like, they might just get owned.
I mean, they're going to get owned. Like,
I mean, they might. I don't know.
In the last couple of months,
that is Coffin Baby versus...
Yes, that is correct, Focus.
What do you put?
Well, I don't know. The Lash player, I've been watching Ido coach the Lash player on that team, and, you know, he's actually really good. I wouldn't let them get Lash.
Well, quickly looking over
That's all I'm gonna say.
The match results from that series. So you had Hoot in the first game on Pocket with 45.
Maybe Ido that is crazy. Maybe.
Zergy, who secured Ivy, ended up farming up 55,000 souls. So they kind of got.
But you're also playing in the tournament. No odds. You're also on a team, aren't you? You're not on a team I'm coaching, I don't think, but you are on a team, right?
I just realized that if...
I think Buff and Joy just came back from behind.
Oh,
go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, if Ida's dad wins the game, it technically means that Ida's dad is better at Deadlock than I am.
But had everything else besides that, with again good support.
Oh, you're in DSL. Oh, okay, right. Yeah, sorry. I was like, you played on a team. Okay.
I think it was just
sorry. There's so many people in the Death Slam events now that it's actually hard to remember. Because we're at a lot of people now. We have like 400 to 500 people. There are like 400 to 500 people that are actively on teams right now. Isn't that insane to think about? 400 to 500 people. That's a lot of people.
They had some fairly good drafts, like Viscous, Bebop, Mina, Yamato, Mo, and Billy. Like that's.
It's gotten so much bigger than me that I don't really know like everything that's going on. You know what I mean? It's like I'm finally experiencing what it's like to be like at the top of like a thing or a company and not really know what's happening at all levels. You know what I mean? Like sometimes there's things that happen and I'm like, I learn about it like kind of like last minute, not because I don't like, because I don't need to know about it.
I mean, it's crazy because like this still isn't even a thing. This hasn't.
Yeah.
The game hasn't started yet.
No, yeah.
Like it's easy for us to be in the thick of it, be like, well, you know, Deadlock's popular enough now. Whatever. It's like so many people didn't play like Marvel Rivals is closed beta, or even like Overwatch is closed beta. Like there wasn't tens of thousands of people, and then it became a cultural phenomenon. Like this game could go crazy. It's draft.
All right, CDG, you'll get another chance. You scrum division up. Both games are very close. That's cool.
They're still in the lobby waiting for people though, so we might be waiting a while still.
I mean, I'm looking at the draft right now. GT ban from Buff Enjoyers. I'm gonna lock in on this draft here. Okay, so pretty standard. I'm insane that GT got through the whole way previous game. Abraham's banning Pocket. Okay, I'm guessing Buff Enjoyers will respond with Kelvin because I'm pretty sure Lightbringer thinks Kelvin is like super OP, and they'll let Abrahams get Ivy. Unless they first pick Ivy and they'll let Abrahams get Kelvin. I doubt they'll first pick Ivy though, because then that gives Abrahams Kelvin Shiv, which I don't think Buff Enjoyers wants to give them. Though. I think kind of
Kelvin
a hands-off
still
owner.
a broken lane.
Well, the lane is good. I wouldn't say it's broken. It's a very strong lane for sure, but it's more so just the combo in game is really good. Like Shiv is good, but with Kelvin he's insane. What makes GT so good? Just like the amount of burst potential at a long distance. Yeah. All right, Abraham's responding with Ivy. I wouldn't be surprised if we see something like Ivy Abrams. Could be an answer. I know Ivy Mina could be another potential answer. You are starting off fairly squishy if you do that. Holy, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, Anthony. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Kelvin Shiv with a pocket band. Yeah, exactly. It would be really, really scary. So you know, the Kelvin first pick from Buff and George makes a lot of sense. Okay, Ivy Abrams. I do prefer Ivy Abrams to Ivy Mina because Ivy Mina, it's kind of like you're starting your draft and you're not really setting up your team fight at all. Which I think starting your draft without setting up your team fight is very dangerous. I think you need like some sort of like central pillar for your team fight. And I think Abrams is really, really good at giving that right now, or Mo. I appreciate that.
I don't think you
Anthony.
want to give him Kelvin Abrams either.
Yeah, but that does, the disadvantage though is that you are giving the enemy team Kelvin Shiv, which is pretty scary. And here they can also pick Mina if they want to. I don't know if they will, but they might. Could be a decent pick for Zergy here, especially since the IV is picked up. Wait to watch those coaching sessions? Hell yeah. Wait, actually, sorry. If that's just a regular membership, that doesn't give you access to the coaching sessions. But anyhow, sorry, I just wanted to clarify. Unfortunately, you need to be student or higher. But wait, did he give 10 students though? Or is that 10 regular? I actually can't see on YouTube. It's actually not clear at all. I actually, like, it doesn't even show me on the notification what type of membership that is.
I do want a membership so I can see all of the hidden videos.
Yeah. But you need, yeah. You need the student membership though. Anyhow, okay, so they go Mina for Buff and Jorahs, which I could have predicted. I think it's a good pick. Not a big deal. Yeah. Let's see. Shiv's already pretty hard to kill and scary. Yeah. With the Kelvin, it's Shiv is like pretty S tier with Kelvin. Yeah, I think so. Maybe not S tier, but high A tier for sure. He's really strong with Kelvin. And like, you know, Shiv's biggest like strength is like the damage, like basically how damage mitigation works in games. And this is like, you know, a Path of Exile lesson that everybody learns. But whenever you have damage, like, what's the word? Damage deferral, you know, having some sort of either lifesteal or healing is kind of crazy. And right now there's not a ton of like great healing options in combat until you get to like Leech, right? Like Shiv has Healbane, but until you get to something like Leech or Infuser, you don't really have a whole lot of in-combat healing. I mean, you have Veilwalker, which obviously is bottle on it, but Kelvin really gives you a ton of in-combat healing, which pretty much no other hero does as well as Kelvin does. And, you know, damage deferral plus healing equals crazy tankiness. What are these second bans? I mean, Yamato second ban is not crazy. Doorman, I know Abrahams likes Doorman a decent amount. They picked Doorman a lot last week. So it's probably a targeted ban. Buff and Joy is here going for the Viscous. Makes a lot of sense as a response to the Bebop. I think both teams' drafts are pretty solid so far. I would give a slight edge to Buff and Joyers. I think Buff and Joyers' team fight looks like really scary for Abrahams to deal with. But at the same time, I do think Abrahams have like, you know, they have picked characters whereas Buff and Joyers don't, which is definitely an advantage. Buff and Joyers do have the option of kind of going for one of those late Holiday or Haze. I actually wouldn't be that surprised if we see a Haze out of Buff and Joyers if Abrahams doesn't pick it. We'll see. But I think Buff and Joyers have a great start. Our lanes are really strong. At the same time, I don't think Abraham's is like super weak lanes or anything, but yeah. The regular one, I see, I see. Holiday for Abraham's. Abraham's just picking every pick hero. At this point, though, the holiday may have been as like, hey, let's not give them a pick hero. That's really the main reason that I see to pick holiday. And they, yeah. So, okay. So that's the only reason that I see is they pick Paradox, Bebop, Holiday, Haze. So they basically got all the pick heroes and they said, hey, you don't get any buff enjoyers. I will say that I'm pretty sure Mo is still available. So buff enjoyers may want to consider grabbing that. Now, this is a kind of a terrible Mo game, though, just with the amount of like, you know, you can get lassoed, Abrams charged. Like, I don't love Mo here, but they might consider it. Looks like they're going to go Billy. Makes sense. I don't think Mo was like great here into the Abraham's comp. Lash? No, I don't think Lash is good into the Abraham's comp either. Lash actually kind of sucks into the Abraham's comp. It's like, well, that's actually really bad now that I think about it. Lash is actually terrible here. Billy's good. If Abraham's win this game, you donate 5 subs. I never said that. I never said that. That was previous game. That was previous game. Does the game, why are the colors different? I honestly have no idea, Lobberdark. The YouTube membership thing in chat is so much more confusing than in Twitch. It's I don't really know. The game need more pick heroes. Yeah, exactly. The game has like 5-6 pick heroes. That's a pretty good percentage. I don't really think, I mean, obviously it needs more of everything, but I don't think pick heroes in particular are more needed. It's kind of like buff enjoyers just didn't put a priority on drafting them, and therefore Abraham's just went to take all the pick heroes. It is a strategy. I do think that it's not a great strategy here. I think that buff enjoyers team fight is like super Thanos. I think it's going to be really difficult. Abraham's is basically going to have to win off of momentum and pickoffs, the way I see it. If it's like even at 20 minutes, I think buff enjoyers is just going to win most team fights, the way that I see. Pro feels dead? Wait, what do you mean? Thank you so much for the raid, Andrew. I appreciate that. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. I dead? Hold on. Counter spells acquired. It is a really good counter spell game for sure.
Trophy collector, baby. That's the.
They're still in the lobby waiting.
Try being alive. Okay, I'll try.
I really just want to see like someone get hooked in and then rescue beam back, and then they get like lassoed back in, and then they
That is Ryan, yeah.
back, then they get paradox swapped in.
Abraham's has to coast. I hope that they catch someone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Only Ivy as carry for Abraham's. You don't necessarily need multiple carries. No, Ivy is enough. Ivy is like a hyper carry. If Ivy gets her items, like she will just shit out damage.
I think it's kind of a broken item into this amount of commitment on getting pickoffs by Abraham's. And if you have 2, then if you catch one of the rescue.
Oh, Ryan, I loved his interview at Maui's from a year ago. Oh wow, it was a year ago. Jesus.
The hell is Maui's?
Maui Snake. You did an interview with Maui, didn't you?
They're doing it to open up the series, which is super interesting, honestly.
I
don't know.
It's interesting because we saw that not go.
I don't think so.
For Lotos. Like Haze,
no, I thought you did.
Pretty easily if you get off to a slow start.
I don't think so.
Yeah, but also like a natural slowing hex builder too. So if you catch Mina with a hook.
Yeah, this is probably gonna be. I mean, we'll see. Maybe this is more carry Haze. Depends who plays it. It might be more pick Haze. They might go for the more like spirit build with like mystic shot, surge of power, etc. We'll see.
I think I'm convinced here, Jake. I know who's on who.
How was ABL still allowed to play the game, both by his team and by Night Shift? Well, you know, ABL got a fine. Here's the reality.
That's my guess.
I'm gonna say it how it is, and then you know, it can be an unfortunate reality. But the thing is, in esports, people have very low standards, and you know, people get away with a lot of stuff. What ABL got away with, people have gotten away with a lot worse. I'm not excusing ABL. I'm not saying that it shouldn't be that way, but that's just the way that it is. ABL destroyed his orc. I don't think that's true. I don't think that that's the reason. I'm sure that one win has had to deal with much more
especially
controversial things. I mean, it's fucking one win, like.
Especially like Eastern Europe. They just don't care about that kind of shit.
Yeah, ABL was just like racist and like, you know, using the N-word and stuff like that. Overall, just has had a lot of toxic incidents as well, but regardless, you know. Pay to get match code? Or what do you mean? You can literally see it bottom right. It's right there. Thank you for the Prime Fundos. I appreciate that. How are you doing, man? Still playing Lash? ABL, say it. That is the meme nowadays. All right, so it's jam side on Ivy. ABL on Haze. I feel like they never put ABL on Haze. We'll see. You were trying to learn Bebop. That's you can't do that if you play Lash. By the way, you can't try to learn Bebop as a Lash player. Like that's like the forbidden enemy.
Yeah, it's like, you know, when you play Pokemon Go and you have to pick like your like Team Red, Team Blue, or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Like you can't
Lash or
switch.
Bebop. You can't change. Yeah.
You can't switch.
It's like Aldor or Skyra for fucking Burning Crusade WoW players.
Yeah. Yeah, Eastern Europe just has... Yeah, they just don't care. That's just the reality. Is there sometime... You mean someone who can't play? I'm sure that there's a decent amount of people who can't play. Hoot is a very flexible player, but I would guess that there's probably at least like, you know, 10 heroes on the roster that he doesn't actively play. It's not about can't playing him. Like, you can learn a lot of heroes, but yeah. You're just hoping we get character progression soon. Yeah, we'll see. I do think, like, obviously the game does need some sort of progression system, but yeah. Alright, let's watch the Bebop player. Let's watch the Mina player. Fuck the Bebop. Let's watch the Zergy POV here. Fuck me up, true. Aldor or Scryer just activated me. Did Lotos 3-2-2? I mean, yeah, Lotos, well, there's only one game. They lost the BO1, so they can't 3-2-2 again. Bro, I fucking hate the Bebop, like, bombing his own minion and then punching it. I fucking hate that shit. Oh, he's about to get... Oh.
You said a
That's
very
a little
XQC
scary.
then.
Alright, what?
You said a very XQC then when you said I fucking hate that shit.
Sounded XQC, okay. They're good? Oh yeah, the UI. I need to re-enable it. I'm so stupid. There it is. What can you even do about bombing into uppercut? You just like run away from the creep. That's basically it.
4-minute tower.
And the counterplay is just you just run away. Like the creep has like a very predictable
he's
path.
83.
Hey,
Oh,
who's 8
Mystic
HP?
actually survived on 8
right.
HP. He just managed to get
see.
out. He got cabined.
They tried to kill me, but they can't.
Yeah, they did get the tower though. Like with the full greens.
I think both the Billy and the Infernus were low, so they just ran up to the tower to like punch the Guardian. 'Cause if they died, it would have just reset them anyway.
Yeah.
But then they both just killed it. So they were like, all right, great.
Yeah.
Now the Billy's going mid.
Yep. Bebop's pretty hurt. I don't know if they're going to be expecting the Billy here. I think they're trying to commit for this tower. They will get this tower. Billy might be able to clean up here. He's got ult on one.
Oh, he pulled back the holiday. That's nice.
Yeah. He will die. And Bebop was 1 HP too, so they might be able to get a little bit of tower pressure here. See. I don't think he will commit for it though. Why are the bands located where they are? I think it's just they don't know where to put them in this overlay. Not sure. Are you fucking with Hades 2? I actually I played Hades 2 like a long time ago, like many months ago, and I haven't touched it since then.
Didn't it just come out?
Yeah, it did, but it was in early access for a while.
Ah.
Yo, what's up, Keep Slorkin? I'm a Megabonker. That's me. That's me. Megabonker looks cool. Yeah, Megabonk is cool. See what type of Infernus Hoot plays. It looks like he's going for Afterburn Max. I think he's going for the Afterburn Max Infernus. Ass with the Veilwalker Rush on the Bebop. The other on the A-Bum. Ooh, Debob's got reactive. That's not good. Abrams charges in, but he actually just gains health. What did I miss? You had 9 ads. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. See, that's an example. I forgot to. I should have ran the ads while I was playing Megabonk.
I'll remind you. For
I
that
forgot.
As, well. As your manager.
Thank you. You think it's time I try to contact some agencies, or what do you think about that?
No. They should be contacting you and telling you what they can do for you.
Okay. Like, what if I know there's like a good one or something? What if Siegel recommended one to me?
Oh, did he actually?
Like a long time ago. Like I wasn't big enough.
I think it's a don't call them, they'll call you.
Okay. Chungus. Yeah,
It's like
we're watching the
it's like
Chungus
getting
POV.
partnered on Twitch. Like people seem to like gun for that stuff, but that's not what makes you successful. You're successful before you get to that point.
Right. That's true. Someone who wants to learn the game, do you think I should always follow the pick and ban rates? No.
No.
Okay, yeah, what you have to understand about Night Shift is that even if you're trying to learn the game, they're playing a different game than you are. Okay, okay. The reality is, like, almost no one is playing a similar game to what these guys are playing in the chat, right? Even a tier to 6 lobbies are wildly different from what they're playing. So this is just, it's not matchmaking, and you know, of course some of the things that they do like are meta defining or whatever. We're seeing a lot of kills here, a lot of kills happening.
I really missed the UI element that was in the top center of the screen that told you which towers and guardians walkers were still up.
Yeah, there's a mod that brought it back.
I don't know why they got rid of it.
It's all not sure. Kelvin like C tier in matchmaking. Okay, well that's just not true. But Kelvin's really good at matchmaking too, especially since Gun Kelvin is an option that's really strong. Just play Gun Kelvin. Kelvin in matchmaking is probably like, it's definitely not as strong as an organized play. I would say that it goes from like S tier to like maybe A tier, but definitely not C. Isn't it in the tab menu?
There's a good tier list. You have a left tier list and a right tier list, and you tier list the heroes based on how good they are in like pro play versus how good they are in matchmaking.
Yeah, most heroes don't have that much of a difference, but there is some difference. It's mostly like how good they are in terms of like pick priority and whatever, right? It's just the way that you like, okay, so a lot of people basically, kind of view this as, oh, the heroes are as good as like how prioritized they are in like how early they get picked or whatever. But the reality is there are some, basically like when you're drafting, you have to draft with a certain logic, right? You're not just going down a tier list. Theory. When to press Mirage 3? When you need to activate Quicksilver Reload, or when you have a lot of stacks and you're not going to get more stacks realistically? Or when the stacks would kill them? Okay, well, Listic is in there. Oh my god, he doesn't care. He's deep. ABL goes down. Offen Doors with a very dominant start. They're up 7 kills. They're not up that many souls, so it's very winnable still for Abrahams, but yeah. For the sake of simplicity, you should basically play the characters that you're good at. Everyone has heroes that just click for them, right? Everyone that's watching, you probably played a hero and like you play a couple games and it's like, man, this hero is just really clicking for me. That's who you should play. Hey, wait, who with the movement right there?
Don't play what you think you should play, because there's nothing worse than doing that and then losing and then realizing that you didn't even want to play that character anyway. So you're just like, what was the point?
Yeah.
Just play what you find fun, even if it's like 40% win rate. My Sinclair mains, I know where you are.
Yeah, hero win rates are a little bit deceiving as well. Because a lot of people are just like bad at certain heroes. The only thing I've seen with Hayes in Night Shift is Hayes getting absolutely bullied. Really? I feel like Hayes has had a lot of good games. This game is not one of them though. But yeah, I mean, Oot is kind of a little bit rich right now. Take a look at the jam side POV. Is he doing anything revolutionary? Nope. Oh, we've got a bit of a fight on the Urn side. Visca's getting jumped on. Third person camera. Let's take in. There's a dome.
Play roll.
Boom. No parry on together. Paradox going down. Oh my god, what's happening?
Yeah, you
Well,
see
hey.
Listic go for the window.
Yeah, together, just like he just juked
Through
him.
the
He
eye
might live.
of the needle.
He might live for that. Actually lives because of that. Crazy.
And I get earned.
Are you making the petition to end Velwalker cultist meta? Don't worry, the petition has been made.
I think they should just get rid of cultist. I think it's such a bland item.
No, keep cultists. It's fine. It's just the cultist has a fundamental issue with the health on it. Okay, that's really like the only issue cultist has. I think people overcomplicate the issue cultist has. The biggest issue with cultist is the health it gives. That's the #1 issue with the item. Everything else is like fine, but the problem is you have an orange item that accelerates your farm, and on top of that gives you a bunch of flat HP. When no other orange item gives you flat HP, really, other than like, you've got Hollow Point Ward, which is the one that gives you the most, and it gives you 150. And Cultist, later in the game, gives you over 300. It gives you like 350. And that just makes no sense. Like a way to get weapon investment, right? It's a way to get weapon investment, which balancing your builds for different investment trees is important. So you buy that and you get weapon of investment from it, and on top of that it accelerates your farm, and on top of that it gives you an insane amount of health, which every character likes. If the health was removed from it, it would probably not be even that good.
Do you still get the buff after death? I can't remember.
You do, yes.
They changed it.
I don't think that the buff should go away on death, because that would make the item too situational, and that would make the item like feel really bad.
Yeah.
I see the goat.
I think this is a silly idea, because you have got it increases fire rate, it increases health, it increases ability range. How about cultist sacrifices actually could be any different color type of item? So if you get a weapon item, you get the fire rate. If you turn it into a vitality item, you get the extra health. Or you turn it into a spirit item and you get the ability range.
Okay, that would just be OP, because then you could get the ability to either tier 3 creep, and also the ability to get investment in any category.
Yeah.
The problem is like I see where you're going with it. I don't think it's like totally crazy or anything, but I think the problem is like there's shop investment categories in this game. We've got a big fight mid though here. Go third person. Let's get the movie.
I think it just make it
again.
like a must-pick item, because you could just take it into anything.
Yeah, I agree. Big fight. Who's winning? I mean, everyone's like 1 HP, it feels like. But it looks like most people... It looks like Buff and Doors have lost this fight, and Abrahams is back in the game. Fully even on souls now. BL's a little deep. Boot should clean him up. Yep. Well. You think boon scaling while items is a problem in itself? No, I think boon scaling is actually a great solution to an issue that the game was having for a long time. Oh my god, what a hook from Tass onto Hoot. Can they kill him though, or will Hoot just escape? I think he's fine. He might not be fine. He might not be fine. I may have spoken too soon. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. He got caught by Abrams. I think boon scaling though is an elegant solution to a problem the game had for a long time, which is, hey, we've got a lot of items that are just too strong early, right? And
solution.
I think it is an elegant solution, because a lot of items were just too strong early, and boon scaling just like kind of makes it, hey, you know, these items can be a bit weaker early, but they can scale through the game with boons, which makes sense. And on top of that, it doesn't benefit any type of character really. You know, boons are neutral. Everybody gets boons. I think that it's I think it was a really good solution. It was a good idea by them.
It was an solution.
I think it was elegant, and I think more items need boon scaling. I think Majestic Leap is probably the biggest offender right now that everybody thinks about. Majestic Leap should have boon scaling 100%. Like the fact that it gives 350 flat shield. No, the shield.
Oh.
Because right now, like, you can literally, when I play Pocket, what I do is I literally just go Majestic Leap first item. Like, I don't buy any items. I just go Majestic Leap first item, and when I have Majestic Leap, then I can just trade.
Yeah, it seems sensible. I mean, they had that with like Mystic Shot for the longest time, right? And everybody seems to like Mystic Shot as an item.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, Mystic
it seems to
Shot
be decent
is
all the way through.
Mystic Shot is also stupid because it doesn't have fall off, but it should have fall
I
off.
guess.
Mystic Shot is also dumb, unfortunately, right now. It doesn't need boon scaling though. Mystic Shot just needs wait, they're doing mid boss. Mystic Shot just needs fall off. Like it has no fall off. But it feels so bad to not have any items in lane. Yeah, but it's good. Ice Frog is the one working on this game. It's pretty likely. Nobody knows though. I mean, I guess some people at Valve probably know, but obviously nobody's gonna say anything. Ice Frog is a very mysterious figure, you know.
He's an elegant, mysterious figure.
Yeah, well, okay. Why do you like that word so much? What's wrong with me saying
Because you
elegant?
like that word. I think it was just.
I said it once.
It was like you were flirting with the balance changes, you know? Like, oh, Ice Frog, you look so elegant tonight.
Well, there's some aren't elegant. Let's just put it that way. You know what's not elegant? Mina destroying the walkers in 1 second. That's not an elegant. Not elegant balance right there. Yeah, Mina's got a second life. What items need mood scaling? I mean, it's really Majestic Leap is the #1 item that needs boon scaling. Which other item needs it? I think it's really the main one. Oh yeah, Reactive Barrier should have boon scaling instead of Spirit scaling. Majestic Leap would scale the shield. Right now it gives you a 350 shield. Make it so it gives you like a, I don't know, 100 or 200 shield. Make it so it gives you 100 or 200 shield at first, and then have it scale through the game. Reactive Barrier on shift cheese? Yeah, I have. Don't spread it, Focus. Don't mention it. Do not mention it, Focus. Don't spread the information. Don't spread the technology, bro. It's hidden technology. If you know, you know, but we're not going to spread it. It's a bug. 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 There's a bug with Reactive Barrier on Shiv. I'm not going to say any more.
You're saying a lot for saying nothing more.
Well, I mean, that's, you know, I think people could deduce that so far.
But you don't want them to deduce it.
Okay,
that's what
here's
I'm saying.
the thing. People are not gonna. Oh my god. Holy wait, D-Mob just got the kill. People are not gonna figure out what the bug is anyway. I mean, some people are, but fine. Shouldn't you be reporting it, bro? You think if you think I haven't reported, if you think
before you do it,
if you think I haven't reported the bug before talking about it on stream, the first thing that I do when I see a bug is I report it.
a big fight happening on green. Green? Which
Yep.
one is that?
I mean, there's a Hoot is trying to defend like 1v3 right now. And he's dead. He probably should have given that up, but he delayed them a little bit, I guess. And now we've got Listic here in mid, maybe trying to do the same. Oh yeah, I see that Pier. Yes, that's been reported as well. Yeah, that's happened to me so many times, bro. Imagine marrying Yoshi and not telling him every bug.
Oh, that is a clutch dome, actually.
Yep, massive dome. Elvin S tier dome moment. And they get cleaned up.
But it's just literally like a Marvel Rivals, like strategist ult. It's just heals
It's just so good.
everything.
It's just so good. Ult is so good. Not only does it heal, it isolates fights, and on top of that, Kelvin's stats are just like, I don't know. I think they like, okay, so they've been consistently nerfing everyone in lane for a long time, but I think they literally just forgot about Kelvin. Like, I think that the development team sometimes goes through these patches where they just like forget to look at the numbers of certain heroes, and I think Kelvin, they've just forgotten to look at his numbers for a little bit, and he's gonna get nerfed when they open up his stat page again. Because like this hero starts with like what 79 gun DPS or something stupid. Like he's shooting like cannonballs at you. Like his gun DPS is like one of the highest in the game base gun DPSs. Okay.
Headed to York.
You don't care Kelvin's stats? His skills are stupid. His stats are one of the main reasons why he's so good. But his skills are also really good as well. But if his stats were nerfed, at least he would have a little bit more drawback. We buff Kelvin base HP. Yeah. Wait, Listic gets picked. Okay, that's a big pick.
They lassoed him and then
Hayes ulted him.
Yep. And
Oh.
bombed him as well. It was a hate crime moment.
Right. Hayes just lost like a third of her health from one viscous splatter. And he's not even building for splatter.
The fact that
You think
Kelvin's
Viscous
just
OP?
building
Viscous
into
very strong.
vitality says it all. Like, it's just all green.
Oh, wait. Hoot gets gone on at the shop. He gets out, though. He has capacitor now. Wait, who just went through the veil there? I think he thought he had Veil Walker for a second. Jamside looking a bit big. Yeah, Jamside's got, he's got 29k. Oh, thanks for becoming a student, Frosty. I appreciate that. I don't guess why he has so much HP. Well, he's a big chungus, you know? Think about it. Think about it, guys. If you were frozen in, like, I don't know, like the Arctic or something, and you were frozen, and then you were, like, basically, like, undead, you would have a lot of HP, too.
Yeah, it's low accurate.
If you were a chungus IRL, now imagine this. You're a chungus. POV, you are a chungus.
Okay, my breathing is heavier.
Right? Yep.
And
that's it. You're just Kelvin. You have more health.
circulation in my feet.
Yeah, but you have more health somehow.
Yeah.
Wait, he has counterspell? Use counterspell? Okay, GG. Actually, AFK counterspell. Actually, AFK counterspell. I think he was trying to go to the dome. What'd you do before Deadlock? Before Deadlock, I was a consultant. I worked a 9 to 5. I was just a regular guy. I was just a boring regular guy. I mean, I played
That's
games
not
too.
true.
Don't get me wrong. Yeah, it is. Fuck. It's true. Well, how is it not true?
You did, it's not like you didn't fucking exist at all. It's not like your
Well, yeah,
life
I was just a
has not
9 to 5
started.
guy. Well, it had, but like nobody knew me. Not like I was a content creator. That's what I mean. When people ask that question, generally that's what they mean. That's what they're getting to usually. They're not like, you know, where'd you live and like, what did you do? Usually they're like, did you do anything like gaming?
Not to get all
related before?
psychosocial, but it just sounded like you tied a lot of what you do to who you are.
Okay.
And that is that's a dangerous precedent to set, but it's very natural, I think, for us content creators to do that.
I am Deadlock.
That's
What's my
exactly
social
what I
security
meant,
number
yeah.
and address? Okay. I mean, I do have 4,500 hours of Dota. Dota was one of my main games before. Yes. So I did migrate, but like I was not like a full-time Dota player. I did not make content about Dota. I did not really stream Dota. I mean, I streamed Dota like when I felt like it to like 2 viewers, you know? I did consulting and automation. Like, you know, automating like kind of
Humans
like...
not what they do. I meant more like your worth isn't attached to what you do as a person.
Yeah, of course. I have a lot of worth as a person without Deadlock, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, of course. I wasn't.
But you were
ERP
like, I didn't
consultant.
exist. I was just a
Well,
nobody.
no,
So
I was
that's
just
the
like,
truth.
well, I was just a boring old guy, and that's true. I
You're a
was.
husband. You're a cat dad.
I
You're
am, yeah.
Benji's caretaker. It was great.
Okay. Okay, we've got the hook. See, unfortunately, Bebop hooked Shiv. I don't really think that that's the target you want to hook, because now Shiv's about to fucking rock your shit. Oh, unfortunately, Shiv has died, maybe? Wait! Oh, that was so close! That was actually so close, man.
Trust me. The longer
Why is the mod glazing? I'm not a fucking mod. Well, I am a mod, but that's not what I do.
Basically, I financially fueled the machines that stole everyone's jobs. Yeah, a little bit. I would say that I worked mostly for small businesses, so it wasn't so much about replacing jobs as it was about making the people there able to do more. But that's obviously the argument that every tech bro uses. So I'm not gonna say like, you know, automation obviously replaces some people's jobs, but you know, I guess humanity goes through these stages all the time, right? I mean, ABL's just dead. Yeah? I mean, it's like the Industrial Revolution, right? A lot of people lost their jobs, but like people adapt. Now, the problem with AI that's pretty scary is like, you know, technically AI should buy humanity a lot of freedom. because a lot of jobs will have a much lighter load. But with capitalism, it's always going to be, I mean, you know, it's a whole thing, right? Like, you know, we probably shouldn't get into it.
Oh, I wondered how long it would take to talk about Marxism, my favorite Deadlock topic. There should be a Marxist hero actually added to this game. That'd be great.
That's true. We need a revolutionary.
They don't use souls. They don't buy stuff. They just like they see.
He just like gets his team to work.
They like control the Guardians and shit. Actually, just fucking put Karl Marx in the game as a character. That's what they should do.
Karl Marx.
I don't imagine there's copyright laws for him, right? He won't give a fuck.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think he'll care. The horse industry vanished in about 1 decade. Yep, it was gone in a decade. Yep. Shit happens, unfortunately. Fortunately. Should we distribute Hayes' souls to the 0 and 13 Abrams? Well, you know. Why not?
It's charity.
Yeah. You excited to join the USA as the 51st state? Yeah, so excited. So excited. Yams make sure to remind me every stream. Carl's Mark, the ultimate support. Carl's Mark is hero. Carl's Marx, he's always advocating for the rights of the F tier heroes, you know? Whatever heroes are the worst at the time, if you have them on your team, he gets a lore buff. He gets a lore buff.
It's like a commission, yeah.
Tax collector character would go crazy. We need a character that's like bounty hunter in Dota that like steals your souls. We don't have that, but bounty hunter in Dota steals your money. We need that.
Yeah, just some fucking IRS agent.
Yeah, the IRS agent.
There's another
new hero that unsecures
Which of the
your soul.
characters
Wait.
will owe the most tax and the most fraudulent?
Wait, unsecuring your souls could be kind of cool.
That'd be horrific.
That's kinda cool.
What do you mean?
Wait, how is that horrific? That's kind of a cool mechanic because it's like, okay, you know, this ability, you get hit by it and it unsecures, I don't know, 200 souls. So if he kills you, he gets 200 of your souls. Bellwalker check, let's see. We got two on this side. And honestly, not that many, just 4. That's not that bad. 4 of one item is like, that's reasonable. You know, there's probably as many enchanters emblems. There is basically as many. There's 3 enchanters emblems. Jesus' IRS counterpart, Wage. Were you a high rank Dota player? I was immortal, 6.5k MMR. So high rank in the eyes of some, a noob in the eyes of others. Check cultist. I think we've got 3 cultists on this team. And 2 cultists. So a little bit more. 5 cultists. What if the Vindicta assassinate bonus leached the excess souls from whoever it killed? Okay. Interesting. Maybe. Could be an interesting idea.
Yeah, Vindicta is like trash kit now. What was nerfed about her?
Old techies. Okay, bro. Like, I don't want old techies in this game. Please no. Oh, by the way, the game's over, guys. If you have any requests for showing builds, I can hover them, and then after we're gonna Megabonk for a little bit. How long is the respawn time of jungle camp? So the respawn time of jungle camp varies based on the type of jungle camp. I believe the information is available on the wiki. It's been changed a few times, so I can't remember. I think that the tier 3 camps are like 7 minutes to respawn at this point. Oh yeah, ads, don't forget. All right, guys, I'm gonna run some ads so I don't forget. Yeah, so you know, stick around or don't stick around. I mean, if you hate me, I mean, you can leave. That's okay. And if you like me, you can also leave if you want. But you can stay.
How did you go to sounding so insecure then? Just if you hate me, that's fine. Like,
that's fine.
Different strokes for different folks and so on.
Why can't I run ads? The fuck? Ad button is not working. GG. 358 minutes. Okay, I see. Can you show Paradox build? Of course. What is ads? Good point. Is Berserker still OP for tanky heroes? I think it's really strong. I don't know if OP is the correct word, but it's very, very strong. What if we love to hate you but want to stay? You know, it's really your decision. I hate you, but I
We're all
will stay.
grown
How about that?
adults.
Oh shit.
Hate watchers.
Oh right. I had the text overlay the whole time, didn't I? I'm so stupid. Oh well. Alright, we'll go back to the Megabonking, guys.
Jeffy found his hair buried in Summit Woods Park in November 2024. What does that mean?
Wait, what?
Like,
I don't know what that means
exclamation
either.
point Hair.
Well, Kizzle creates commands. He's kind of like, I let him, I give him independent control over the commands. There's a lot of commands. I don't know what half of them do. Yeah, I don't know why I can't run ads.
I mean, there should
Maybe
be
ads have ran
commands,
recently.
commands, like exclamation point commands, and
There
it
is.
just spams question marks back at you.
Oh, okay, I see. Ooh, luck tome, let's go. Ads are so much more reasonable on YouTube than Twitch. Yeah, 100%. I agree. I talked about the problem. I mean, really, like the fact that Twitch even allows people to run 22 minutes of ads per hour is just like insane. Like, and there are people that do it. Like, if you run 22 minutes of ads per hour, like that's insane.
Yeah, that's what like Overwatch and Marvel Rival streamers do when there's like new drops, because they just.
Oh yeah, I'm
farm
sure that when there's
people.
drops, like they farm them. Yeah, I might as well, I guess.
God forbid if there's drops in this game.
I mean, it's a terrible fucking viewer experience for anybody that actually cares about your stream, but you know, I guess it's a lot of money for the streamers, so I get it, I guess.
That's used to what I mean. I know how much fucking money they've made from that, so like.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm sure that there are streamers that make like literally like on a drop day. If you're Marvel Rivals and you've got like 2 to 3K viewers, if you put 22 minutes of ads, you probably make like fucking 2K a day or something. Like, I'm sure. Again, estimate. Usually my ad revenue per stream, to give you guys a ballpark, okay? I run 6 minutes of ads per hour. Okay? And I average, it kind of depends, but I average, 400 or 500 viewers-ish, right? When I play Deadlock. And I run 6 minutes of ads, and my ad revenue is around like $50 to $60, I would say, on average per stream. Like a 7-hour stream, probably. $60 to $70 per stream. Game is this is Megabonk. I should probably put the text like lower. One sec, let me put it like here. It's like a McDonald's meal. I mean, honestly, I'm really not complaining. Like 60, 70 USD off of ad revenue for a stream. That's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with my ad revenue. And like, obviously that's not my only source of income. If streaming was my only source of income, then it would not be great. But like, I have other sources of income. Like coaching really helps pay the bills. Exclamation point coaching if you guys want some. Coaching is good. And I think I do a really good job at coaching. I'm not insecure about my coaching at all. I legitimately think I give one of the best coaching experiences in Deadlock or in any game that you can get. I care a lot about my students. I frequently go over the time. I give really good notes. A lot of my students have really good results. Like, I do think I'm a really good coach. I'm not, I'm not afraid to say it.
Honestly, if I can make a command for you, actually. Now that I've seen Kizzle do it, I have a really good one.
Okay. The command? I'm not a coach, I'm a mentor. This is Vampire Survivors in 3D, that's correct. Oh, wait. Oh, the chalk plate. Okay, wait, I can build life seal. Oh, God. Oh, I'm surrounded. Okay, we're good.
Pick up of it.
I just need the lifesteal tome. Do I have the lifesteal tome? I have luck, quantity, precision. I want lifesteal tome. I don't want XP tome.
I'm trying to work out if I want to like stream Deadlock.
What the fuck?
Okay,
You want to stream
that's
Deadlock?
my reaction
Oh, okay.
as well, to be fair.
Sorry.
No. It's perfectly valid.
I got a 10. No. I just got terrible options, you know. It's all good. Where do I sign up for your course? I want to be a Deadlock billionaire. There's no course. But stay tuned. Right now I have the YouTube membership, which gives you access to you know, some of my coaching sessions for a much cheaper price in a coaching session. But the YouTube membership has had some success, and honestly, I'm not happy with the YouTube membership in the sense that I think I could be giving a lot more to people than just coaching sessions. And so I am working on something right now, so stay tuned. I'm working on something which I think will be really cool, but stay tuned.
It's like when YouTubers, like, you know, a lot of production YouTubers do their like boot camp course shit. Do something like that.
Yeah, I don't want to do like a boot camp course, but I do want to have like a space where people can improve at Deadlock. So I am working on something. I don't want to like share any details yet because I'm not ready to share them. But you know, it's gonna be really, I'm really excited about it. It's gonna be cool. And basically, like, if you want to improve at Deadlock, I think it's gonna be a very affordable way to get a lot of value. Like, I'm very confident that it'll be sick. And obviously that'll be up to you guys to determine. But ooh, should I go for the cheese stack? I'm down for the cheese stack. You might make you my first YouTube membership. I appreciate that. And obviously, when whatever I'm talking about is ready, I'll give you guys more details. And one thing that I will say is that all the people that have become members on YouTube, I won't forget you, and you will get, you know, you will be paid back. You will be rewarded for your early adoption. That's all I'll say. Did you forget me? You did forget me? What do you mean? I didn't forget you. What are you talking about?
Why haven't you started a podcast yet?
Oh, fuck podcasts.
Whoa.
Okay. I mean, I don't know, dude. Podcasts are just like not me. I don't know. It's just not me.
Technically, streaming is just a podcast.
I mean, I guess, yes, but like obviously podcast is very like low effort content, you know what I mean? I don't mean that it's bad. I just mean like it's, you know, you just like, you don't need to do like, I mean, it kind of depends on the type of podcast, but most gaming podcasts is just like people talking for an hour. So it's very like low, like, you know, it's not a lot of work or whatever, like, but yeah. I think most podcasts are like, okay, there's some podcasts that are really interesting. A lot of podcasts are just kind of cringe. Oh boy. I'm in a bit of a pickle, Ryan. I'm in a bit of a pickle.
There's too many podcasters in general. People are talking like you're trying to like euthanize them all. Get all the podcasters together, put them in a room,
and well, don't do that. Obviously, in Minecraft you could do that, but don't do that. We love the podcasters. I wish them nothing but the best. Thank you so much for becoming a student, Cryptic.
I mean, the Deadlock podcasts are quite good. I'm just like,
not even a member. No
I think
income.
what you
Don't worry,
could probably
CDG.
do is take all of the times that we just go off topic, and then you've got a podcast episode there, because that's pretty much 90% of the stream.
Yeah, my work has me churning through podcasts. You were certainly. Oh, really? What do you do for work, Claymeister? I mean, I know that there's a market for the podcast, okay? But the thing about me is that I only do things when I really want to do them. That's been basically my motto for the like for all my content creation, is like, unless I really want to do something, I'm not gonna do it. And I think that has served me really well, because I think it shows when people are just doing something, you know what I mean? Because they feel like they have to or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess like most podcasts do feel a little bit like you've got the popular person and then the person actually like putting in the work to do it that nobody knows. So
Sure, yeah.
in this instance, that would be you. I'd be the popular person that everybody knows, right?
Right.
So
Of course.
I don't want to give you more work to do.
Makes sense.
I thought
Not
the
the
one
best
that we tried was
business decision.
good. It just went super fucking long. But then again, there was a gigantic patch every 2 weeks. So
Well, you know, I thought it was fine, but I don't know. Like, I'm fine being a guest on podcasts. Like, I like that because I just, you know, show up, do whatever. But I don't know. Here's the thing. I also think that if I can't bring added value to a topic, I basically don't do it. I don't think I can revolutionize or like change something significant about the podcasting space. You know what I mean? Like, I think that my content is fairly like different. my YouTube content, I think, is fairly different to most people. And I think I have a lot of differentiating factors. But for podcasts, I think I'd just be another podcast.
Yeah, you don't want it to sort of feel like a... Yeah, like you're not providing value. You know, this is a Deadlock podcast, and then it's never talking about anything actually related to Deadlock. Or there's just nothing to talk about, you know?
I'm a Russian bot. Extra jumps is Giga for building momentum. Oh, that's true.
I mean, yeah, I definitely messaged Sideshow about, like, I don't think they would do it because it's kind of like pot chat's more like the friend group.
Yeah,
I'd see more of the pot chat people move across, it'd be fine. But yeah, like that'd be.
I'm sure Sideshow would have me on his podcast though. I have a picture of me with Sideshow. I hold on to that picture every night. I'm just kidding. No, but Sideshow and I like kind of know each other from TF2. He would probably remember me.
I was gonna say, I was trying to work out like how do you know each other? It's like
yeah, TF2.
I was thinking like there was Overwatch potentially. It's like, oh yeah, TF2.
No, it's before that. They'd probably be willing to have me on us. You're already a podcast. You talk while playing the game. Yeah, exactly. You just tune in. We're here for the vibes. How long do we have until draft, Ryan?
I don't know. I've not been watching.
Fuck.
A minute.
So I shouldn't have trusted
until
you. Okay.
we get back to.
Earlier, you were giving me so much shit for trusting you, for not trusting you, etc. And now I'm like, you're like, I don't know. Figure it out.
That's pretty much me, though.
Oh fuck!
Like, yeah, I'm willing to do this, and then an hour.
I stopped paying attention to the clock, and now it's the final wave. But I haven't done the boss. Oh fuck! Oh no! You're the boss. Well, thank God there's a movement speed thing. I should be able to melt the boss, hopefully.
My goal is always to be as funny as Avast was in the Overwatch League Watch Parties.
Right.
Like, holy shit! Some of the stuff that he came out with.
Oh God! All right, I'm in a bit of a pickle, Ryan.
Again.
Well, this one's quite a big pickle.
Lil Bark. He doesn't really look little.
Lil Bark he's pretty big.
Yeah, a bit of a.
I think I have enough lifesteal to just kind of like face tank a little bit though. Come on! No, I'm getting pushed away from the. Fuck. This could be bad. This could be really bad. I'll be honest. I'm getting pushed away from. Oh God. Oh no. Please.
Surprise, Ryan
Please,
isn't casting Deadlock. I do
Please,
cast
no.
Deadlock. I just haven't been asked to do Night Shift.
Please.
But,
Please. Wait.
I mean, I haven't been asked to do Night Shift in Marvel
Oh!
Rivals, and I like actually. Well, I don't mind. I like the guys, so I'd love to do it, but like,
Please.
it's chill.
All right.
Dress up in by
Just
the
in
way.
time for the draft. Just in time for the draft.
Kind of hoping it wasn't, and it was swapped in the draft on that.
When you're in a Shiv lane, you're almost obliged to
Yeah, the draft is halfway through.
More supportive and max those heals.
Just
like
in
the stuff
time.
you go for. But I actually think if you don't get a Kelvin or you don't get a
Alright.
Shiv combo or like, I mean, honestly, I don't think there's another hero that's as good as that combo.
Oven George go for the Shiv still.
I like the gun Kelvin this game. I think
Ivy,
that's what-
Abrams.
when we've seen it before at a jam side.
I think Abrahams have a really strong start to the draft. I love the pocket here into the Shiv Abrams. It looks like an incredible pocket game.
To kind of pair in with the combo.
I don't mind
I
him.
really like
Combo is
Viscous Band.
Really nice.
Hey man, I just started playing Deadlock and a Shiv one is so yeah. I mean, hey, first of all, if you got any questions, feel free to ask. Second of all, don't worry too much about rank right now. The matchmaking is fucked. I'm sure Valve knows. I'm sure they're working on it. But yeah, the rank system is a little fucked.
I didn't decay all the way down to Initiate 1, by the way. I'm
Nice.
like Alchemist 4, I think, or something
Okay.
like that.
So that's like pretty close to what you were.
No.
What were you?
No.
Weren't you Ritualist?
I was
I
Archon.
think we got Hootman coming.
You were Emissary. Don't lie to me.
Yeah.
The Hoot Doors.
I'm not lying to you.
Is he going gun? Is he going hybrid?
I remember you being
Emissary below
Emissary.
it?
A lot of gun lately.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was having a fucking existential crisis.
Doorman these days.
Eh?
Like I lost myself.
They're much more balanced. Like, this is an Abraham's draft. This
I
is
like
one that I
blacked
think
out and I came to and I'm
honestly,
like
look, pound for
out of an
pound,
8-year relationship, moved back home, and I'm not playing Deadlock, and I blame
Kelvin opener will
the
definitely start to
fucking
do that for you.
playing at that rank.
Yeah.
Billy? Lash.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Right. Sorry, my cat is on me now. I'm busy. Wait, the lash? Okay.
They go.
Lash.
They want all-
Amazing pick player. See? Someone's glazing you up.
The
Calzerman's
problem is,
glazing you
it's
up in the
like,
chat.
yeah, I think Cal.
I like Lash a lot more.
I played with
in this
Cal
kind of a
and
comp, but I think honestly,
against-
Yeah, I mean, Ryan, like, yeah, Ryan was having a bit of a midlife crisis. Not about rank for the new players. About not having fun, yeah. I understand.
I mean, this is
It will get addressed probably, hopefully. I mean, I hope.
Initiation. This is honestly kind of Buffinger is playing a little. It's not as wild as the
Ash into tank comp is it's fine because Tank Buster is really good, and also they have no answers. The Haze is a good kind of counter pick to the Lash though. But before the Haze, they had really no answer to Haze to Lash. Haze and Mirage are good picks. Haze has Sleep Dagger for the Lash ult, and Mirage has a iframe. It is looking like a jam side Kelvin right now, yes. By the way, if you want to know what the matchmaker badges mean in a given week, Stat Locker counts the number of matches on each rank. Yes, that is correct. The Stat Locker stat is a little, I don't want to say disingenuous, but it's not 100% accurate in the sense that, like, first of all, like, they don't have the actual data. They kind of like do their estimates, but yeah, it's good enough. It's good enough to have an idea.
Concept because you know you can farm them up. They can very responsibly, like, be super safe, generally speaking, if they're playing well.
I will say that I actually quite like Abraham's draft this game. I think Abraham's have a very, very strong draft.
Am I estimating?
I have that same kind of,
Yeah, I'm Alchemist 4.
Alchemist 4,
I
let's go.
started off as Arcanist 1.
Yeah, one sec. I gotta feed my cat. You can talk to chat real quick.
Oh
I
boy.
think this Abraham's draft has a crazy team fight potential.
Yeah, so I went from Archon, Emissary, Ritualist, Arcanist, Alchemist. But the games that I get are like Seeker 3. What were the last ones I got? Seeker 5, Alchemist 1,
more likely now that it will be a Calvin
Seeker
support.
2.
Maybe James side on the Billy fits a little
Alchemist
bit more naturally,
1.
you know, given the draft.
Eric Carey.
I even
Wait,
like
Kelvin
the
Carey.
team in general, considering how low
Actually, it might not be Kelvin Carey. It might just be Billy Bebop for gun damage. We'll see. Kind of depends. Abrahams have a couple options to approach. It could be Gun Kelvin. It could not be Gun Kelvin. Depends. Yo, thank you for the Prime Tony dial. Thank you. Okay, let me run ads now if I can. Okay, it worked. I'm running the ads before the game real quick, guys. Okay. Thank you so much for watching. You fell from Archon to Arcanist. Yeah, it's very normal.
By the way, I think Together's gonna be on Billy.
Initiate is harder to get out of the Alchemist. Yeah, Initiate's kind of, yeah.
And Saint on
Tough.
Paradox. Like we had Saint last
I mean, I
You
didn't
came from-
fall.
Because
I didn't fall. Like, I just didn't play.
Kiesling, I would say support in this game. You can't really play full support. Support is a thing. Full support, like Overwatch style, where you just like basically mostly do healing, not really a thing in this game. Other than like Kelvin is really the only one that can do it. Other than that, you have to build some damage. So a mistake that some people make is they try to support too hard. You know, don't be. You can't do the full E-Kitten build. And you can, but it's bad. It's not very good. Especially in matchmaking. Yeah, Gun Kelvin is real, 100%. Paige? Even Paige can't do full E-Kitten. I asked the match for my lobby to be Initiate 1 and I am Adversary 5. Like, how is it possible? Are my teammates like negative? The average lies all the time. The average lies all the time. I mean, sometimes I get match, it says Eterna 6, and I'm the only Eterna 6 player on my team. So, how does Viscous get built in Pro? Spirit Snatch and Express Shot are like the main. Basically, they max punch. They go Spirit Snatch, Express Shot, etc. with a max punch. It's like a Spirit Burst kind of melee. All right, here's the match ID, guys. Whoops. 438-24716. Boom, match ID. You decayed from E4 to Ritualist 4. Be gone for 6 months. Climbing back is near impossible. Yeah. I believe that they are aware of that. I hope they're aware of that, at least. I mean, I don't think they're... Okay, so you can say whatever you want about the developers. I don't think that they're... I think that they're always aware of what's happening. I think that they're very in tune with the community, whether people realize it or not. Now, as far as like their speed of action is pretty slow. But they know what's happening. They know what's happening. I do agree, actually. Like, Elo Hell is real in this game.
Yeah, it's just more likely that it's not a priority right now to sort out the matchmaking because you have to like come up with a full, actual, legitimate system.
Yeah.
And they're like, it works. People can play the game. matchmaking
It's
doesn't
probably
show.
also like not like it's probably also like the thing that it's probably not something that they can just like address in like a small patch, right? I'm guessing that we're gonna see it addressed like in a big patch, right? Like maybe next big patch it'll be addressed, but I don't think it's one of those things that they'll address in like a small patch. We'll see though. Wait, big damage on ABL. You think Billy is a high skill ceiling hero? Somewhat. I don't think he's like that hard. I don't think he's one of the higher skill ceiling heroes in the game, but I think he has some like nice little nuances.
In the end,
Who, Billy? Is that what he said?
Yeah, yeah.
What is the character you think that is worth grinding the skill curve for?
What do you mean by that? What does worth grinding mean?
Well, you know, like you have like each character has its own like skill floor and skill ceiling.
Yep.
Which character, if it's like somebody's like, I want to play a character that's like hard to pick up and play, but once I'm able to do it, like I'm thinking Viscous is generally the
Viscous, Pocket. I think all the characters that are hard are like worth, like do feel really good once you pay off. Like Pocket as well for sure, but Viscous, yeah, definitely.
Are there any characters that just aren't worth the effort to put into learning the skill curve? I think Sinclair is the one that springs to
Sinclair
mind,
like right
but-
now is not. Yeah, Sinclair right now is probably not good enough to be worth. But at the same time, if you're really good at Sinclair, you can make it work. So I don't really think. Yeah, I don't know. I think all the characters in this game are like rewarding if you're good at them. Calico, but Calico I would not say is that. Calico just, the only thing that's hard about Calico is Leaping Slash is a peculiar ability to hit, but they just need to change how Leaping Slash works a little bit in my opinion, because with the game working the way that it does, there's so much movement that Leaping Slash is just a little awkward to hit. Calico is one of those things where I think Leaping Slash should be easier to hit. Hey, wait, the charge, the parry? Okay, that was well executed. Doesn't matter though. That was actually like, that actually kind of made Spirit Shielding suck a little bit, because Spirit Shielding just got procced by Lash with Flog. Then Obikim took no damage afterwards, so it was kind of meh. But at the same time, if you get Spirit Shielding, it's very hard for them to kill him in this lane. It's Lash Pocket. Raj boring, true. What makes Pocket a hard character to learn? Pocket just has a lot of like low cooldown spells that are very like high skill ceiling. Like for example, Suitcase can be used to dodge almost anything. You have to use your cloak well. Like his spells are not the easiest to use. At the same time, he's not like that hard, I think. But no heroes in the game are that hard.
Unforgivable.
Unforgiving, you mean?
Yeah.
Unforgivable.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to sound like
Pocket,
his fucking dad.
what have you done?
Like,
Pocket,
like
what you've done
Dad,
is
sorry.
unforgivable. Oh.
What a shit.
Pocket, what you've done to Mina is just unforgivable, man. I see it just like that. You can die like that. It's a little unforgiving, you know?
That was actually sick. Ballistic, though.
Yeah, that was good. They're gonna get so much tower damage here. Ballistic's gonna reset tactically. All right, Ballistic, watch my video. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, that's it. You learned it from you.
He learned it from me. I taught Ballistic everything he knows, by the way. Plus 10 seconds. I don't think they got an assist, so I don't think he got plus 10 seconds. If Leaping Slash was easier to hit, Calico would dominate every pub like Detonation Drifter. Is Detonation Drifter really dominating every pub, though? Is he? All right, tell me, chat. Is Drifter dominating all your pubs? Because I don't see Drifter dominate at a high level, like, at all.
Wait, am I Mandela affecting myself again? I thought it was minus 7% spirit resist on Pocket. Is that
minus 15?
now?
What are you talking about?
Has it always been 15?
It's never been minus 7. Yes, it's always been 15.
Okay, then, yeah. It's just different in the EU, clearly.
Oh, wait, big charge onto Saf. Affliction onto Listic. He runs away a little bit, though. He is playing the big Chungus, so he will be all right. He will reset. Good gameplay, W gameplay. Minus 7 with Cold Front. Well, Cold Front is like what? Cold Front is like what? 6 now? 6%? So with Cold Front, it would be minus 9. There's more bad drifters than there is good drifters. The thing is, like, even if you're good at Drifter, like, the character, I think, is not that crazy. I think Drifter, I mean, Drifter is obviously extremely feast or famine. Like, if you get a lot of stacks, you can start rolling. But yeah.
How do you
It's not
deal
that
with
crazy.
Victor?
Victor, you just run away from him. The character is pretty useless
That's
early,
not
to be honest. Well, that's just, you know, that's just the
Yeah.
reality. Like, how do you deal with a drain tank? You use your legs. You use your little legs, bro. And then he can't do anything.
I don't know. I don't read. I don't read their abilities.
Okay, right? That's why I'm there.
And I'm playing Billy, so it's like...
Oh, big dagger. Oh, come on, Obi Kim, get him. Oh! The melee connects. Nice. Drifter's just bad design, really? I think Drifter is a good design. I just think he's not that good right now, and that's okay. What do you think is bad design about Drifter? I think his design is cool. I think all of the new heroes have cool design. What's up? What's up,
Yeah,
Abro?
all of the 6 new characters that they added are incredible design.
You don't like the design of Drifter? What do you guys not like about the design? Bad design equals I don't like it. His one seems a bit boring. I guess. I guess his one is kind of boring.
His Cajun accent is like actually not offensive.
Drifter ult is pretty meh, how you just blindly press it whenever a fight breaks out. Isn't that like a lot of ults in the game though, that you just like kind of press whenever a fight happens, you know? I feel like a lot of ults are like a fight. I mean, obviously some ults have a little bit more agency than others, but is that is the fact that Drifter is just an ult that you pop when there's a fight, is that such a bad thing? I'm not sure. The gun is meh. Okay. Yeah, exactly.
I sort of agree with what Simple is saying.
Yeah, I agree. Like, you can't have heroes with like 4 unique abilities all the time. Like, you know, is Mina just an objective hero? You can't play her. No, you can definitely play her for damage. She's not just an objective hero. I think Drifter's design issue comes from the fact that he's either useless or overpowered. I don't think that's necessarily true. I think that's only true if you play like Gun Drifter and you're dependent on the stacks. Right now, I don't think he's useless, but he's definitely like a little weak, maybe. But his ult lasts just a little bit too long. Well, his ult's kind of the main thing he's got going for him, because, you know, the game kind of devolves, like naturally Deadlock kind of devolves into like a 6v6 fest. Once you get to 25-30 minutes, it's just big team fights, and in big team fights, it's very hard for Drifter's passive to be useful at all, because the damage amp like never like works in big team fights. It only works for the first like 20 minutes of the game, really, and then after the first 20 minutes of the game, your passive is kind of whatever. I think the passive is cool, but it does feel like at some point in the game it just kind of becomes like kind of useless almost. So in team fights, his ult is the only thing he has. He definitely is a little bit less polished than the other new heroes, I do agree. His model has been updated a few times though. Hey, wait. Obi Kim gets gone on. Spirit chilling, pops. He's dead as hell though. Okay. Take a look at the Shiv build here. Alright, we're bug abusing.
You're the only one that's bringing this up.
Well, he is bug abusing, that's all I'm gonna say, but okay. I would bug abuse too if I were him. Like, it's allowed, you know, might as well. Fortunately, guys, I'm not gonna tell you about the bug. All right, I'm not trying to have a bunch of bug abusing shivs out there in matchmaking. I'm trying to save you guys' pubs. Think about that. Ooh, cute little doorman play there.
Yeah, you're
wait,
having
actually, wait, who
like,
is kind of like chilling?
moment.
I'm having my slasher moment. Wait, what?
Yeah, like the Dr. Disrespect. Like, I know, but I'm not gonna say.
Okay, but that's like not the same. That's for drama.
It's exactly the same.
How the fuck is that the same? I'm trying to not say so that the people's pubs aren't ruined by this fucking stupid bug.
You're like, you're Streisand affecting yourself.
Okay. I'll say the bug then.
No, that's not the point.
I'll say it. No, I mean, Ryan gave me a lot of shit. I'll say it now. The bug is that reactive barrier with rage. Okay, when you have full rage, reactive barrier is amped by your fucking rage. Okay. All right, now it's on you, Ryan. It's not on me, by the way.
It's not.
When people abuse the bug now, it's on you. So I'm just saying.
All I have said is that you keep bringing it up. and then you bring it up more.
Headed to green.
Yeah, Hood kind of popped off there. That was crazy. That was clean. That was clean. I mean, reactive barrier is just an insane item in general, but with the shiv bug, it's actually kind of crazy. How is reactive barrier amped by rage? I don't know how. Well, I mean, obviously, like, it's a bug. But yeah, it just gets, like, the amount that you get when you have full rage is, the amount of shielding you get is higher. Took you 5 seconds to find the bug on Google. Yeah, I mean, now everybody knows it though. See, it's not about how easy it is to find the bug. It's the fact that if I tell people, that now a lot of people know about it that would never have like looked into it, which is not a big deal. It's not a huge deal, obviously. I mean, I guess you could argue that the more people abuse it, the faster it's gonna get fixed. But it's already been reported, so they know about it, and I'm sure they'll fix it. But okay, it was Ryan's fault though. So anytime you guys buy reactive barrier on Chiv now, just say I learned this bug from Ryan Central. If I was the embodiment of an item in Deadlock, what would I be? I would be...
Trophy collector.
There's no way I'd be trophy collector. Why would I be trophy collector? What are you trying to say? Yo guys, subscribe right now so I can become trophy collector.
That was so mean. I think it's like you're projecting. Like when you say how much you dislike trophy collector, you're secretly saying how much you dislike yourself.
Hey, bro,
you see a lot of yourself in the ability.
This is some like advanced like psychoanalysis. Like, okay.
Okay, I feel like I got a psychology degree for my time on the team, so.
Well, I don't think you did. See though. You'd be blood tribute, people use me, forget about me, and it usually comes back to bite them. Okay. Prime sub collector. Guys, if you got a prime sub and you'd like to be part of my trophy collection, consider. The stick lives that? Yeah.
I'd be ammo scavenger. I used to be good, and now I'm
You're removed from the game.
Ditch. Yeah, nobody knows I exist anymore.
Or you're a part of everyone, in a way. Everyone has ammo scavenger now, in a way.
That's true.
What's up,
So everybody is a little bit of me in them, is what you're saying.
Here, you dislike podcasting. I don't dislike podcasting. I just don't think I have anything to bring to the podcast sphere. Thank you for the prime Takio. I appreciate that.
But that's also a sphere that brings nothing to the world, you know?
The podcasting?
I'm just like, a lot of my TikToks are like funny.
Okay, let's be real. Like that, some podcasts
we'd have a lot
are
of
like.
good moments.
I'm just saying, some podcasts are like definitely just like. Yeah, I'm not even gonna say anything. But there are obviously like really good podcasts that bring like positive stuff in the world and like talk about really interesting stuff.
What's your favorite podcast?
I don't think I have a favorite podcast. I don't really listen to podcasts.
You don't like any of them, yeah.
It's not that I like it. It's not that I don't like any of them. I just don't really listen. Oh, actually, no, I do have one. It's like a French Canadian podcast where basically he like goes through like historical moments, and they basically just like talk about like, oh, this like historical like Roman Empire like event or something for like an hour. And it's like, that's really interesting to me. That's like really cool. You know, I'm down for that. I also like, you know, generally I'll like listening to podcasts that are like scientists talking about stuff. What I don't like, I guess, is the influencer podcasts. Thank you so much for the prime +1 stack. Thank you. I'm now earning 20 souls from you passively. You speak French? French is my native language, yes.
There's a podcast. I don't even know the name of the podcast, but there's a podcast I always see on TikTok. There's funny moments. Who is it? It's The Basement Yard.
The Basement Yard.
It's like two guys, and so much of their like TikTok highlight moments are basically them
a lot
being
of practice,
sort of,
always.
Like, a little bit gay with each other. And I'm saying, Definitely, that could be us, you know?
I want to be a little bit gay.
The homoerotic Deadlock podcast. That could be the name. It's complete marketing right there.
You're really trying to sell me on this podcast idea. It's not working.
This is the most interested you've sound, though.
That's the most interested I sound? Okay, well, I guess I
The
just don't
idea,
sound that
yeah.
interested, you know, generally speaking. But, you know, some people with certain things, I don't sound interested, and then eventually I'm like, oh, fuck it, let's do it, you know? But, look, why don't you do your podcast, and then you can have me as a guest sometimes?
That's effort, though.
Oh, okay. My bad. My bad. What are you doing nowadays?
maybe I
You're
will.
back to Rivals, right? Or what's going on?
Yeah. I like casting the next 3 days in a row, Marvel Rivals, and then I'm sort of done for the year outside of some other stuff. Eyes emoji. And then yeah, I'm done.
Eyes
I think
emoji,
essentially I'm just like gonna see if I get the offer for next year, but in the meanwhile I'll like play some Deadlock and get more involved in it.
Okay. Eyes emoji.
Eyes emoji.
You have any CS2 skins? I do. I'm a bit of a, well, okay, I'm not going to call myself an investor, but, you know, I've got a lot of cases. You know, I've piled up on the cases. Put it that way.
Okay, so
Got a
you don't like
stash.
podcasts, but you do like gambling.
Go inventory?
Right, I
No,
see.
I'm not gambling. It's not gambling. I'm not unboxing the cases. I'm just keeping them, you know? I'll show my inventory real quick. I don't have that many. Okay, it's not nothing crazy. I mean, look, let me show you guys. Okay. Okay. So I got some capsules, right? I got the Paris 2023 sticker capsule. Now these have been quite a bad investment so far, as they haven't. In fact, they've lost value. I think, really. I guess they had a little spike that happened. I don't know when that happened, but you know, I'm thinking that maybe in 2 years or something they'll start gaining value. We'll see. I'm holding, obviously. I'm you know, I hold the bag, right? So I've got a bunch of those. I've got a bunch of snakebite cases. Now these are $1 Canadian right now. I bought these, I think, at like 15 cents or something. I bought these at 15 cents, so I'm kind of in the green with the snakebite case investment. Now it's been a couple years, obviously. I've kind of got these. I got a decent amount of them, as you can see. I don't know how many this is. Maybe a 150, 200, something like that. And then I've got some Rio 2022 capsules. These I'm probably, you know, about 70% profit on. If I sold right now. I've got a couple other cases. That's about it. I don't really have any play skins. Yeah, a couple other cases, you know, a couple more snake bites. I've got clutch. These are just drops like recoil. Wait, recoil dropped a lot. I feel like it was a lot more than 57 cents. What happened? I guess it wasn't that much more. I don't really look at them. I just kind of like, you know, I'm like, hey, if I ever want a Steam game, I'll just sell a couple of these, you know. Is it green enough for you to quit Deadlock? Oh, no. We're talking like, I probably made like, I don't know, $200 or something. Maybe 300. We're having a long pause. This is a long technical difficulty issue. How many Dota items I got? You guys want to see my Dota items? Okay. 2,000. I have a lot of Dota items. I spent a decent amount of money on Dota. So here, let's see. I mean, we can show advanced filters. Let's sort by immortal. I've got a bunch of immortals, 195 immortals. It's not bad. Not bad. How many arcanas do I have? I have 6 arcanas. I have the PA arcana. I have the Razor one, the Jug one, the Faceless Void, the Drow Ranger, and the Spectre one. Not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, I've got a fair amount of items. I've got a couple Dota Plus of one subscriptions, apparently. I didn't even know that was an item. What the fuck? Do I still have double down tokens? TF2 hat collection? I sold all my TF2 stuff a long time ago. I don't have anything. Are we still paused? We are. Okay. I don't have any wait, unusuals. In Dota, I have 3 unusuals. But in TF2, I don't have any right now. I sold all of them. Like in TF2, I don't have any. Wait, actually, yeah, I don't have any. My TF2 inventory is like just like, it's actually like nothing. I just have like the only thing I have in here that's like cool is like I have some badges. I have a UGC 6's platinum first place medal. Those who know. Pretty proud of this one. Uber lie, you can hit the sinners through the door from behind. I see. Are we back yet from the pause? No, we're not. So yeah, I've got my first place medal. We need a Goober lies, true. Goober is known for lying. He has lied about a lot of things. I got my UGC Highlander Silver 2nd place. I think this was one of my first seasons. Season 12 UGC. Like, that's got to be like 13 or 14 or something. Built to last. Okay, that's too funny. Emov's internet died? I see. That's not good. Waiting on pause, Megabonking. Can we Megabonk? We could. They're talking in Russian. ETA? Nobody know. That's unlucky. I guess if it takes too long, they might actually have to forfeit, no? Is Deathy playing with Banny? You mean Deadlock or TF2? I'm sure that I could play TF2 with Banny, but Deadlock, I don't think Banny's touching this shit. For being honest. TF2? I'm sure that I could contact him and he'd be down to play.
You just have him on speed dial, do you?
I mean, it's pretty easy to reach people within the TF2 community. Lightbringer sub from map 2. Well, there's a decent amount of people, but just everyone knows each other, yeah, right? It's a small community, so like, you know, I know some players that still play that probably, you know, interact with Banny semi-regularly, but realistically, I could just go at Banny's chat and be like, at Banny, want to play, and that would probably work. Any news on Moist Critical Coach Stream? Oh, I need to send him an email. I don't think he's going to say yes, though, but, you know, one thing I've learned is, like, you never know. Oh, wait, coming. Okay, wait, we're going to be back. One thing I learned is that, you know, you got to ask. I think I'm a little bit too self-conscious about asking people if they want to be coached, right? Like, obviously, it's good content for me. Like I said, I just don't want to seem like, I just don't want to seem like I'm a cloud chaser or something. But obviously, you know, I should ask.
The worst that they could say is no.
No, the worst that they can do is they can show my email on stream, laugh at me, expose me to the public, and say, look at this fucking loser.
Expose you to the public after you've just said that that's what you're going to do. To be fair, I don't think that you're going to be, like, if...
No, I'm just going to be like,
you're going to
hey...
be on their radar that much.
Well, I would just be like, hey, here's who I am. You know, I do Deadlock coaching. I'm a content creator. Here's my YouTube, blah, blah, right? I'd love to kind of like, if you want to, run you through coaching. It can be off stream or on stream. I think that I always add the fact that, you know, if they want, for example, when I contacted SK, I told her, I was like, hey, if you want this coaching to be off stream, I'm totally down. You know, to me, it's about helping people and making the connection. It's not just about the content. Obviously, if I can make it into content, I will. But if they like don't want to make it content and they just want to do it off stream, I would be cool with that too. Charlie seems cool for sure. I've watched Charlie for a long time too, so it's not like I'm not familiar with the stuff and I'm just reaching out just like for the, you know, like I've watched a lot of his stuff. I mean, I guess everybody has, you know, he's so like.
I'm a big fan of his song 2019 Guy, and the fact that that song is 6 years old now is terrifying.
Uh-oh. Coaching Surefour sounds like hell. Well, I doubt Surefour would want coaching. Surefour used to be quite good.
He's a pro player.
Yeah, exactly. That's also the different thing. Surefour used to be quite good at the game. But yeah. What's up, Ghost? Yeah, today's been good. I'm chilling. Coaching Kai? Yeah, I don't think I'd go there. I don't know. The stuff that's been going on Kai's stream is just like, it's crazy.
Yeah, that's what we need to throw in with fucking like Kevin Hart, Linkin Park, and then definitely been like,
we need to, I need to go there and like, yeah, there's just like Kevin Hart, there's some fucking other guy just throwing a table. I don't even know who that guy is. And I'm just like, yeah, so you want to take advantageous trades in the laning stage, and they're like fucking just throwing shit everywhere. And just
chat's like, just like, who's this bozo?
Yeah.
Budget XQC, can you back in?
There's no way to see your zipline cooldown anymore. I think it's like hella buggy. We've got some walker trades happening though. Let's get back into the game. Sorry, we had such a long pause that I like don't even know what's happening anymore. That pause was like actually forever. Do you think there's much research that goes into pro play? Yes, 100%.
Our green walker is under
At a high level, especially in Europe, they take it quite seriously. They put a lot of time in. Would it be taken more seriously if there was more than $1,000 at play? Yeah, of course. It's not taken as seriously as it could be, but it's taken fairly seriously. You know what happened to Mob? Apparently his internet went down. Poaching XQC would be wild. Doorman melee spank is so troll. It's so funny.
He does.
It's like a full support Doorman build. And by support, I mean like utility, right? I don't mean like healing, but this is like the Doorman is basically their support, right? It's also utility haze, so they have like 2 utility heroes. French-Canadian connection. Yeah, I don't know if you know, there's like some French Canadians that are like, you know, that have like I don't really think XQC is very attached to being French Canadian. I don't know.
I will bridge a gap between reality.
I think most streamers aren't really attached to their nationality too much.
Why?
Or just not. Like, it's just not part of their like identity. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like
don't
most
know.
critical, like.
Let's take out Kelvin.
You don't think Moist Critical is attached to being American? I feel like he is.
No, not really.
Just because he criticizes sometimes what's happening doesn't mean he's not attached to being American. Maybe not. I don't know.
I just
Yeah,
mean
who
it's
got
not
caught
like
there?
part of his brand or identity. You know?
Well, of course, yeah. I mean, being French Canadian is not part of my brand either, but like obviously it's part of my, like it's you know it's part of me, and I'm not like you know. Like, I'm proud to be French Canadian. I know a lot of people are going to give me shit for that or whatever because French Canadians don't have a great reputation online. But, you know, I have some pride, you know, about where I'm from. I have a strong sense of belonging to the place that I grew up in. I think it's very normal to have, you know, some sense of pride about where you come from, regardless of the issues that place may have.
See, if I say that as a Brit, people will just call me a fucking reform.
Well, yeah, but you're
so-
British.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. Why is there beef with non-French Canada and French Canadians? It's a very long story. I don't think you want to get into it. But the TLDR of it is basically French Canada like doesn't really like the rest of Canada that much, and we want like a lot of, like we have a very like different culture, and so we want a bunch of different laws to accommodate us, and basically we have a lot of voting power, and the rest of Canada is kind of upset at that a lot of the time because we're like a very important province in elections, so a lot of the time the government has to like kind of bend a little bit to Quebec's will. Yeah, cater to us in order to get elected, and that makes a lot of people quite angry. And that's basically the very TLDR of it. Obviously, there's a lot of history behind it as well. But yeah, that's like the very like that's like the explain like I'm 5 story. I don't know why I said it like that. That sounded really
Basically,
weird.
you're like
I
the
don't know what
French.
happened.
Everybody hates you. But I like that they also put like your, as in like instead of YOU apostrophe RE, they just put you apostrophe
yeah.
RE. So it was sort of like a half-assed typing you,
Yeah,
but they
yeah,
still
yeah.
did the grammar right.
Yeah, of course. I mean,
Like
you know,
I almost
you gotta
like
have
I
your
respect
priorities.
it because you're like I'm saving time and being efficient by just putting you, but I'm making sure that my fucking grammar's right because
Right.
I'm not an idiot. I appreciate that.
Unfortunately, Dimov gets picked. This game is quite close, though, I will say. Abrahams is on the lead for this one. Yeah, they're going to get the urn as well here. Very significant lead for Abrahams. I think that there's a very strong chance we see them snowball. I do think that Buff and Joers have like kind of one more chance to come back into the game if they can win a fight. But it kind of looks like they're losing everything on the map, you know, left and right. They're just getting picked, and they're also losing all their walkers. So it is looking pretty dire. Zergy scaling? It's true. Zergy is kind of getting super rich. That is the one thing that's going well for them.
So is Zabiel though.
Yeah. But the fact that they're almost 30k behind and Zergy is richer than ABL, I mean, it's good for them, I guess. You know, they have a lot of money on Zergy. Maybe Zergy can clean up. Who knows? Maybe not. They will kill Kelvin twice here, so that's a good start. Maybe they can get more here. See, looks like Abraham's on the back foot. You went to Montreal 1 and you love the Quebecois. Why is Ivy played as a carry now? I feel like we didn't see it that much before. Ivy carry has been played on and off for a long time. It's meta depending on how strong the other carries are and how strong Ivy. There's always kind of like this balance. Right now, Ivy is just the best like carry at doing gun damage for a couple of reasons. One is tether. Her tether ability is really good. Two is her gun damage is one of the highest actually. When you get to max boons, she has one of the highest gun damages in the game. And three is the fact that she has stone form defensive ability, and her ultimate's obviously also really good at utility, and Kudzu allows her to farm quite well. So right now just her kit just works really well, and the other M1 carries are good, but they don't feel like as good as her. And she also really benefits from like the cultist like Tesla meta. So yeah, a couple things. Yeah, the pacing of the match a little bit, but I don't think that's the main factor, because the pacing of the match right now doesn't necessarily heavily favor Ivy. Well, it kind of does a little bit, but I would not really say.
Does the movement speed increase with boons as well?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, capacitor is really strong. Yes, capacitor is very strong right now.
Oh, I'm thinking because it used to be for tether, it used to be like basically a free fleet foot.
It is a free fleet foot.
Oh, so yeah.
Heather, well, Ivy used to have free fleet foot just like by default, without any ability. Just always she had fleet foot from level 1. Now it's only when tether is active. And Walsh is coming.
Yeah,
ABL's fucking rich, but so is Zergy. But yeah, ABL's pretty rich.
It's just basically like the ABL Classic, Lightbringer Classic at the moment. Just anything that's like M1, but just like crouch drifting.
The fuck are you saying? What? Huh?
I don't know. What's the
Tokyo
word
drift?
I'm looking for? Yeah, like you're skidding on the
Bro
floor.
said F1, but like skibbity toilet. He's like M1, but like skibbity toilet type. Like what? Can we see Spirit Billy build? Oh, is it Spirit Billy? Oh, it is. Interesting.
Because it's just crouch like shooting and stuff. Because all like just Viper. Every character is Viper.
Yeah, you mean sliding
I
shooting.
know that Senkin was a Viper player, and now he's just taking that build of just going like fleet foot, endurance speed.
Okay, but that's just like that. Okay, but that's always been okay. But this build doesn't have heroic core. Well, okay, wait, he does have heroic core in this one. It kind of depends though. You don't always go heroic, but the movement speed maxing has been meta on M1 heroes for so long. What a Spirit Billy buy, but it looks like this.
Just mean like.
I understand. You're saying
just the way to go.
Lightbringer made it. It is. It is. Well, because in order to do gun damage in this game, you have to have movement speed. Otherwise, you can't do gun damage. The other M1 that's decent is 7. I mean, Infernus is really good too, or quite good, I think. I don't know if I say really good. Wraith is pretty meh. Barrage is like decent. Wait. Shiv got caught in the dome. It's over for him. Mav's
M1
dead.
is like mouse one, is in left click.
Yes. Yes, correct.
So you just hold left click. Or kind of thing.
Yeah. It's just the heroes that like most of their damage are dealt by holding their gun.
I see Abrams.
I mean, 7 is like the go-to character for low ranks. I mean, just play, if you're a low rank, just play 7, just play Abrams. Play like the, you know, easy like execution heroes that are really powerful. Exclamation point Abram, true. Alright, they're gonna go mid here. They're probably also gonna start like clearing. Actually, I don't know if they can start clearing the base. They're probably just gonna go mid.
Ready to hide.
ABL is kind of giga farmed right now.
Ooh, I like the icon for Diviner's Kevlar. Sorry, that's new. At least for me.
Oh yeah, that's been a while. That's okay.
It's been months.
Oh, the damage output, is it even hitting? The damage output for Billy is looking pretty good, but to be fair, he is also 10 and 2. And like there against the Shiv, he was basically up 10k on him. It's looking like this is GG. I think we're going to game 3.
Yay.
All right, Ryan, try to sound happy.
I am happy.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to like stay up later so I can get up later and not feel like rain.
You're trying to stay up later so you can get up later?
Yeah, so it's like less time between me waking up and me casting tomorrow.
When are you casting?
Like 5 p.m. I think.
Your time?
My time. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What region are you casting for?
EMEA. I just do Europe.
Okay. Wait, hey Maxim's hitting the hooks. Over.
Like I'm so used to like getting up at like 6:30 that I don't need to do that anymore. So like I'm trying to get up at like 10, 11 kind of thing. Go back to DGen time.
I'm doing the opposite. I'm like, I need to get, okay, so one thing that I haven't had for a while is I haven't had a streaming schedule. And so I kind of have like a rough idea of like, okay, Tuesdays I'm always off, like I've had that, right? But other than that, other than Tuesdays off, I haven't had anything. And like, I don't even have like set times that I go live. I just go live whenever I can. And I let like my coaching session availabilities were basically like, hey, I'm available between like 10 a.m. and like 4 p.m. for coaching. So I know, okay, at latest, I'll start my stream at 4 p.m. or whatever. But I'm changing that. I'm going to change my coaching availabilities. And then I'm going to set like a specific stream schedule. I'm thinking I'll do like 11 a.m. to like 7 p.m. on most days. Kill the Clanker players in Minecraft, that's you, right? In Minecraft? So this is another game of Hayes just getting bullied into the dirt. Hayes didn't really do much this game, but like, you know, they just got kind of snowballed for the most part. I don't really know what happened because there was a big ass pause, but in the mid game, they did crumble. I think they just lost too many team fights. They actually had a decent start though. The start was actually completely fine for them, I believe. It was like even out of lane, even on souls, even on kills, even on objectives, I think. And then 1 or 2 fights happened and it was quite even until the second urn. Oh, sorry, the third urn. Third urn and mid boss kind of sealed the deal. It's basically the mid boss into the urn into like losing every walker. It wasn't like a one hero thing. It's not like, oh, Hayes just didn't have a game. It's like the entire Buff and Jorah squad didn't have a game. Was Hayes build? There you go. Like support, pick Hayes. It was attack pause, but the problem is Buff and Jorah's paused. They got owned. Tuesday. Did I say Tuesday? There's no way I said Tuesday. All right, any build you guys want to see? After I show the builds, we're gonna mega bonk it until we get the next game. ABAM. All right, here's the ABAM build. Revolutionary Abrams build going Warpstone melee charge. Oh. No lol beans? Oh shit. It's been a while since lol beans. I should do that again at some point. Ivy build, I got you. Ivy build, there it is. Couldn't get more standard, really. Okay. Never before seen true. What was the other one? Billy build. Yeah, I'll show the Billy build. There it is. Boom. Kelvin build. I'll show it in a sec. Yep. Billy viable. Well, he made it look pretty good. Gun Billy's better on average, but here's the Kelvin build. It was Gun Kelvin, of course. Abrams was so broke that game. I mean, everyone was broke. Except Zergy. Zergy was actually giga rich, but yeah. Doorman, I got you. Here's the Doorman support build. Divine Barrier Rush. Why is Cultist so high but seems so mid? Why does it seem mid to you? I'm curious about your reasoning, and then I'll explain to you why it's so hyped. Do a little exchange. Tell me why you think it's mid, and then I'll tell you why it's hyped. I'll create the Gambo for game 3. Alright. Why do good pockets put off Boundless for so long in a game? Is it not worth, or other items are better? So in Deadlock, it's always just other items being better. So other items are like better spikes. For example, you want to get kind of like Transcendent. You want to get Spirit Burn. What the fuck did I just do, man? Why did I just get hit like that, like such a noob? 100 health and 10% fire rate feels like that's better. Yeah, that's without any boon scaling though. That's like without any boons. But the moment you get boons, it gives you way better. And the thing is, it gives you insane stats. Okay, so think about it this way. The reason why it's so prominent is that the stats are insane, but then on top of that, it also accelerates your farm, right? Because think about it. It builds off of monster rounds. You're never upset having monster rounds because monster rounds is an incredible farming and pushing item. Gives you resistance against NPCs and damage. So the real cost is 2,400 because you're not really upset having monster rounds. And then the moment you buy it on any hero, you can instantly hit a tier 3 camp and get 600 souls. Okay, you just get 600 souls instantly for buying the item. Every time you use it, you get at least 600 souls. So after a couple uses of it, if you can't farm tier 3 camps, it basically pays for itself very quickly. And on top of that, it gives you really, really good stats. And it's an orange item that gives you flat HP. And sure, at first it only gives you 100 HP, but usually by the time you buy it, it's already giving you like 180 HP. And later into the game, it gives you like a ton of HP. Like it gets up to like 350 or something crazy. Projectile speed is just like, I guess I'll get it because I didn't want the other options, but makes sense. Yeah, no worries. I can understand why it seems mid at first. Like, I totally get it. Ow. Name of the game, this is called Megabonk. Link is broken AF with fire rate and damage. Yeah, I mean, he has like crit, right? Or something. I'll count here. Brian, are you on your job? Or unpaid labor? This is a paid ad. This is not a paid ad, no. I'm not paid. I wish they would pay me. That's awesome. This game's actually just addicting. Time we die, can we watch exclamation point mid boss? Oh, the Slacks clip. Fun dev game. Yeah, it's super fun. Oh man, I can't. Fuck. Oh fuck. Okay, good chance. Oh, this is not going great. Need a little bit more damage, I think. A luck tome. Okay, nice. Let's get that. Oh, holy fuck! I just got owned. The mid boss. Okay, fine. We'll watch the mid boss clip real quick. Okay. Watch the mid boss clip. Fighting this guy. Go help. Okay, she's dead. Okay, call mid boss. Yeah, this is for context for people that. For context. This is when I was coaching Slacks. I coached Slacks, and then I was coaching him in a live game, and this is what happened. The following happened. This guy, go help. Okay, she's dead. Okay, call mid boss.
Yeah, you gotta go mid!
Okay, I don't think your team is going mid.
Guys, I'm gonna fucking kill myself for this mid boss. You can watch me die, or you can come. Either way, I will die here. You want to watch me die, or do you want to win? This is our moment. This is everything.
Okay, I don't think your team is coming, bro.
Okay, okay.
The team actually did come, by the way. It actually worked. I'm not even. It actually worked. Alright, one second. Let me check. Let me check on the stream real quick. Okay, so we've got at least we've got a couple minutes. We've got a couple minutes.
Sorry, I was in the mines.
In the mines? What do you mean?
I was in the mines doing my unpaid labor. I was muted.
No worries.
So I clocked in, but it didn't work.
How many cultists last game? I think 5. How many Velwalkers? I didn't check last game, but there was only 4 the previous game. I mean, 4 is still a lot, don't get me wrong. Okay, I mean, this is all like kind of useless, but I'll just get lifesteal, I guess. Let's get a little bit more lifesteal. People are replacing Fortitude with Velwalker. Oh god, did I just fucking die, man? It's true, people are replacing Fortitude with Velwalker. It's true. Velwalker probably gives a little bit too much healing, you know?
Fortitude, my beloved.
Fortitude, the forgotten. Dude. I'm getting owned in this challenge. I'm getting owned.
That's the item that I would be in the game, actually.
You'd be Fortitude? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll go back to the stream. I'm just getting owned, man. Goodbye, Noble Fox, Drew. Do the don't move challenge? Bro, I tried doing that earlier off stream this morning. Man, I've been trying to do it off and on. It hasn't worked out.
Welcome
There been any good games to go back and watch? I think most of the games so far have not been that like hype.
This is the final map of the finals. Will Abrahams be able
No
to
talent in Megabonking. It's true. I suck at that game.
Record against Buffin.
Yeah, to be fair, I'm trying to do the challenge. I'm trying to do the 1.75x challenge. It's not the regular Megabonk, okay? Regular Megabonk, I clear that shit easy.
And, guys, we already sorted out like what's supposed to happen here. We're supposed to see Kelvin get banned. We're supposed to get GT get banned. And then what?
I think I've seen enough from this series, man. It just look like
Holy lie, what do you mean?
Kelvin to the first pick team, you're obliged to block.
Beat tier 3? I already have. I beat tier 3 off stream.
Kind of goes
I already have.
down the tubes from there. I mean, not that Shiv is bad. Even this game without the Kelvin, Shiv was okay.
Yeah, the ultra hard challenge in ISA today at lunch. Nice. And your name is It's Lunch. It was meant to be.
Just sucks.
How do you think they'll nerf cultists if at all? I don't know how they'll nerf it. What I hope they'll do is they'll remove the health portion of it or significantly nerf it. That's what I hope. I don't know what they'll do.
First pick.
It was meant to be lunch. It was meant to be.
Ban Kelvin.
Without us, I'm sorry, guys.
Ban Kelvin, which means they can buff something else like GT.
Why is Kelvin such big ban prio in your opinion? I don't really get it. I'm not that good at the game. Okay, so basically, Kelvin has right now. Kelvin has basically no weaknesses in competitive play. Okay, so basically, Kelvin has extremely strong stats. His gun, his base gun, is one of the best in the game. So you can play gun Kelvin or you can play support Kelvin. So he's flexible in your draft. He has a really strong synergy with certain heroes. For example, Shiv. He provides something that not a lot of heroes provide, which is a shit ton of healing and a good teamfight ability. And so yeah, basically like that's basically it. Like his biggest weakness is like he has a big chungus hitbox.
I think at the very least it does stabilize.
Who doesn't?
Mina?
Like how you're saying piloting as if we're like in a mech
Vindicta?
Why did you immediately think of Mina?
That's what it makes me think of.
Well, Mina has quite a slim hitbox now.
True.
Kelvin is my Gundam. I'm just like.
Are you telling me Mina has a big hitbox? Like I don't know what you want me to say. She has a small hitbox. Mina has a small hitbox. Vindicta has a small hitbox.
I'm prepared for the next segment.
Let's see. Grey Talon.
Last time.
That's kind of a small hitbox.
Let Mina get through time, so Buffett's going to commit to that instead of like.
Hey, Buff and George is the first pick Mina. Okay.
No Kelvin cheesing urns.
Make Mina larger. Okay.
Popping you from a
Remove that hero.
across the freaking map with no counter. This is some good, honest deadlock here, and
Paradox,
that's what
yeah.
should be deciding the money match here in you.
Krill has the smallest hitbox. That's true. Krill's hitbox is very small. What makes Kelvin gun so good? It's just the raw DPS number. The base level DPS number is just really high. It's one of the highest in the game. It doesn't scale that well, but the base DPS is really, really good. And his bullet size is pretty good.
It used to scale well. I remember that.
Yeah, it used to be just super OP. Now it's like still just insane, but
It's like because the gun is ass, the gun is good.
For a player as good as AVL, much of a problem. I just think in theory, you have
I was a pea shooter.
plus Mina follow-up, man.
Well, because it's like a fucking Plants vs Zombies like pea shooter because it's like projectile kind of thing.
Monstrous.
Wait, Infernus.
Infernus.
Early Infernus, okay.
That's crazy to me. I mean, this is such an early.
I do see the vision a little bit. Infernus does have the anti-spirit damage.
I don't know, but we've seen it.
It doesn't seem like an Ivy guy. She's bad against Ivy to me.
I mean, I'm confused as well, but
Okay, I don't think it's bad against Ivy specifically, but
purge the Ivy stone form. It must, right?
Capacitor does not purge Ivy stone form.
I think it might.
I don't know. Chat.
Well,
I don't believe Capacitor purges Ivy stone form. I think the Infernus logic here is most likely they're trying to view it as like an anti-spirit hero, probably. Hoot also had an incredible game earlier, so they might be trying to tap into that. And Hoot was basically not able to have any impact last game. So that might be their kind of reasoning. That's the best that I can say. They just top 2 Infernos, they did. We'll see, maybe it'll work.
Because he's in the briefcase. I don't know how that works.
Definitely a little questionable. I don't see the vision, but
gun like oriented builds of Infernus are like pretty good. I don't know.
Mina's umbrella is so annoying on her character model,
like,
but it's cool.
The catalyst builds. I don't know how that holds up in pro level play. That's why I like want to see if there is just a newer build that's being
Capacitor's really weird though. Yeah.
Here, because
No, it doesn't dispel. Yeah, that's what I thought.
dash builds for Infernus because it
Capacitor does dispel Ivy tether though. You can dispel the tether.
Neutrals, but maybe there's a different approach. I'm not sure.
I think the challenge of the Flame Dash is it just comes online a little bit late.
Yeah.
Unless you're maxing.
He's a good anti-spirit hero for sure.
Infernus passive is so broken, right? It feels like that one of the characters in the game where you really want to max all in on the passive, get it online as fast as humanly possible. That upgraded burn DPS is not only a game changer in your farm, it's a game changer in your ability to deal damage in the early fights.
Billy
so
Okay. Yeah.
Flame Dash is powerful. It just comes
Shift
on late.
pick.
Neighbors
Okay.
are gonna
I don't know if I love the shift pick here, to be honest.
It doesn't feel as bad to be taking it at this point. I think later into the draft.
I mean, I don't think it's bad here, but I don't think it's great. What makes him anti-spirit? So Infernus on his passive ability has minus 25% spirit damage on his first point. So whenever you get afterburn on people, they deal minus 25% spirit damage.
The 7. Whoa. Okay. Is this
okay?
What the hell is this? Is this a support
The 7. I mean, the 7 is actually, I see the vision with the 7 here because Buff and Jories have a lot of spirit damage, so they want the shred from 7 here.
I don't know what to think about this, man.
It's like Infernus, Abrams, and Mina all do a decent amount of spirit damage. Infernus with Afterburn, Mina with all of her abilities and everything. The Haze here is a pick hero. Now, one thing that I do... Oh, wait. It's Doorman instead of 7. Interesting. I honestly didn't even hate the 7. I didn't even hate it.
Haze again, man. More commitment on this Haze. I think Haze must really be working in scrims, right? For
Oh,
a
is it
lot of
lie?
teams to be picking it. And I feel like the vision has been.
I'm surprised by the Doorman again, though. It felt like last game it didn't really work out, but I guess in scrims, you know.
We're gonna see Haze in NA. I've got a feeling.
Yeah, this is an EU special for sure.
Yeah.
is this the first time we've seen Buff and Jories not go for a pick hero or initiator hero like a Bebop, a Paradox, or a Haze?
They have Haze.
They didn't play it last game.
No, they didn't. Yeah, I mean,
They didn't play in game one because they're all picked.
What is
by-
Jason saying?
I think Haze.
Jason, they have Haze.
One of those heroes, actually. Like the way like Obakim was playing Haze, I think it is a proxy. Lash is good, but however, Haze is good against Lash, theoretically. Theoretically, very theoretically.
Do they consider Holiday?
I think Holiday.
Really?
Honestly,
It's not really a proxy,
not going
Jake.
to
It's like
I was gonna
it's
say
just a
Calico,
pick.
but I was like, why would they go Calico?
just is.
But they went Calico.
and I will say for
No,
Abrams,
am I being stupid?
not
What would you
having
say?
Lily or Abrams,
Well, yeah, it's just Jake was saying it's like, oh, like Haze is like a proxy pick character. It's like, no, they're just a pick
Haze
character.
is a pick character. Yeah, she's just a pick
Yeah, yeah.
character. Like everybody, I think everybody that plays comp recognizes Hayes as a pick character. Like, you know, that's just what she is. Like, she's a pick character. She can be played as a carry as well, but she's 100% a pick character.
And like pull people back out of their formation into your team. And I think that value that Abrams brings is actually so potent, especially with Hayes on the setup. We saw who like in the first match.
I do think Abraham's second ban in Hibiscus in the last game helped a huge amount for how like pick orientated they play. So I think Abraham's might have this.
Hitting a big stun on.
I think having the first ban onto the Kelvin and then the second ban onto the Viscus is
counter, right? It's sort of that's going way deep.
I don't know.
valuable.
But that consistent dot ticking.
I actually don't hate Buff Enjoyer's draft.
Shiv the way his passive works.
I don't hate it. I just think that Abraham's is better.
Why?
Like I just said, like I think like Abrahams have tried to play around having like a lot of like pick initiation characters. In the first game, I think D-Mob's Viscus got a lot of value.
Yeah.
And Abrahams couldn't really get anything. And then the second game, they second banned out Viscus. There was less chance to protect people from being picked off, and I think Abraham's kind of springboarded off that. I'm not saying that's the only reason, but I think like that change in the draft went a long way for them. And then they don't have to deal with Kelvin either.
Yeah.
It's like even better for them.
I mean, I think that Abrahams did a good job with their draft. I do like their draft as well. I think that I like the pick-off potential that is generated by the Buff Enjoyers draft. I think that the Buff Enjoyers team fight has a lot of potential as well, but a lot of it will depend on kind of individual performances. For example, if this Hayes once again doesn't have a game, I think it could be really bad. So this Hayes needs to have a game.
Even though it was a loss, McGinnis could make it.
Mo has been vastly overrated recently. Not surprising he goes untouched. It's very surprising to me. This Mo hero is like literally like Satan. I don't think he's overrated. This Mo hero is super Satan.
So we're not going to see Obi Kim on Hayes?
We're just seeing flavor of the week. His not being picked. All right, let me remove the game Megabonk and let me boom, put this back.
Adolf Hitler's favorite character, yeah. But when Hitler went to art school, one of the first pictures he drew was of Moan Krill. So it feels for like sort of frontline characters, it's like Shiv, Abrams, Billy are the main three.
I mean, Moan Krill. You're gonna see Moan Krill a lot in NA for sure, and Moan Krill was seen in EU like every previous week. Moan Krill was like super prio. This week is like the first week that Moan Krill is like not being picked much, and like really, it could just be like flavor of the week. Like, okay, this week Moan Krill hasn't been working, and so therefore they stopped. But like previous weeks, Moan Krill was getting picked a lot.
Yeah.
Mo got picked a lot last 2 weeks. He looked pretty bad in every game that I saw. Well, a lot of people will say that he looks bad because he was like bottom damage or whatever every game, but the utility that's given by Mo is very, very hard to match. Doorman scares him away. It is true that Doorman is pretty good into Mo. So Doorman, like, because he has an easy way to stop the Mo ult, right, with the carts. So that could be like, since we've seen kind of the rise of Doorman in EU, whereas in NA Doorman's not really picked that much, but in EU Doorman's getting picked a lot. That could be a factor for Mo's kind of thing. How would you balance Mo? I don't think Mo's that OP. I think that Mo is just carried by QSR Mystic Burst, to be honest. If QSR Mystic Burst wasn't as strong of a combo as it is, then Mo would feel a lot more manageable. So that's probably what I'd change. That's probably what I'd start with.
Shuffle the numbers, so like Scorn tier 2.
Well, here's the thing,
less
like
damage.
No, I don't think the Scorn tier 2 is the problem. It's really just like
threshold.
Well, I think Burst is fine. I think it's actually just QSR, like because like Burst, you can't like really rush Burst because you're you know, you need tier 2 in your thing, right? But when you have QSR, it's just like, I don't know. It just feels kind of dumb that an item that reloads you also deals that much damage.
And heals you that much as well.
Yeah. That's the thing. Is like Lash is also super carried by it. If like
speaking of which,
you
Lash
might
is dead.
Well, that's unfortunate. As you can see, it's Quicksilver first
too.
item.
Like,
Well, I would say Warden's not necessarily, like, Warden would be fine. Warden can abuse it, but he's not carried by it in the sense that he has a lot of other strengths. But, like, if you remove Quicksilver from Lash's laning stage, for example, then Lash's laning is just, like, not very good. Like, that's
like
really
how
kind of, like,
it,
he gets carried by
because
it.
for Scorn and for Flog, they heal. Is it something to do, would you say, to, like, abilities that can heal off the back of you? Like,
Well,
yeah,
you definitely, it's because you double
Quicksilver.
dip, right? It's because you double dip. It's because
Yeah.
QSR gives you flat damage, but if your ability heals you based on the damage that you do, then you're double dipping because you're getting extra damage and extra healing.
So it's like that interaction could be changed and you'd be happy.
Well, I just think QSR probably shouldn't do that much flat damage, and I think you don't need to worry about the interaction too much because the interaction itself, I don't see how you fix the interaction because it's a good interaction. It just has, it's just right now being abused in a way that makes no sense. Confused why Calico by reactive barrier? Well, Calico's playing against Paradox, so she's probably, and in this lane they're probably like, hey, we probably can't kill these guys. So what's important, okay, so for everyone, if you ever want to play at a competitive level, when you go into a lane, it's very important to have a game plan, right? So most likely their game plan in this lane was, hey, you know, we're probably not going to be able to kill them, at least early, so let's just survive the lane and not take too much risk. And if that's your game plan, buying reactive makes a ton of sense because the only way that you die, really, is if you get swapped. And if you have reactive, and if you get swapped, you're totally fine. Also a decent reactive game because Bebop is going to proc it, Lash is going to proc it, Paradox procs it, and if you get Stone Form, you also proc it.
Would you say that people, like, do strong side, weak side still?
Well, it's not really strong side, weak side, but like some people, yeah, you're going to have like maybe more stall lanes and then strong lanes, but strong side, weak side was kind of like... He reactive saves him right there. That's the reactive value.
Genuinely, yeah.
Could have been a calamity. They're being a little frisky, aren't they?
That was quite a quick turnaround to be like, I don't understand why this person got this, to understand it. Ah, yes.
First item before extra regen? Well, most likely, he didn't need extra regen. At the time. There's no reactive bug with Calico, I don't think. Oh, you guys don't know about the Calico barrier bug, okay. I don't think there is one.
If you speak, you're in trouble.
But don't mention the bug though, guys. Don't talk about it.
Are you gonna start like gaslighting people into thinking that there's some crazy Calico reactive barrier bug?
Guys, if you turn into a cat, right, and you hit 3 boxes, and then you do a 180 right after that, and then reactive barrier procs, it actually gives you 6 times the amount. Trust. Very unknown bug.
And people clip that and put that in like fucking Crayon's chat. Be like, have you heard about this? See him Calico exploiting. Might have fucking
Right.
Yoshi in your DMs be like, can you give us more information about this bug, please?
I don't think Yoshi would be in my DMs about that. There's so many bugs in the game. If he started asking info about every bug, holy. Like most people don't realize like the amount, like if you guys are ever bored, just go like on the forums and look at the bug reports. There's genuinely so many bugs that are like pretty significant. Like some of these bugs are like legit, like they're important. There's a lot of bugs in the game. Like, there's a reason this game is not open beta, you know?
I only lost 1 tower in 7 minutes, which is kind of surprising for the other maps.
Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty chill so far. Not much happening. I mean, Buff and Jor's slight lead in terms of souls, but not in terms of towers. They're being very disciplined on the side of Buff and Jor's, though. Not taking too much risk. Hoot going in as I speak. Whoa! Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, that looked like a weird visual bug. Anyway. Anyhow. Does the shield from reactive barrier proc before taking damage from Paradox 3 or after? Paradox 3 does not proc it. It's only the swap that procs it. Buys it for the swap. She doesn't buy it for the rest of the stuff.
Oh my god, Listic. Oh.
I wasn't watching Listic, but it looks like Listic's owning. Wait, Listic 3 and 0. That's my lipstick right there. We gotta watch him. ABL and Saf are 0 and 5 right now. Damn.
That second ban onto Billy might be getting value.
Okay, we've got an engagement here. Okay. Wait, lipstick on the rotation. How's Ivy being built gun? Yeah, she's built gun. Debuff is valid, but right now gun is so good that like nobody's really building her any other way for the most part. Okay, Calico trying to be sneaky right now. He is actually succeeding. Maybe she can sneak up on Paradox, so Paradox knows. Okay. Fighting. What's up, Gabzer? Why doesn't Listic have 5 deaths yet? He's doing the opposite. He has 3 kills. You know, he's on his way to 5. I mean, genuinely, as Abrams, you're not gonna get a better start than that. And Zergy also has a good start on Mina. Now, giving Mina a good start is probably the last thing you want to do. Unfortunate ult there.
Souls, right? Yeah.
Now, I said that this game, Hayes needs to have a game in order for them to win. And Hayes is having a decent start, 2-0. That's what I said. You remember that? I said that. But they're going for the urn quickly here. A lot of tempo. They should be able to get this urn. He's going to go for a hook. Misses. Okay, good. I mean, very convincing start from Buff Enjoyers.
Not perfect wrong,
Does
really.
you appreciate your comments there? Yeah, no worries. I got you, Steve. Just watching you play competitive. Damn. What do you mean? Playing competitive was fun. A lot of people liked it. Now, you know. It will never return unless it's a content team. I don't think that. I don't think it's that they didn't like it, but no. Good. What do you change, Veilwalker? Just like nerf the healing. Everything else about the item is probably fine. I would say the invisibility of it is bugged. Okay, so I was talking to Lightbringer about this, okay, because I was like, something is wrong with this item, and it basically, what's happening with the Veilwalker and the reason why it feels so crazy is that the invisibility stats, it's not bugged. It's just that the invisibility stats are coded differently from Shadow Weave. So for example, you become invisible faster, and like the time, like you know how like there's a time where you get revealed or whatever, the time where you get revealed is like shorter than Shadow Weave. So it's a better form of invisibility than Shadow Weave, funnily enough. Like, that's the crazy part. It's better and cheaper. Yeah, it's literally better invisibility. Like, it's not just the same invisibility, it's better. Yeah, I think that's fair, Nathan.
Not a bad fight from
I mean, Buff and Jordan are literally taking everything right now. What do you mean it wasn't bad from Abrahams? They lost a Walker and their last Guardian. They lost legit everything. They got 1 pick, yeah, for a Walker and a Guardian. Yeah, I mean, scrims was good content, but it would take a lot for me to, like I said, I'd be fine playing on a content team, but it would need to be with the right people, and it's very difficult because you need to have people that like want to improve, but are also like, you know, fine with losing, and like are like, you need a lot of like different like criteria.
They just aren't brand risks.
Yeah, that's also true. Like Zara wants to do it, and I'm down to do it with Zara. Now we just need to find 4 other people. Does it work differently? Yeah, it does work differently, yep. It feels like Veilwalker Invis is so different from Shadow Weave that it feels like the item is bugged, but the item is not bugged. It's just like literally coded differently. It's like, well, it's unclear whether it's intended or not, but like they're like programmed differently. Now, whether Valve realizes that or not, that's, you know.
Would Ido do it?
Ido, maybe. I think initially Ido's thought was like, oh, you guys just want to get clapped by Hydronation, but Ido's playing on a no scream team right now and they're beating Hydronation, so maybe you know, maybe he was a little worried. But I think Ido, the thing about Ido is I think, and this is not a bad thing, but I think he obviously cares a lot about winning, which is great. And so I think that, you know, if the content team is just going to lose or whatever, I don't think he would want to compete, basically. That's my take. I don't know.
Flaky.
Maybe. I'm not sure. Like, basically, I don't care that much. Like, I care, but at the same time, like, and I'd give it my all, but like, you know, if we lost every week, I'd be like, whatever, you know?
Yeah. I mean, we did lose every week and we were like, whatever. We still had fun. Overall, I feel like everybody's doing a lot better after TFT boomers than during.
Well, it was also like a weird time for Deadlock for a while.
Yeah,
You know?
it was kind of miserable. It's never going to be worse than that.
Yeah, I agree. It was in the dark ages, you know? There's a lot of factors. You're a volunteer, Hazeman, that buys Ricochet first item. Oh, we already have that. We already have Cat
Goober
Cooper.
are now. Me and Goober send TikToks to each other now. That's the kind of friendship that we have.
Nice. Okay. That's cool.
But,
I don't have TikTok.
I was sending like there was like a big like lash ult where I grabbed 5 people and I sent it to him and being like, remember when Defi almost got an ult like this and then fucking Spooky cubed him?
Oh yeah, sure. I remember that. I was pissed off. What happened to Spooky? Actually, I haven't seen him in queue in a long time.
I think he'd been on
Hate
team too. He was
Spooky.
on Pierce team, wasn't he?
Well, yeah, but I haven't seen him since then. I think he got cut, and then I haven't seen him since then.
Ryan, does Goober send his own clips too? No, but his TikTok popped up a lot and then I followed him. Same with Vegas.
Dethi, Zera, Jonas. Jonas is not like a competitive type player though. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe he is. But also, like, that's a pretty big like rank disparity. Like, I love Jonas, but like, yeah.
What rank is he now?
I don't know. I think he's like high Phantom or like Ascendant or something. Which obviously is good, but I think you should coach Lefa. I will say, surprisingly, as I'm talking, Abrahams is making a comeback into the game. They got the comebacker in, and they just got a huge kill on Hoot. They're making a comeback for sure. Could be exciting. I thought that this one was, you know, well, it's a good pick now. I was playing with Jonas the other day. Yeah, I mean, I've queued with Jonas. I'm always down to queue with Jonas. That's not a problem. I don't know if I'd play on that team with Jonas, though. Like I said, I love Jonas. It's just like, you know, there is a significant rank disparity.
Streams.
Yeah. We could play with Ed. Ed, I don't think has a schedule that would allow him to play competitively. Vegas, not interested. I don't really want to play on a team with Vegas. I don't have anything against Vegas.
I don't think Vegas would want to play on a team either, to be fair. I think he's doing well just streaming.
Yeah.
Fred the Finch.
Ronald is like only wants to play Yamato most of the time. That's what he said. He said he has no interest, but he's said many times he has no interest in playing competitively. So Wanderer doesn't have time.
Gucci.
Gucci is like hasn't been playing Deadlock much. Maybe at one point. No, Ronald's also good at Doorman, and he played some Bebop too. What happened in Vegas? Nothing happened in Vegas. He's still streaming. He's very active or whatever.
He's very popular.
Yeah, he's doing great with his stream. That's the thing, is that it's really hard to find a team where there's 6 people that you want to play with and you're excited about playing with regardless of the result. Like, that's just, you know, that's just hard. It's just hard. Deathy and Vegas have beef ever since Deathy mogged them in the Fight Night quiz. True. No, I don't think Vegas and I have beef or anything. I mean, I don't have beef with Vegas personally. Maybe he has beef with me. I don't think he does. I think it's like we're chill. I just think that basically from the experience playing on a team with him, I'm not interested in playing on a team with him again, and that's okay. There's really nothing wrong with that. Maybe people are going to try to spin that into drama or anything. But it's really not. They're not drama.
Vegas was just too good as a rage baiter.
Who cares
Like,
about
I
Rage
remember
Baiter?
when you did the late in practice, and like,
I mean, Vegas
he
and I
was, like, pushing your
personalities,
buttons.
like Vegas and I's personalities, just like don't match at all. Like that's just the reality. Like we just have complete opposite personalities. Like I'm very chill and like serious and stuff, and he's very like, he's like basically like I can't tell, like he's just never serious or like perma. Like I can't read him. Like for example, my personality like matches with like Ido or whatever. Like Ido and I work together, you know? Like we've queued a lot together. Like I feel like we work together. Like it works. But you know, sometimes people don't match. That's okay. That boy's good, yeah.
Do you want me to coach / manage the content team? You didn't say yes immediately, so I'm taking.
Sorry,
it as
I
a
was
no.
reading the chat. Well, I don't think that the content team is gonna happen, so I don't think we need to worry about that. And I think if it did happen, I guess you could, you know. I'm Vegas' Sasuke to his Naruto. Okay. What do you think of who's build? Let's take a look, see what we got. Oh, okay.
I think it's like
Throwing
you're
it back.
Superman and Vegas is Lex Luthor. Like it's his mission to. He's just like, I don't think he dislikes you. He just wants to fucking rage bait the shit out of you.
I mean, I don't think we dislike
wants
each
to
other.
rage
That's
bait
what
the
I
shit out
said.
of
There's no.
everybody.
That's what I said. There's no beef, you know. But it's like, yeah, it's just it doesn't match, and that's okay. We're starting the content team next. Ido is my son. Well, Ido's only 7 years younger than me, so I don't think that's like son status. Goober was like closer to being my son. I tried to give
He's
Goober
18 now.
some lessons, you know.
They grow up so fast.
Yeah. I tried to tell Goober everything that I wish someone had told me if I was getting into esports. Oh, sorry, when I was getting into esports as a 17-year-old. I was like, look, bro, don't get involved in drama. You know, don't be a piece of shit. Make sure you stream and create content or whatever. That's basically what I told him.
Most of the advice that we gave to Goober was just shut the fuck up. Honestly, he's just.
I mean, it's good advice.
He's in
it's
the
good advice.
He's in the fucking deadlock
Wait.
like replays chat, spouting shit, and you're just like, just yap less, play more.
It's good advice.
Steffi is Batman, Ryan is Robin. I take offense to that you didn't have me as Alfred.
Alfred, okay.
Washed away.
Why do I keep talking over that other guy? Kind of
We
rude.
got scrimshed.
Well, I'm not trying
It's
to
his
be
fucking stream.
I'm not trying to be rude, but when Ryan, you know, comes in here for a watch party, it's basically like, you know, he accepts the fact that unfortunately I'm going to be responding to chat and interacting, and you know, it's a little difficult to manage both chat, and that's why I don't love watch partying sometimes, is because obviously I don't want to be rude and I want to give Ryan my attention, but for example, to respond to your message, Femur, I needed to read the chat and ignore Ryan for a second, but yeah.
And that's perfectly valid.
And like it's not rude unless Ryan thinks it's rude, you know. You don't need to feel offended for Ryan's behalf.
Are you gaslighting me into not being
he can do that
offended?
himself.
Is that
Well, I
what's
mean, you can,
happening right
yeah, I mean,
now?
you can be offended. I mean, you know, if you want to be offended, I go for it. Thousand Spirit Burden, good item.
I see paradox. I see shift.
It's also rude when you listen to Ryan and ignore us. Okay, man, I can never make both happy.
Ryan ain't got no finishing his sentences license.
Let's go to York.
I will say, guys, didn't I say if Hayes has a good game, Buff and Joyers will win, and Hayes is 8-0 and Buff and Joyers is winning?
Gives freely.
Very odd how that is. Oh, he almost caught her there. Is Max Afterburn and Catalyst the way on Infernus now? It's one way.
This could be an ambush.
Sorry, you got scammed. The text-to-speech didn't play on stream, but I heard it. Ryan, this guy wants you to fix your accent.
What do you want me to fix it to?
Oh.
That's probably a key question.
What? Cathis from YouTube chat said, is it true there's heavy steroids use in the esports world? It's true. I mean, have you seen all the jacked esports players? It's true. That's true. I mean, I can no longer hide it. I was hoping nobody would notice, but unfortunately, can't hide it.
You see that shit?
Wait, Doorman just, he's deep. He's deep as hell. This doesn't look great. I mean, he will die twice here, certainly. Okay.
Move to Wales. Sorry, you're complaining about my British accent and you say to move to Wales.
I need the Trenbolone sandwich.
What part of England is Ryan from? The north.
Just Adderall.
North
There's definitely a lot of Adderall. I will say there's definitely a lot of Adderall in esports. Some legitimate, some non-legitimate, right? But a lot of esports players do legitimately have ADHD. But let's just say that there's definitely a lot of Adderall abuse for sure. That's very likely. In fact, certain.
The north
Obviously,
or the northern north, like Newcastle? York. York, Scarborough. I was born in Scarborough. I'm a seaside town kid. Sorry.
Wait, big fight happening here. Watch the Haze POV.
They took out the vampire.
Oh, Haze gets affliction. Wait, this could be a bad fight for Buff Enjoyers if they don't wait. Okay, gets the casting buff. I think they're gonna try.
Oh my god, Listic was going in. He might have fucked
Listic
it.
Listic is a little deep here, no? But he has Warpstone. He's ABAM. Exclamation point ABAM in the chat. Oh wow. Oh wow. Exclamation point ABAM. Wow. Good job, Listic. He got Phantom Strike up again.
That was actually 200 IQ from Listic. Literally, they win or lose the game based on how that fight goes for Listic.
You didn't say that was 200 IQ.
200 IQ.
How would you even enforce drug laws in esports? Yeah, I mean, like, at the end of the day, you can't. Like, I mean, it's fine if people, like, Adderall, I don't think is, I actually did, like, I've never taken Adderall in my life. I have no idea how big of an advantage it is. I don't even know how much of a problem it is in esports, really. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't fucking know.
The funny thing for me is, like, ADHD medication, like, chills me out more than it, like, makes me energetic.
Okay. Why is that? There's no way that that's what it's supposed to do.
There's a Dr. K video about it where it's like, if you want to fall asleep, and you can't sleep, the natural thing is to like try to like shut out any noise that's happening and stuff like that. Usually it's your brain that's like overworking. So a good thing to do is actually to try to listen and focus on every single sound that you hear, because your brain's like trying to overwork and trying to overdo too much. So you're like, okay, overfocus on all of this shit, and then it will actually tire itself out. It's sort of the same with like ADHD meds. It depends, like, for everybody that's different and stuff, and like what type of medication, how much of a dosage, when you're taking it, whether you've had good sleep, whether you've had it with a meal, etc. But sort of the same thing of just like it stimulates an overactive mind and sort of causes it to tire out and slow down a little bit.
I'll slip through them.
It's like taking a puppy and, you know, taking it on a walk and throwing a ball to it and stuff like that. Like it sort of matches the need and desire for it.
You've had no idea what Adderall is the whole time, only to Google it and learn that it is more or less the same shit I take for my ADHD. Yep.
But yeah, like if you're like on Vyvanse or whatever, it's Adderall is short. What's it called? It's like a stimulant, but it's a short-acting stimulant. Like it impacts you very quickly, but it doesn't last as long. Where stuff like Vyvanse and Lisdex and amphetamine and stuff is like long-acting, like 12 hours, but it takes like an hour and a half to kick in.
Well, mid boss is up, guys. Well, that was a cute little door tech. I like that. Oh, put him in. Yeah, put him in the hotel. See ya. Okay. Wait, that was cute. Well played by Hobikim. He's got the Phantom Strike Divine Barrier, like Phantom Strike Divine Barrier build. I like that. I actually love this Doorman build. It's sick.
Insta releases. That's
Why
the word I was
Spirit
thinking
Haze?
of,
I don't
yeah.
get hit. All right, the reason for Spirit Haze is being played to one shot. Okay, they are playing. Oh wow, they just called it. GG.
Yeah, Elvance is exactly the same as Vivance. It's just depending on where you are. I think I say Vivance because that's American.
Just to finish the thought on Spirit Haze, these guys are not playing the same game that you're playing. They're playing Haze as a pick character. They're playing Haze as a hero to just like make picks happen. They're not playing Haze as like a hard carry that's going to farm for most of the game. In fact, this Haze is not doing a lot of farming. So it's being played entirely different than Haze is being played in your matchmaking games. And Spirit Haze has actually really good burst because Dagger is doing a shit ton of damage. And when you scale the Spirit a little bit too, the wake up time is really long. So you basically have like, you're disabling someone for almost 0.5 seconds where they like can't do anything at all. On top of that, you're setting them up in the first place with the sleep, right? GG. GG.
It's not a bad series, really.
Yeah, no, that was good. That was good. I think that Abraham's almost made the comeback in that game. They were really, really close once upon a time. Alas, they weren't able to.
Alas.
First time you've seen a team with a Cali win? That's not true. Earlier in the best of one, we saw Calico win. She went like 15-1. Burger time. Okay, if you guys want to see any builds, let me know. Learn how to call mid boss. There are people in Dota scene who won't drink coffee for quote unquote health, but abuse amphetamines. That was hard to say. Food final build. All right, here it is. Oh, he's got Alkfire. Okay, he probably bought Alkfire at the very end to push the base. I'm pretty sure. Okay, don't buy Alkfire. Don't buy Alkfire. You're right on the rude comment. It's your stream. No worries, man. No worries, Femur. Like, I totally understand how me speaking over someone seems rude, and I agree with you. And I don't like speaking over Ryan either. But you know, Ryan knows what he signed up for, so don't need.
Yeah, I could not care less.
Yeah,
it's also like we're thousands of miles apart, so Discord like is a thing.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone buy Alkfire. Sharik build. All right, there it is. Shariki's mean. I'll show you.
Also, I'm very used to not being listened to on this stream. It's usually just with more people that don't listen, so it's like.
Hey, I try to listen.
I know you try to listen. You just you listen to my advice and then elect to ignore it. I understand.
I didn't do that. Okay.
Oh, you're just like, I disagree. I want to bring that up
that's my
because
power phrase.
You were talking about that on the fucking Dead Air podcast, and it was like, it's not like you're actually offensive when you say I disagree. It is just one of those like, I'm not mad, I'm disappointed moments that you'd get off your parents, where like it feels worse where you just flat out are like, I don't agree. Like, I would rather you just call me slurs than say that. Like, I can't explain why. Like, you saying I disagree just hurts my soul more than you saying horrible stuff to me.
Yeah. Well, okay. Guess I'll just not disagree then. I mean. All right. I'm taking notes. All right, so this is the demob final build as well. Let's take a look at the damage breakdown as well from the Haze, just to get kind of an idea. Let me remove this. Yo, thank you so much for the Prime songs. I appreciate that. You love Deathy pretending to have conversations. Yeah, me too. Look at that. Sleep Dagger was her top damage type. That's the Spirit Haze power. Sleep Dagger, boom. It's actually crazy. Haze is actually really good right now, I think. Yep, Sleep Dagger was a top damage type. We need a patch ASAP because honestly, Night Shift is getting pretty boring. Yeah, I'm a little bit bored with Deadlock until we get a patch. I agree. I'm not just bored with Night Shift. I'm like not that motivated. I need a patch. Agreed.
I think I just find it too exhausting to play the game for long periods. Maybe I'm just getting old.
Really? Yeah, you're probably just getting old.
Yeah.
I'm actually like totally down to play Deadlock for long periods. It's just right now I'm just kind of like not really like motivated with the patch has been almost a month, and I don't know. Like obviously like if there was no patch but there was like player retention tools, that'd be different. Like I played Dota for like months on end without a patch, like 3-4 months, right? Or without big patches. But in Deadlock it's a little bit harder because you don't have like things to grind for, like and like matchmaking sucks, so it's kind of pointless. So anyway, you know what time it is, guys. Time to bonk it.
Time to
Live on
bonk
stream.
it.
We're gonna bonk it up. I need Yoshi to buff Mirage just a little next patch. I think Mirage is mostly fine. I think we probably just needed like a slight gun buff, like across the board. I do agree gun is a little weak. So there's a couple ways that they could go about buffing gun. They could go, I mean, there's really a lot of ways that they could do. There's like infinite amounts of ways, and I think people don't think about all the different ways that they could buff gun, right? But here's some examples of ways that they could buff gun. So one thing they could do is they could buff the weapon investment, right? One thing that they could do is they could buff base cycle time for all heroes. One thing that they could do is they could make it so the movement penalty while shooting is smaller. Another thing that they could do is buff a lot of like gun items, but I guess buffing the weapon investment would probably be better. They could nerf some of the weapon resist items, although they're already like not that crazy. Yeah, they could like nerf battle vest a little bit, which would buff gun like in a way, in a weird roundabout sort of way. How long till next match? I'm guessing we've got at least a 10-minute break. Yeah, this is 3 Vampire Survivors, it is. Buff Spirit Res? Yeah, they could also do that, which would inherently... Well, that wouldn't buff gun, but that would make gun better by comparison. There's a lot of ways they could go about it. Like, there's really, like, infinite solutions to the problem. So it's really up to them. But I do agree that gun needs a little buff. But they're aware of all the different tools they have to buff gun, so then it's up to, you know, which tool they think is most appropriate if they want to buff it. Have you played Brotato? Yeah, I have. Yeah, I have. That game's fun. Ooh, Luck Tome. Let's go. Movement penalty reduction would go kind of hard. Yeah, that would be an option. Just like make the gun heroes a little bit faster. That would also make Fleetfoot less kind of mandatory. Fleetfoot feels like almost mandatory on gun builds right now. So if you like reduce the movement speed reduction for shooting, that could like make it so Fleetfoot is like not as mandatory, which I think could be a good change overall. So that's an option, definitely. Let's see what they do. I'm curious. I feel like I have no damage right now. This could be a problem. The boss is about to spawn. Okay, wait, there's a time stop thing. I kind of need that. I'm gonna need to drag them away from it. Even Ivies are building Fleetfoot? Yeah, exactly. Oh, this is kind of unfortunate. I do. Oh god. Okay. That was bad. That was my bad. That was my bad. That was on me. Okay, this challenge might be a little difficult for me right now. All right, I'll beat the tier 3 regular just so you guys know I'm not a noob. Ivy doesn't have a net fleet foot anymore. No, but she has it on her tether though. So she still has access to fleet foot and ability, which every hero doesn't really. Viscous has more than one build. It's just people like aren't using the other build. But like the express shot build is best, but Viscous has other builds for sure. Like you can play support Viscous, it's still quite good. Ult Viscous is like obviously not as good, but it's still playable. Viscous as a base hero is just kind of like pretty strong. But obviously express shot does kind of carry him a little bit. Okay, XP gain first. Touch something and sliding? What do you mean by that? Ivy losing the fleet foot passive was the best thing to happen to her? What do you mean? Exactly, it's base cycle. Yeah, so that's basically base fire rate. It's just the term that they use, but it's essentially just base fire rate. It's basically the same thing, as far as I'm aware. What happened to the first elite? Where did my chest go? The first elite is still right here. There's a thing in game dev called optimizing the fun out of the game, where the more people play, the less fun options they will play, and the more strong options they'll play. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, agreed. Like, I think that people... That's what I say. A lot of people will kind of like jump to conclusions when they say like, oh, only this build is viable. Because they only see like pro players run this build, and it's like, okay, you know, that's the best build for the hero, but just because that's the best build for the hero doesn't mean it's the only viable way to play the hero, especially if you're not like an Eternus player, right? If you're not an Eternus player, then many build paths are viable on most heroes. Yeah, I mean, fleet foot just gives you kind of everything you want. Like, you want to both be able to slide, and the movement speed in combat's really important.
Fleet foot.
Look to him. We have like a decent break, right? Do we know how long we have?
Probably. They like to do interviews and shit like that. They got Zergy on.
Are they doing interviews? They're probably skipping the interviews because this went a little bit late. Are they?
No, Champions interview Zergy. I'm watching it right now.
Okay. Well, I'm not watching it. I'm bonking my shit.
Yep. Expected, really.
Right. True. Yo, what's up? A no X Shadow. What's up? We're waiting for the next game. We're waiting for the next game. We're just bonking it until then. Welcome to the stream, though. What if gun heroes innately have fleet foot since it's mandatory anyway? Well, I just think that you should make it a little bit less mandatory by decreasing the move speed penalty, or making it so fleet foot doesn't fully remove the move speed penalty. You can do one or the other. But I think it's the way that it is right now is definitely like a little bit. You do feel like, hey, this item's kind of mandatory a little bit. Obviously, I don't think that's a good feeling. Waiting for parry to get nerfed? Wait, what do you mean? You want parry to get nerfed? Why? You want to just punch people? I don't think parry's getting nerfed. I don't think that's happening. Last time parry was not that good. We had a melee meta, and I don't think a lot of people enjoyed that. I don't think a lot of people enjoyed the melee meta. Storm incoming. That's not good. Abrams player spotted and real. Fuck. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Jesus Christ, man. I'm a noob. It's not going well, guys. I said I cleared it easy, but I guess not. Game has movement tech? Yeah, it does. It does. The movement in this game actually kind of carries it. All right, I'll switch it up a little bit. We'll play Calcium, so we'll see some real movement.
The pro gamer moves.
Dude. Now this character has the best movement in the game. It's what we call a pro gamer move. Gets a skateboard, yeah, and you do like kick flips and shit, moving around. He also games like movement speed. And then you can just like bunny hop. When you slide down and then you bunny hop, you like actually have like insane speed. The movement in this game is like so fun. Woo! Yeah, Monkey's movement is hella fun too. Agreed. Try roller drama, interesting. Skateboarding skeleton, this game is peak? It is. Oh, I can get even more jumps. Now I have so many jumps. With the slurp gloves, okay. Or I could go for the other charge shrine, and I can just go charge shrine maxing. I kind of want to go wrench maxing. Is that crazy? I'm gonna try it. Get a little bit of luck. I should have probably gone the projectile. Oh man. Tony Hawk plus Devil May Cry, really? Okay. A little bit more luck. Alright, Ryan, do we know how long of a break we have?
Oh, hey, how are you? How are things?
Things are good.
Minutes.
6 minutes? How are you, man?
I'm just here as a clock.
Hey.
Chiming away until the heat death of the universe.
Okay.
Bing bong.
Okay. Bro is really emo about being a clock. I like my clocks. I like my clocks not emo. Gotta get a couple more items and then I gotta go to the microwave. This is just ultra kill? I don't think this is ultra kill. Oh wait. Ooh. That. Oh, thank you so much for the Prime Street Couture. I had to say the French word in French. Sorry guys, I had to speak French. I'm sure you guys are all disgusted. I'm sorry. How long till the heat death of the universe? Ryan, do you have the answer? Oh, sorry, we don't have the answer on the stream. Dracula plays more like a boomer shooter. Is that a good thing? I mean, that's a good thing to me. What would be the best Veilwalker nerf? No, I don't think it needs to be increased to 6400. Like, I think you literally just nerf the heal and the item will probably be fine. Nerf the heal and make the invisibility work the same way that Shadow Wave works, and then the item will be okay. It's really the main things, in my opinion. Oh, wait, we got a purple microwave. Holy, wait a second. Kind of unfortunate, I won't be able to use it. Am I crazy thinking Veilwalker shouldn't heal or base over the barrier? Yeah, they could also do that, but there's there's only a few temporary barriers in the game, so it might be a little weird, but good. All right, there's a microwave. I'm kind of moving on them right now. The skeleton with the skateboard is so peak. Like a barrier, it could work, it could work. Wasn't it originally a barrier? Like, yeah, way back, yeah. But then they reworked barriers, like, entirely, you know? The heal should skill on boons, so you can't buy a first item. It literally does skill on boons, though. But what you're saying is they should nerf it initially, which would be fine. Ooh. Dude, this literally sucks, though. Boy. You don't know why they changed that? Well, they just reworked how barriers worked for the most part. Veilwalker being a barrier would definitely make it a lot worse, yeah. That could be a way that they could. For gold gain, I guess. Get the magnet here. No reason a green should have more spirit than purple items. I mean, it doesn't really have more spirit than most purple items. It has 10 spirit. Let's not get crazy. It is a lot of spirit, but it's not, you know. Extra spirit gives you more spirit, right? So. The crit chance, I guess. All right, how long do we have? Let me take a look at the stream real quick.
All this is Night Shift. We are here for the.
Okay, draft still hasn't started, but I think they're back. I think we'll tune in soon. What's up, Jenny? Bonking goes good. We're waiting for the next. Oh wait. Oh, a sucky magnet. I've never had that before. It's my first time having it. Cool. Extra spirit only gives spirit though? Yeah, but extra spirit is an 800. Okay, I looked at chat. I stopped looking away for a second. Fuck. All right, back to the stream we go.
is correct. I mean, wait, when you say they come back, CP, do you think
10 is higher than average, yeah, for sure. No, I'm saying like I agree. Veil Walker gives a good amount of spirit for a green item, but it's not like holy shit, this item gives so much spirit that it's crazy. Like Enchanter's gives you 15. Obviously, it's conditional. It is the most of all for sure, 100%. But that's not the problem about Veil Walker.
But they've brought in Rocker, and Rocker has this, not only original Hydronation alumni, but Rocker's just he goes on the team, they win, and then he stops playing. It's just the Rocker cycle.
I respect it, honestly. Come in, if you like the guy from Sailor Moon, where it's like,
Wait, is Rocker playing this week? Is that what's going on?
But you didn't do anything. He's like off into the sky. Except I guess he does because they win.
I've got my other cat here. Her name is Stella.
Let's look at the brackets. Let's get the graphical assistance. We've already sort of been talking.
Here's Stella, everybody.
But if you just joined us because you are just an
If you guys were here, she would be very scared.
nothing to do with the rest
He
of
hates strangers. He runs away at the first sight of danger. He doesn't, you know. It shows you how overtuned it is. I think that is the least of the problems with Veil Walker. Like people are buying, yeah, like obviously the spirit is nice, but yeah. Calico spotted, true. That was my cat. Yeah, she's terrified of strangers. Like the moment we have any visitors, she's like, I'm out.
In the background of all of this, and just sort of biding their time, and we asked him,
Obviously, like, you know, maybe if they remove the spirit part of Veil Walker, it would be more balanced. There's a lot of ways to balance it, but yeah.
I think there's a world where we can kind of bring these two ideas together. I have no idea what that's supposed to look like.
I think the healing part is really the main thing that I'd touch, and I would just touch the healing part. It just seems like the most obvious and the least like intuitive part of the item, right? Like nerf the base heal. That's it. Make it like, instead of 150, make it like, I don't know, 50 or like 70 or like 80 or 90. How many cats would it take for you to lose in a fight? No weapons. Me versus the cats? I don't know if I'd want to fight them. One. I would forfeit.
Support the show and help us put on the great content that you've come to expect, but also you get some extra perks, not the least of which.
Yeah, it has a low cooldown, but you need to like find veils to use it, right? Which a lot of people, especially at lower ranks, don't know where all the veils are, and sometimes in a fight you don't have access to a veil.
With one of the players, streamers, or just notable people in the community that chat about Deadlock. And also, we just started doing some game nights where, I think right now the plan is around once a month. We'll be going out of our way to host game nights with the community. We did our first one this last weekend. It was actually a lot of fun as we went around it. Very differing styles, too, as Jason was mentioning. It's like, some people were a little bit more intense than others.
Bro, cats are vicious. Yeah, that's fair. Yo, XD Laser, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate that.
Where was Jake on that?
Thank you very much.
Just out of curiosity. I know the answer to this, but... Really?
He was
I respect that.
He was doing the meme builds. He was doing the meme
I
builds.
love that. God damn.
Yeah.
All right, because every talent takedown we ever had in Overwatch, he was locked in. So nice to see him in his old age. He's sort of mellowing out. You know what I mean?
There we go. And Runway subscribing. Okay, cool. First subscriber of the NA portion of the show. We'd love to see that. We're almost at 1,000, so we're getting up there.
Like Fear with the Prime came in just before that. So we are 2 now for NA.
I apologize for my misinformation. We have a hype train started apparently as well. That's lovely to see.
Alright guys, I'm catching up on some messages.
Such as trains. Alright, let's look at the first roster. Hydronation. We know these people. We got that AVG guy. He's coming on the graveyard shift later too. That's cool.
Yeah, I mean, new iteration of Hydronation. Well, I say new. It's like nothing really has changed since Ranger has joined. Lord and M is out. Ranger is in. Ranger is kind of picked up as the more cerebral.
DDK's doing Deadlock stuff? Yeah, he's been. Most people would die to 4 or 5 cats if they were in the battle to death. Really? I feel like you just kick the cats. Okay, I mean, like, not that, not that I would ever harm animals, Twitch, okay? I would never harm animals, but like 4 or 5 cats? Like, are we for real? There's no way. There's no way. It would take way more than that. I feel like you just have the range advantage. You know what I mean? Like, you have the range advantage. The cats can cling to you? Yeah, but I see them coming, I'm squaring up. I'm squaring up. I don't know. Like, I feel like 1 hit and they're done. You know what I mean? It's just 1 hit. Yeah, they literally get 1 shot. No, they literally get 1 shot. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Lobber said he could diff 7 cats. All right, guys, say your number. How many cats are you taking? If you, hypothetically, I mean, we're obviously not doing that. We love cats and we care for them. But what's your number?
What kind of train would Hydronation be? If they're Ricochet? Are they like a steam train, a maglev train? What kind of train?
25?
That's interesting. I mean,
Okay.
a freight train, because they're constantly changing the carriages out, right?
4 of them.
Like the
Are they coming out all at once or one at a time? I don't know. They're like a pack.
To reconfigure the whole thing just to make it more streamlined, right? So I feel like that's where I'm at. Yeah.
I carry, so at least 20. Okay, well, let's just say unarmed. Let's say unarmed. 50. Christ. Do they have rabies? They have like post, like they're gonna, you know, take you down, but like past their death. You have prep time? Nah, you're just like walking. You're walking and the council of the cats pull up on you and they're like, you haven't paid your dues. My wife and I, we make up these stories all the time. I don't know if you guys do that with your significant other, but like we make up stories about like, we say how in our neighborhood, there's like a cat council. Because there's a lot of cats in our neighborhood. So we like made up this whole universe where there's like a cat council and they have like this whole underground like society and they like control the neighborhood from the shadows. They only come out at night, but like secretly they like own all of us and they have these like underground tunnels and they go to like these meetings and stuff. I know it's probably true. What did you say?
The Illuminati.
Yeah, exactly.
We got a decent showing from them last week. Sorry, I mean it's like a pretty solid draft. If I remember,
And then we have like specific cats in our neighborhood that we have names for because like we see them all the time.
you know, got Paradox, Shiv, Pocket, all that in the mix, but they had to deal with Mina on the hydronation side. And
You're not out of school, you know, for me. Damn, okay.
that's where Calico made her.
You gotta start, bro. Making up stories is so funny.
That's a feature of our draft, especially after seeing it in the previous show, obviously on.
Heck, it's probably real.
Start to pop a head back into the game.
Yeah, it's really nice to see some of these changes. Also notable mention to the Infernus with a different...
Anyone saying double digits is self-deluding. Okay.
So we'll have to see if NA can surprise us with anything or if we'll have, you know, the clear differences in the understanding of the game. We'll be going straight into the...
Is this like the how many 8-year-olds can you take question?
So,
guys,
what are we banning here? We're hydronation...
what is more dangerous, an 8-year-old or a cat?
I think you kind of have more of the same that we saw from
To who?
where you probably don't want to give up either GT or
You.
Kelvin. If
Orion Central.
be surprised to see either get banned.
I'm equally scared of both.
Well, we got the Mo
I think they're equal.
from the NA players, but we never did confirm if it was something that could work. So,
I didn't know you were the type to blush. Happened tonight for some reason. I'm in a good mood. I'm in a good mood.
And I think hydronation won. But in any case, taking down the Ivy first is interesting. It's another rise up in Ivy's priority where it went from, yeah, we like first picking it to, no, we just don't want to deal with
8-year-olds travel in packs, like when they're like going to school or something. Like what?
Yeah, you can't have an 8-year-old on their own. You have to have another kid. If you don't, just steal one.
Why are they traveling in packs? An 8-year-old cat. Okay. All right, so we've got Ivy and Kelvin banned. Nobody's surprised. Great talent first pick in hydronation. You know, it's funny because we basically see exactly what was happening in EU last week is now happening in NA to an extent. Thank you for the prime grasser. I appreciate that. Buff Enjoyers won EU. Yes, they did. 1-2-1.
They did.
It's kind of what people have been going with here for the opening picks overall. If you don't get something like a GT and
Hey, Abrams. This is what I mean, though. We literally see what was happening in Europe last week. That was basically like, it was like GT first pick, and then the other team would respond with like Abrams, because like Shiv is banned. So they're going to go like Abrams, and then maybe they're going to go like whatever, like Pocket or Billy or Paradox, you know, something like that. See? Ina as well, yeah. Ina. Next update, Lotos win? Maybe. I mean, I want Lotos to win. I think Lotos is like, they're a good team. I don't know what the hell they drafted earlier, though. Or is there a shop item? So this is the extension. So basically, I can open the shop. This is actually a really cool extension. It's got all the animations and everything. You can open the shop. It's really cool. I should probably disable it, though, because I don't need it.
I don't need it. I can memorize them all left to right.
Well, let's just say I can name more Deadlock items than I can name women. So we've already established that. We already know.
You were in such an almost just sexist way. Like, You almost sounded proud of it.
I'm not proud of it. It's just a fact of my life, unfortunately.
All right, I'm gonna open a shop, and can you name all of the tier 1 items in order without
Probably
you
not.
looking?
Oh. Not in order.
Let's not play the game. I was like, oh, we got like a fun game to play, and you're like, no, I fail, I lose.
I mean, I really don't think so. Like, I don't remember the order. Okay, we got Yamato. Hydronation with the Mo and Krill pick. Great Talent, Paradox, Mo and Krill. Ranger's gonna be playing Mo and Krill. I know Ranger thinks this hero's OP. I think the hero's strong too. I think the hero's very strong. I'm surprising coming from the guy who said we love it. Okay, bro. Familiar with Great Talent from a loyal perspective. Is he strong? A high elo? Yes. Always seemed like proper items counter him hard. So the thing is, all he needs to be able to do is just shoot his charge shot, and then he like 2-shots you, and that's really the problem with him right now. The damage, and some of the spirit items, like Spirit Resilience just kind of sucks. And Spellbreaker is also not that good. Spellbreaker is like decent, but the counter items to him are just not good enough. Great Talent makes Mina go bye-bye, 100%. It's true. At the same time, though, Mina can make Great Talent go bye-bye, depending on the situation. If Mina gets on top of the Great Talent, she can one-shot him and she can silence him. So it does go both ways a little bit. But in fights, if Great Talent has good spacing and waits and then shoots the Mina when she shows, he can like 2-shot her for sure.
Obviously, Mirage. This is the part of the game where your Mirages and your sort of.
I do have a sister. Yes, I do have a sister. My sister's a doctor.
We've seen what Mirage can do, just sitting in the backline and being real nasty.
What kind of doctor?
Sort of as the game goes on.
The public health doctor. She doesn't actually have patients. But she is a doctor. Not like a doctor in the sense like she has like a doctorate or whatever. She's like a proper doctor, just public health doctor. Your sister's a doctor and I play video games. I have a pretty diverse family. My sister's a doctor. I'm a professional video game player. My brother is a mechanic, so he's kind of like a doctor, but like, for cars when you think about it. And my younger brother is he's an engineer, geological engineer, whatever.
Ooh.
So got a lot of different backgrounds
and stuff.
No, like could be, I guess, but it's more like in like soil like analysis and like basically like authorizing projects or like is it okay like to build here or not, like that kind of stuff. No, not theological. Theological. Elo doctor. Yeah, I'm a doctor in a way. I'm a coach, and therefore I'm a doctor of the mind of Deadlock. When you think about it. Does my sister play Deadlock?
Yeah.
No.
How many years of a degree did you have to study for that?
Well, 0, but I have a lot of experience. I was looking at my numbers earlier, right? How many like coaching sessions do you think I've done?
To me because it means it wasn't just like a Lord NM.
Okay, no answer. 5. Okay, good guess. 500. Yeah, okay. 500. Okay. I'll VIP whoever gets closest. You get close, I'll VIP you. The closest. 400. Bring your terrible gameplay. Okay. 69. Okay, someone got pretty close. Someone got pretty close.
On those isolated targets.
Who is it?
Yeah, it's Laughing Assassin. I'll VIP you. 323. That's very, very close. It's a little more than that probably.
Ooh,
Drifter. But close enough.
Drifter got picked.
Close enough. Can I VIP people on YouTube? Is that even a thing? I don't think so. Sorry, YouTube. Sorry, YouTube. I can't VIP you guys. Damn, Sarah on YouTube was the closest though. Coaching sessions are an hour. Basically, 5 minutes at the beginning. We talk about your expectations, what you want to get out of it, just to make sure that I'm able to make you happy. Then for about 45 minutes, we review one of your recent games. I'll pause, ask you questions like, hey, what were you thinking here? What was your thought process? And my goal is to analyze and see, okay, what are the biggest kind of mistakes that you're making? And what's the biggest like bang for your buck that we can fix? And then at the end, we keep about 10 minutes to kind of recap, give you notes on what you should improve and what you should work on. Homework.
Jumping in just a moment, it's a shame. Division telling us that he wanted to bring Paige into the game, but was told no. That was obviously an executive order from up above. But
YouTube doesn't get the cool chat interaction stuff. Yeah, unfortunately. I feel like YouTube really could implement some of this stuff and just copy Twitch, and it would be 10 times better. What's up, Tudo? Yes, I've spent over 300 hours, 350 hours coaching. Yes. Can I also get VIP? I'm sorry. Stick around, and maybe, you know, there's going to be other challenges. Is this your first day online? I mean, I feel like YouTube, like literally, like all YouTube would have to do is just make like a semi-decent service, and like, you know, they shouldn't copy Twitch's earnings split. I mean, that's true. YouTube has a better earnings split, but that's like really the only thing they have going for them. Oh, they also have like a better player, but Twitch is catching up. All right, one sec. Let me.
I
Megabonk.
was telling
What's up,
everybody
guys?
we're TikTok friends now.
He was saying that. It's true. Bonk. Oh, I forgot to run ads. Let me run ads real quick so you guys don't miss anything too important. I think laning is whatever. Let me run the ads real quick so you guys don't get them in the middle of the game. How many people are 1 year subs? Not a lot. Not a lot. I don't know. I don't have the number. It's a good question. Probably at least, I would say, at least like 20 or 30, but not a lot. 15 days away from a year. Yeah, it's actually crazy. It's crazy to think that I've been doing content full-time for more than a year now. Very, very wild.
Oh my god.
Hey, Matt's already dead. Okay. Hydration on the Drifter. Okay. I didn't realize Hydration played Drifter. I guess he's been practicing it. Rocker new? Could be. Who's Rocker replacing this week? Wait, let me see. Who's Rocker
There
replacing?
is no Rocade.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I agree. I agree that YouTube streaming actually has a lot of potential. I do agree that YouTube streaming like has potential to do really well. They just like they're just like not doing anything. Like it's just like worse to stream on YouTube than it is on Twitch for the streamer and for the viewers. Like the only thing that's better for the viewers is like the ads and everything. But other than the ads and the player, there's like it's not really that great of a viewing experience. Like the community stuff is all like way worse. Terrible discovery on YouTube. The discovery on YouTube is better than Twitch, though.
What a terrible discovery on YouTube. Oh, terrible. Are you fucking for real?
No, but I understand what he means. Okay, wait, one sec. Let me explain what he means. I understand what he means. On Twitch, you go on the category Deadlock, right? And you see all the streams, and you can just, like, go there and decide who you're going to watch. On YouTube, you don't really have that. Like, YouTube sucks, you know what I mean? But YouTube has better discovery through the algorithm in the sense that if your channel on YouTube is popular, your stream will get recommended through the algorithm. But it's a different type of recommendation. Twitch, though, if you're a small channel on Twitch, you're just fucked. Like, if you have 2 viewers on Twitch, you have 0 discoverability. But I understand exactly what you mean. Like, YouTube should just have, like, they should just adopt, like, the Twitch thing as well, where, like, they have the recommendations. But there should be, like, a YouTube gaming section where I can just select the game. But the thing is, like, on YouTube, I can't even, like, set the game that I'm streaming. Like, very easily. Yeah, discovery on YouTube is only good if you have a YouTube channel that's doing well as well, but you have more means. Like on Twitch, if you have a small channel, like you're basically just fucked. Like, it's like good luck. Yeah, lack of categorization, 100%. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, little robot. YouTube Premium is a better, yeah. Yeah, YouTube Premium does give me money, guys. So if you have YouTube Premium, you are helping me out. Twitch decided with the YouTube player would be the best of all worlds. Well, they kind of have that. Twitch just implemented a player that's similar to YouTube, but only for subs and turbo users. But if you want to expect it, Azure, can someone gift a sub to Azure so he can experience the new player? If someone gifts him a sub real quick, he'll be able to experience the new player. That'd be insane. Oh, they just got denied twice, man.
What's the different souls now? It's not surprisingly not that different considering there was a pick earlier.
Yeah, with the kill, like the denies, they've actually kind of like evened it out almost. Oh, wait, Azure just subscribed with a tier 1. Nobody needed to gift him. Wait a second. Thank you so much, Azure. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate it though. Now if you refresh, you should be able to see the new player. So basically you should be able to like pause and shit. Interesting dive here by Hydration. He does get it. He did take a lot of tower damage, but he does get it. Can you do something about the stream delay on YouTube? The stream delay on YouTube is not big. Someone type something on YouTube. Let me see the stream delay. Like here, I'll just respond to Potato. YouTube Premium is one of the few subscriptions. All right, tell me the delay, Potato. I feel like it's not that bad, is it? I feel like it's like 6 or 10 seconds, no? It is worse than Twitch, for sure, 100%. Oh, Lasso missed. He does get the kill, though. Check. All right, I read that, Josh, as soon as you posted it. His full name. You wrote a Chrome extension that replaces the YouTube chat with Twitch chat. Really? Cool. Feel free to share that in my Discord. I have quite a bit of viewers that watch on YouTube. I'm sure that they'd like that, maybe. Can you read I Love Bebop? Oh, God. What have I done? What have I done? Focus. Why did you do...
It's in the universe now.
About 15, 20. Yeah. It is what it is. There's nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. The thing is, I don't think YouTube has a low latency option. Twitch has a low latency option. YouTube does not. I think that's the difference. You have YouTube and Twitch up, so you
like
can
2x speed a stream up to be closer, so it's low latency. But
yeah, there's some tricks you can do. Yeah, there's some trickery you can do. 100%. Wait, big Yamato ult onto Rocker here.
Like, there's like countries like India where YouTube streaming is a lot more popular than Twitch because the internet's a little bit worse there. So to having a buffer means having that buffer where the stream is a little bit delayed. It's usually off the back of that.
Yeah. Is there any reason for not taking the low latency option? As far as I'm aware, with modern computers, I don't think so. I think it's a little bit more like heavy, but overlay off. I'm so fucking... Oh, I also still have the fucking Megabonk thing going. Tube streamer. Game bug? Okay. I found you on YouTube. Prefer Twitch for live streams. You have YouTube Premium? Yeah, of course. Makes sense. Yeah, my YouTube delay used to be like super long. When I was using Restream, okay, so whenever I use Restream, like the YouTube delay fucking sucks. Yeah, there you go, Azure. Yeah, it's cool, right? Like the YouTube player. If you use something, you can just rewind. How do they get the names in the right spot for the overlay, or do you need to put them manually? So basically they have the overlay as a web source, so they're the ones that do the names, and then it just shows up on my stream. But it's just a web source. I don't do anything manually. I just set the positioning. Alright, we've got a big of a fight here. Doorman's very hurt. Paradox in. Slanker sympathizer. Yo, thank you for the prime obelisk. Thank you. Yamato's in. I mean, honestly, not a bad start. Poshipop is 4-0, so I mean, that's the start that you want to see for sure. The rest of, you know, his mid lane is not going great, but it's not terrible, right? They're only down 4k. I mean, it's manageable for sure. They will lose this tower as well. They have lost every tower, but it's not so disastrous. What's up?
It's like Hydration was 2 kills, 0 deaths, 4 assists, and they still like lost the tower.
Yeah. Are you a certified co-streamer for the tourney? I mean, depends what you mean certified, but I guess so, yes. They don't pay me to co-stream,
definitely a
but
certified gamer.
well, you know, they've given me the overlay. They don't give everyone the overlay, so I guess in a way that means I'm certified. Honestly, this is one of the better starts that I've seen Chain Gang have. Usually Chain Gang is like overwhelmingly behind out of laning stage, so this is a really good start for them. I'm excited to see how they can turn this, because I don't think Chain Gang is a good team. Like, they're all good players, they have great potential. Like, these players are all grinders, like they've all been playing a shit ton of matchmaking. Like, you know, they've been on my radar for a while for sure, and I have respect for them, and I think that they can do it, and more competition is great for NA. I don't think they dropped Drokane. I think he's just not available this week. But Hydra Nation's strategy is famously to drop a player anytime they lose. Who do you think has a better draft and why? I think both teams actually have good drafts. Let me think.
They get both buffs?
Honestly, I don't really think one team has a significantly better draft than the other. I think that they both have decent drafts with their game plan. I would give maybe a slight edge. I would maybe give a slight edge to Hydra Nation, just because I think that the GT Paradox combo is like super strong here. And like, they also have the Mo and Krill, and NA famously struggles against Mo and Krill. And I think their team fight is like really straightforward with the hydration stuff. So yeah, I would give a slight edge to them, but I don't really think it's like super one-sided or anything. Oh, here we've got a bit of an earn play here. Ranger, he's walking forward. Lasso comes out. He's trying to see his opportunity. Backing up. Big contest. I mean, they've got the numbers here on the side of Chain Gang. Ranger drops the urn here. Not much for him to do. Yamato might try to pick it up. No, she can't. A lot of pressure here from the side of Chain Gang, but it looks like they will lose a Walker in the meantime, as Hydra Nation is going to gain a lot from this. This is really bad for Chain Gang, because this is a Walker. And then the Hydra Nation is still fighting this. If they win this fight on top of getting the Walker, it's actually pretty much, maybe not GG, but it's like...
Earn, and they've got 2 buffs as well.
No, they're not going to get Earn, because the Earn is resetting.
Oh yeah,
but still, it's very imperative that Chain Gang wins this fight. They have to win this fight. If they don't win this fight, it's really bad for them. It looks like they will win this fight, though. I don't know if they'll be able to kill Ranger. They should. Ranger's 1 HP.
Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah, they...
Interruptive.
Urn has been dropped. This is a forever fight. Wait. No, there's no way that he can get the Urn. He's dead. Yeah, Hydra Nation is going to get the Urn and win the fight here. Yeah, this is really bad for Chain Gang, unfortunately. I think they should have realized that... they should have realized what Hydra Nation was doing and committed to the Urn earlier. And given up the Walker and just played to win that fight.
They had 4 people in that lane. They had 4 people in that lane before they... Now, how could they dedicate more or earlier?
Well, they had Mirage and with TP, I believe. Thank you for becoming a student.
Have
I appreciate
all
that.
6 and then just lose to Walker on the other side.
Well, there's no way he's defending that Walker, or maybe he got caught. I don't know. Like, but I think it's maybe he could have delayed them a little bit more, but it kind of looked like there was nothing he could do. It's GG. I mean, it's definitely not good. It's still, they can still make a comeback. They need the comeback earn or whatever. It's still possible, but yeah, it's definitely not ideal. And their Mina hasn't really had like a good start at all, so it's definitely looking tough. You check Drifter build? Yeah.
Quite tanky so far.
Yeah. He's probably gonna go max ult, I would guess. He's gonna max ult or max 3, either one. Here I would be... Here I think it's just gonna be Spirit Snatch, most likely. He's probably gonna go Snatch, and maybe he's gonna go Duration on his ult, but he doesn't have it max yet. Oh, he goes Hunter's Aura, really? Okay. Hunter's Aura is a bit interesting here. Yeah, it's cool. So showing up to respond on the fight on the left side here. They do not have numbers advantage. Once again, Chain Gang really kind of need to win this fight. But Hydra Nation is going to collapse with a lot of people. So it looks like Chain Gang want to get the tower and get out.
Nice, this is a big dive though.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Hydra Nation is going to be able to catch anyone here. Maybe they can catch Holiday. Yeah, there's no Walker to defend her, but I think she's okay. There is a fight happening though on the other Walker where Mirage is once again being pressured in kind of a... Now it's a 2v2, but it was a 2v1 at first. And Hydra Nation just shooting the Walker. They're going to get it. You know, ults, but it's not really doing much. Chain Gang really need these kills. Do you really believe in that perfect aim from Leffa? I am human. I didn't see anything like that. I mean, Leffa has a really good game. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, he's definitely... I don't think he's cheating. There's a fight here. One Kroll ult. Wait, good card though. Hydration's 1 HP. Wait, send him to the hotel. Okay, this could be a good fight. I think Division's being a bit scared here. Fine. Wait, Ranger's dead. Massive kills here for Chain Gang. Let's go. They need to get more here. This could be a mid-boss angle, potentially, depending on how this fight goes.
Left is nearby.
I mean, yeah, mid-boss is a little risky here. It's a comebacker in, though. Oh, they're going mid. I don't know if I love the mid-boss here. They're going to get challenged for sure. Leffa is definitely going to just want to shoot them the whole time. Like, AVG is already, like, getting a lot of damage. I think that this is too forced. I don't think they can do this.
Yeah, no.
I think they're all gonna die. Oh no, they're all just... They're ignoring him. No. Oh, this is so bad. That was such a good play, but this is so bad. Wait. They got every rejuve, though. Wait, they got every rejuve. Okay, they kind of clutched up on the rejuve. They clutched up on the rejuve. I didn't believe. I still don't think this is good, because they're probably still gonna die, and they're not gonna get a lot of kills. If they kill Leffa... Okay, they killed Leffa. Okay. It's not disastrous, but it's just not good. It's just not good.
Yeah, they don't even do the urn that's on this.
Wait, they didn't do the urn? Oh, no. Okay, wait. He's going to the urn, though. He might be able to make it in time. He's not going to be able to get the urn. That play was just an homage to TF2 Boomers. That's true. That's the type of play TF2 Boomers would have made, potentially. And then we would have thrown, for sure. I mean, it's still not terrible. You know, it's only a 7k lead.
Maybe you can ask Naked if he wants to be on the streamer team.
Yeah. True.
He's on the streamer app.
True. Good kill, though. I mean, Chain Gang keeps getting these really good kills. That's a really good kill on Paradox there. She had a little bag, too.
Yeah, there's
the one thing about Chain Gang is that they're investing a lot of people into these kills, and so they're like kind of like not being as efficient on the map.
Yeah, well, it was even like when they went to do mid boss, they had 2 waves pushing against them.
Yeah. You think with that aim, Leffa would be the best aimer in CS? Bro, Leffa's aim type is completely different from the aiming type you need in CS.
Yep.
Completely different.
Or even Valorant.
Yeah. Not saying he wouldn't aim well in CS. I'm sure he could, but like it's, you know, his aim type definitely favors this type of game way more than CS.
It's ready to do on their side. This is crazy. You don't even have... Look at the wave against you.
Wait, what the fuck?
He's just going to be able to do it.
They just get it? How? How did they let him just walk in with the urn? Hello? We have Abrams. We have Holiday. We have...
Don't let him know your next move.
Backing versus flicking? Yeah, exactly. Well, Leffa's aim is very, very, like... very unstable, and it's very, like, you know, ADHD type of aim. Like, CS rewards you heavily for, like, just crosshair positioning and, like, you know, low sensitivity gameplay.
Spray control.
Yeah.
Like dynamic aiming.
Damn, this is tough. That urn play was tough, man.
I do think that advice that I give around mid boss is always applicable. If the answer's
What's
not
the
fuck
advice?
yes, it's a no.
I don't think it's as applicable nowadays because like flipping mid boss is fine, but like that wasn't like the problem is like it was kind of a flip, but like the decision is they just needed to fight the Geist. It's kind of tough, right? The problem is they just like literally completely ignored the Geist and just let her shoot at them for like 10 seconds. Ooh, Matt's fought. Matt's not having a game on this Mina. He's 0-8. That is a huge issue. Like if your Mina is 0-8, it's gonna be very difficult to win the game.
Mina, more like Mona with a 0 instead of a 9.
I mean, obviously, guys, Leffa would struggle against CS players because they're like pro players, you know what I mean? Like any pro Deadlock player, you send them against pro CS players and they would struggle. That's just, you know, it's like you send CS players against Deadlock players, they would get fucking clapped, you know? CS isn't even that much of an aim game. I mean, obviously the CS, like it's just a very different aim. I think aim is very important in CS, but it's just like crosshair positioning is a huge part of it. Like in Deadlock, crosshair positioning is not really a thing. Now you could be donk hard focus. Okay, let's see it.
Yeah, Juki sort of put it pretty well.
Yeah.
The
Yeah, I agree.
advantage is you don't turn advantages into tempo, so it's just...
Yeah, so here they're trying to like counter push the Walker. Doorman is doing a good job at delaying the urn. Okay, so they're just playing for delay here. No, wait. Boshi's alive, okay. Wait, this is actually quite a good play. I actually really like this. I love the idea behind this play. Rocker will be dead here. Okay, so the idea behind this play was actually quite cool. So basically their idea was, all right, we're gonna put pressure on the Walker, force the enemy team to react, and basically there was two situations. What the doorman and Yamato were doing, they were just playing to stall the urn. All they were doing was just, hey, let's just delay the urn turn in as much as we possibly can while our team is pressuring the enemy Walker. And since they're Doorman Yamato, they can kind of do that, right? Where Doorman can just like put a door there and just delay with the cart, and then Yamato ult being used there. Like, I like that play a lot. Okay, Ranger gets kind of caught in the door. I think that this is kind of bad, though. Have to be really careful not to get caught here. Mid boss is in 50 seconds. Lots of CS pros have big hours in Dota. Might not be as one-sided as you think. Look, I'm sorry to say, but it would be pretty one-sided. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. I don't know a lot of CS players that have like very high MMR in MOBAs.
Nah,
it's a very different skill set.
Yeah, because you're like the maths nerds and the CS players are like the chads.
Okay, that's one way to put it, I guess. Oh, big fight here. This fight determines mid-boss, by the way. Mid-boss in 20 seconds. So if anybody loses this fight bad, it's mid-boss. So both teams have to be quite careful here. But it's definitely like Chain Gang have to be more careful.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Allow me to deal with them.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Hydration was one of the most mid Overwatch League players, yet he's on a top Deadlock team. Okay.
He wasn't.
I think Hydration was not mid. He was like really good at first, and then maybe like later in his career, maybe he was more mid or whatever. I don't actually know. But also like you know, he's still an Overwatch League player, and right now Deadlock Esports is not like real esports yet. You know what I mean? The levels of competition aren't there. Like it's, you know, he's on a top Deadlock team, yes. And I'm not saying he's not deserving of it or whatever, but all I'm saying is Deadlock Esports is in its infancy, you know? And so, yeah. I think he was pretty good. Like, I don't think Hydration was like mid. Yeah. Loftmeister said he would play Dota 2 if CS loses money. He said this like 8 years ago. Yeah. I'm sure that there's some CS players that are good at Dota. Obviously, like I'm sure there are. I'm sure there are some that are pretty high MMR. Uh oh, this is. Oh wait, Yamato gets the ult off. Huge, massive. Oh, she's going in. I don't know if I like this. Wait, maybe it could work though. Maybe it could work. Wait, Geist is kind of caught. She gets her swap. Oh no, he misses the power slash. Oh, this fight could go either way. This fight's mid boss. This fight is like the game basically. Oh, it's GG. Well, it's yeah, it's probably GG.
But I feel like that fight is winnable from Chingang.
It is. But I think that fight was like greeted by. I think Pachi like greeted super hard there because he could have debuff removed the silence wave and just ulted and he would have been fine. But basically he didn't debuff remove the silence wave. And then he ulted, but when he ulted, he was 700 HP, so he couldn't be aggressive, but he still tried to be. Well, he didn't get deleted, no, but it's just he couldn't be as aggressive as he wanted to. Dreamer plays? Wait, what did I do?
Oh, it's 2 AM, Jesus.
Sure. The NA games go on late. Backing dead characters. Yeah, I was talking about the fight. I mean, Deadlock Pros is kind of a thing, but it's also not really a thing. Like, I understand what you mean 100%. Scene is not flourished at all. There's in one of the clip, I mean, you might as well.
I'm getting L4.
Wait, what'd you say?
Ranger was like holding off for getting L4 of the rejuve.
Yeah, might as well. No reason not to.
What's the rules with the rejuves? Like, it was 2 earlier. Now it's 4.
No, it was 3 earlier.
Was it 3 earlier?
So first rejuve is 3. Second rejuve is 4. And the rejuve lasts 4 minutes.
Alright. I thought I only saw 2 at the top, but I think somebody instantly died, that's why.
Yeah. That is most likely why, indeed. Was there a reason for him delaying the rejuve? Yeah, so basically the rejuve timer, right? So the rejuve lasts 4 minutes. But the 4 minutes starts when you get the last one.
Oh, does it?
I believe. I could be spreading misinformation. I haven't tested this, but I'm pretty sure about this. Oh, Hydration gets jumped. Good jump. I don't think they can kill him twice. It looks like they're going to back up here. They got one rejuve out of the way, though. That's good. If they don't lose anyone for this, oh, they're going to lose the vision, unfortunately. Well, that's not good. 4 minutes refreshes on the last one. Right. Yeah, exactly. Oh, boy. Yeah, he's dead on Abrams. That's unfortunate. Yes, I believe so. That is correct. You know if anyone is streaming AVG's perspective? He might be streaming his own perspective. I don't know. I doubt that there's anyone streaming his perspective that's not him, you know? I don't think there's anyone co-streaming and only watching AVG. I can show up a little bit.
#1 fan.
Yep. I only stream the AVG perspective. Here we go, guys. Is getting spirit shielding and also reactive barrier pretty common? No. Not very common. Looks like AVG's gonna deal with that way if we're gonna keep watching it. No, I'm just kidding. Deadlock really is just an unprecedented game. Yeah, it does have like a lot of unique skill sets. I agree. You need like a mix of different things. Like you need good mechanics, but you don't like your mechanics don't need to be crazy, but you need good enough mechanics, and you need like good MOBA understanding. It's like a strange mix.
It's a fantastic mix, so.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think it's cool. The mix that hasn't been required in games before, really. Does everyone have silence wave? No, but there's definitely a few silence waves in play. Let's just see. So we've got 1 silence wave on this team. On the side of Hydration, we've got 3 silence waves, which makes sense. You're playing against, you're playing against Mina and Yamato. I would buy 3 silence wave too. Well, good luck killing this Geist. I don't think you're killing this Geist. She's got every green item in the game. Healing tempo, Spellbreaker, Juggernaut. I don't think it's happening. This character's so lame. You don't like Geist? I think Geist is fun. Wonder if Ido will ever play the finals again. You know, that's a good question. I think Ido is very committed to Deadlock.
I remember his brief Marvel Rivals arc.
Yeah. I think he was just afraid that Deadlock would die or whatever. Because he told me that a lot of the games that he kind of like gets good at or whatever, they just die.
Yeah.
So, you know, I was like, yeah, I empathize with that.
But it's Valve.
I think it's like Ido and we have different goals, you know. I think Ido is like, I'm gonna make it as a player / streamer in a game, right? I'm like, I'm gonna make it in Deadlock or I'm not gonna make it at all.
Yeah, which is like a good approach to have. Like, you have to like the game that you're making content on.
Yeah. If I don't make it in Deadlock, I'm out. Peace out. Wait, good kill? What did you play before Deadlock? I played a lot. So cryptic. I played a lot of different games. But my most recent was Dota before Deadlock. That was the game that I played before Deadlock the most. Superior duration even worse than Furnace? It's good, especially with Cultist is kind of the thing. So, for example, if you look at Lefa's build, right? He's got superior duration and Cultist, right? So now Cultist lasts 205 seconds, which reduces the downtime of Cultist significantly. It goes from a 160 duration to 205. So that's part of it. And also Silence Wave now lasts 4.16 seconds, which is a really long time. And then on top of that, Flame Dash lasts longer. The stun from your ult lasts longer. It goes to 2.24. And then the burn lasts 1.12 seconds longer. So it works on a lot of different things. I will say the 2 bubbles is a little weird. But other than that, it's not terrible. Okay, E-shift. We've got like a sort of hybrid exploder, man. It's working out.
And realized it drifted out a voice line where he says, "Scream for me." Oh, sweet Neptune.
You play other games besides Deadlock now? I play Megabonk.
That's it. 2 games.
That's pretty much it. Before Megabonk, I didn't even play any game except Deadlock. I'm a Megabonk player, you know?
They call us bonkers.
Yeah, Ido wants to be the 10s. I'm the Gorksy. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I played at Hades 2 in early access. Yeah, I know. I'm just kidding. I'm not him. Are there any games you do for more variety? Yeah, I'd be willing to do Megabonk.
I need to be careful.
Oh, they're going mad. Here we go. The doorman clip. I'm the steal of Deadlock without match fixing. Okay.
Stop.
What is Megabonk? I'll show you. I don't know. Like, what did I mean, I know steal match fix, but other than that, I don't really know that much about him.
No, but like, this is part of his personality, so I'm not calling him one, but like, Steel's an asshole. You know what I mean? Like, he's a lot more like brutal with his analysis of teams and stuff. Like, it's great and it's entertaining, but like, Deffy's not that. Deffy's too like political. He's too.
I'm political.
Too nice.
I see. Full RuneScape. Okay. Maybe I should do a fucking Iron Man run, and you guys watch. Majestic leap on Geist. Okay. I'm too Canadian. Okay. You played Borderlands 4 for like a week and a half, came back to Deadlock, got your shit handed to you. Yeah, you do need to stay active in this game.
Yeah.
Ah! Alright, I screamed on behalf of Abrams. Yeah, this one is GG. Nice try, though. Nice try. That was legitimately, that was a pretty good try from the side of Chain Gang. Like, they definitely had potential. Like, I think that they made a really good play, and I think... I don't know, man. I'm kind of thinking I'm going to VOD review, and I'm going to hit them up. Like, I need to help them out a little bit, I think. Not saying that I know better than them. I just think I could give them some pointers that would help them. Like, once again, they're very good players. I'm not saying I'm a better player than them, but I think that I think they're really close. I think that I could actually give them some pointers.
I think it was that fight with Poshy, and then it was probably around that first turn.
I think it's yes, but I think it's a more core problem than that. I've watched enough of their games at this point. They have some very very telling tendencies. And I think if they just switch like the small little things, I think they can beat them, because I don't think that they're failing individually. I think, well, okay, Matt had a really bad game. But yeah. Hit me up. All right, Focus. I'll hit you up. I have to rewatch this game after stream though. Later. I'll rewatch it. I'll show you guys my professional coaching.
This is Focus's
I
team.
think that this game should have never been that big of a gap at 10 minutes. I think that this is a very, very like common thing, is they tend to be really close in kills, but really far in souls. Yes, Buff and Jors won. What if once every other month Night Shift did BO3 for round 1? So the problem why they can't do BO3 for round 1 is really a problem of time. They're trying to do everything within one day and have a schedule that's both EU and NA friendly, and you can't do that if you want to do, like, you have to keep it to a best of 1 because it takes too much time. I mean, think about it. Sometimes it ends, it's like 11 p.m. EST, and that's like with, you know, their current schedule.
And giving starts too late anyway.
Yeah.
9
Dushava,
PM stuff
to answer you, there is no difference in win rate because there is not enough data. The tournament games that are being played, there's very little, and therefore there's not enough data. So I can't say if there, like, if we had like 100 tournament games being played every week, we could probably tell you, but we have like 6 tournament games being played. So anyway, we've got a little bit of a time. Anyone want to see any builds? Let me know. I don't actually know if we have the stats for overall Sapphire and Ember win rates. I don't think that's entirely true, Juki. I actually think that they're playing. I actually think that they are playing the MOBA significantly. I think that the engagements they're going for are good. I just think that, well, I'm not gonna say, well, okay. Basically, the main thing I think is, I think that their idea of counterplay is a little bit, I don't want to say incorrect, but unpolished is the term that I would use. And basically, I think that their counterplay always is leading to them being further behind. And they're really good. One of their biggest strengths of the team is they're good at finding these picks. They keep finding these picks against Hydration. They keep getting them. But they're not quite able to have enough map pressure. And I think in order to have map pressure, they need to have a better read on what the enemy team is trying to do. Now, this might sound quite theoretical, and it is. I hope that they record their comms. That could be valuable information. Anyhow, let's see. Why would there be a difference between Amber and Sapphire win rate? You know, there's some differences in the size and stuff like that. Is there a video or stream of you choosing the Yamato build of your list? Yeah, last week would be. But last week I just updated the Yamato build. I think I have a couple Yamato builds in there. I have Soko's build. I think I put, what did I put already? I can't remember all the builds. I put Soko and Hoot. I mean, Hoot is just like king for Yamato, and Soko always plays a lot of Yamato, and he has a good build, and I've used his build personally, and it's good. Automation consultant to Deadlock team consultant, real. All right, guys. Time to bonk. Time to bonk while we wait for the next game. All right, have a good night, Ryan. Thanks for stopping by. Everybody
Night.
say goodbye,
See you
Ryan.
next week. Have a good time with your tournament this week.
Thank you.
So
Are you going to see it? Oh, you're busy, right?
Yeah. When I'm not casting, I'll be watching.
Yeah. All right.
Bye-bye. Good night, everybody. Stay hard.
Stay hard. All right, guys, we're bonking it. Okay, chat, I'm gonna be dependent on you to tell me the timer now. You guys are gonna need to tell me the timer. You were Clanker consultant? I guess so, in a way. Run ads? Oh yeah, true. Let me run ads. Boom. All right, boom. You've been added. Real. Thank you for the reminder. This is a roguelike? Yep. The Vampire Survivors, if you've played that or heard of that. They're in draft? Wait, what the fuck? Are they? No way. You're lying to me. They're not in draft. Holy fuck, man. I got one guide. He's not like that as much. That's fair. Well, if you play less than 2 hours, you can just ask Steam for a refund, you know? So it's very like... That's kind of the beauty about Steam. If you play the game less than 2 hours, you can just ask for a refund. So you just buy it, play it for an hour, and then you don't like it, just ask for a refund. Yo, Jaxie, thank you for the raid. We're just bonking it, waiting for the next game. How was your stream? Were you watching Night Shift, or what were you doing? No, I haven't gotten the standing still run. The AFK run is like actually impossible. Like that shit is crazy. Bonking my shit, it's true. All this sucks. Ooh. You see EA going private? Wait, is EA going private? Really? I didn't see that, no. I did not see that. Have a good stream. Alright, thank you. Bye-bye. Ithy, any good champs for solo Deadlock carry? Yeah. Play 7. 7's an easy one. There's a lot of good ones, right? 7 is definitely one of them. If you want more spirit, you can play Pocket or Lash. Those are pretty good too. Any of the carries, like Inferno 7, any of the carry, like Ivy is really good right now, for example. Oh, should I go moldy cheese mode? Just go many moldy cheeses. Down. Both the sniper and the have a lot of things that like shoot a lot, you know. Moldy cheese could be sick. That's all I'm gonna say. I think Healbane first item was troll from Mirage. Yeah, a little bit, but I don't think that's what lost us the game. That lost them the game though. Oh, another moldy cheese. All right, it's meant to be. It's moldy cheese stacking. Oh my god. Wait, it's actually meant to be. It's actually meant to be. Moldy cheese French moment. Okay, bro. Just because I'm French, Canadian, really. Go there, okay. You want to go there, okay, all right. You going private? Xbox tripling the price of their subscription? Wait, really? What's the price going to? Inflation be hidden. You ever been to BC? Yeah. Been to BC twice. Well, 3 times technically, but twice in recent years. Ever tried Risk of Rain? Yeah, I played Risk of Rain too. Cool. I like it. Short projectile speed kind of sucks. The moldy cheese stack is actually sick. I'm doing so much damage. I need to get more green items so I can... max HP is okay, but I'll just go for this. Okay, we got another green item. One more green item. What do you say, you're French first or Canadian first? Well, neither. I'm French Canadian first. That's the thing. Is that I'm not French. I'm French Canadian. That's a very like this different distinction. Like I don't identify as French. I identify as, you know, Quebecois, so to speak. Yeah. I am Quebecois first and Canadian second. Complicated. It's complicated, basically. A bit of a story, you know. Doing a French stream. I'm a juicer. I don't know. I don't know if I'd say that. $10 plan still exists, but it got gutted hard. Oh, really? Okay. I kind of need to go to the... Oh, God. I messed up my movement bad. Wait, free chest. Here we go. I need to go back to the microwave. I can multiply my moldy cheese. Ooh, that's good. Oh, but attack speed is really good too. But oh, that's so good. Oh fuck! No, I didn't want to do this. Oh, I lost all my money. Oh no! I need to farm some money again. Running game timer is 3:20ish. The draft should start. Okay, thank you. 2 minutes. Okay, guys, we'll be ready for the draft. I won't forget. Where's the microwave at? I forgot. Fuck it. I guess we'll go for a full refresh. Actually, move bounces. Movement speed. Sucks. Oh, there's a microwave. I got it. Let me get the XP gain, sure. Ah! Holy fuck. Didn't expect Otto to be playing today. He's been playing for the past couple of weeks. Projectile count is good here. Gotta stack projectile counts. Wait, this run is gonna be goated though. I can tell. This run is actually gonna be goated. This is the run. I've got so many moldy cheeses, it's over for them. He's moldy as hell. Yeah, intermission, guys. All right. I think the draft's about to start soon, so let me set the audio to 0 here. Boom, stop this, put this back on, go to the stream. Oh, wait. I got a little bit of an intermission. Game looks ADHD, it does, yes. Thinking of the 3 plans, moving a lot of the features. Oh, okay, interesting. Games that tend to cater to the ADHD addiction tend to be awesome and cool. You know what's funny, guys, is yesterday was the first time. So on Tuesday, I have movie night with my friends, right? We watch a movie, and basically the thing that we do is every night we spin the wheel. Every week we spin the wheel, and one person gets to pick the movie, right? And a lot of my friends are like, they work in like cinema, so they pick like really like unique movies a lot of the time. And you know, it's not like we're watching like a, you know, the Marvel movie, right? It's like we're watching some like 1968 like old ass movie, right? And yesterday, sometimes it's really good, sometimes I'm like, not my thing. Yesterday was the first time that I ever fell asleep during a movie. Like, and I wasn't even tired. But it was just, I was not feeling stimulated by the movie. And the movie was it was the Wall movie. So you guys know Pink Floyd, The Wall. I'm assuming everybody knows the album or whatever. But there was a movie that was basically just the album. No, I haven't seen The Lighthouse, but it's on my list. Apparently it's really good. And it's like one of those, like, I think it's like 1982 movie. And the movie's really well made. It's really artsy, but there's just like, it's basically just like a 1 hour and a half, like, you know, video clip for the album is what it is, right? Not really any dialogue. And, you know, it's like, the scenes by themselves are really solid. But I don't know, like I just wasn't hooked, you know. I did fall asleep.
And it is a good one because we are going to see if Hydronation.
No, I agree. Like I think it's a good movie. I'm glad that I saw it, but I just like.
Players, I suppose, supposed to organize the team more strategically. That's kind of the idea here. Second time.
All right, let me go to the bathroom, guys. One sec.
A third loss to the Baroness Hotel, a team that I guess just kind of came out of nowhere. We didn't expect it. Ido kind of isn't even supposed to really be on the team. Mitch already alluded to this. If you guys missed it, his wonderful explanation. But that's what we're walking into right now. And the draft is always so important in Deadlock. So I want to start the conversation there, guys. You know, what do we need to see in this draft for Hydronation, who are coming in kind of as the underdogs to get off to a good start?
Well, I've got to hold my pen first because it makes me look like I'm taking notes, which I'm definitely not doing. Thereby makes me look a little bit more studious and astute. So that's where I'm starting. I think ZP actually mentioned it in the break. I think it is there. See, bro is a knower. That is crazy. I didn't have my glasses on, man. This was fun. Look, I think, you know, we want to look at who Ido's going to end up playing. I think that the guy is able to take over the games on the right. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, and you might be able to see the last shred of my dignity if you squint your eyes and look through the super magnifying lens. Yeah, is it going to be Mina or is it going to be Pocket, right? Because I think Baroness Hotel really prioritized the Pocket very heavily last week. This team's kind of sick. Do also, yeah, is a Pocket player, but I mean, the John Sire core is crazy. Sire is such an enabler for me, I think, for so many of the teams that he's on. He's just kind of correct, man. I think these guys are, just by some, you know, twist of fate, came together and have started dominating NA, and honestly, sometimes it hasn't even looked close.
Also, I think the ridiculous part here is, you know, we kind of open with Hydronation like, okay, we've added in Ranger to add
and I'm back.
more, you know, more of a cerebral nature to the team.
I mean, I saw most of it. I only fell asleep for 5 minutes.
Scrims better, you know, all the stuff with adding, you know, a higher IQ.
You seen Tommy?
Right?
No.
And then you go to Baroness Hotel and be like, do you guys scrim? Nah. Did you guys have a plan?
Why would your friends want to watch that? Like I said, they like to watch artsy stuff, you know?
It's the ultimate other end of the spectrum where, well, of course, Baroness Hotel is made up of incredibly mechanically skilled players, some of the very best.
What's Nine Kings again? What is that?
And the fact that they've had the success they've had over the last 2 weeks.
You and your friends talk during the movie? No. We have a fairly strict, I mean, it's not super strict, right? But we have a, you know, like I said, they work in cinema, right? So this is like really important to them, and it's a little bit sacred. So we don't talk, and it's like, you shouldn't be on your phone, you know what I mean? Like if you're on your phone, we're kind of like, you know, we're not super strict about it, but we're kind of like, you know, probably shouldn't be on your phone right now, right? And also, like, we watched like the movie from beginning to end, and like what I mean by beginning to end is like we watched the whole what's the credits? Ido signature hero is Abrams. Everybody knows that. I'm just kidding. Pick one: original, The Thing, or the first Alien movie. I'm not sure if I've seen The Thing.
You know, if you want big brains, I mean, you've got them aplenty on this team. So that's kind of what I'm hyped though. I do want to see like Hydronation have been putting in work, right? And there's always a bit of a a bit of a lull for them after they, you know, make a roster change, right? And they sort of have to reacclimate, but they have always found their way back up to the top. But I don't think they've really had to deal with a boogeyman like the Baroness Hotel in NA before. This is something else.
And that last week matchup, I feel like that was one of the most exciting games we've actually had, and it actually, I think for me, outshone the EU matches, EU finals, which typically.
Why would you watch the credit? We watched the credit because, you know, we're interested in the people that worked on it, and like I said, like a lot of my friends are in the cinema industry, right? So they know like, oh, this is the director of photography, or like, you know, the guy that did like this, or they're like, oh yeah, that guy's really good, stuff like that, right?
It's gonna be interesting. All in all,
is it IRL? Yeah, it's IRL. Me and the boys do movie night over Discord. Yeah, we used to do that a little bit with TF2 Boomers, and that's cool too. But yeah, it's my IRL friends.
I think even as you get into release, is just going to be a game where you're not going to have metas that are super stagnant. Like, yes, you will have some mainstays, but even in weeks where you don't have much in the way of balance changes, you still get a lot that changes between the teams from week to week in terms of priority. You know, ask Seven how he feels about it, where Seven gets no nerfs for quite a while and just vanishes because people realize, hey, we actually just don't want to play him over some other things.
You know, I've got to say really quick, Steve, you just actually put me onto what I think is a flaw in Valve's system.
Talking is okay if it's real. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, this is a problem because I know
you can talk during the credits. Usually we don't talk during the credits, or like, you know, we'll say like, oh, this person, but usually we don't really talk during the credits. We kind of take the time to, you know, we use the credits as like obviously looking at the people that worked on the film, but also take the time to kind of like
You buried the lead a little bit on us, but
Think about what you just saw, right? And like process it. Like I said, we watch some artsy movies, so sometimes you have to like, you know, take a step back, process it a little bit.
They let Kelvin through in the first game of their best of 3 last week, and they got.
Yeah, of course, Eden. I understand.
It was bad.
All right, Kelvin GT banned.
I don't
Okay,
think
no surprises here.
right now. Even looking back to EU, you know, the game Abraham's won. Guess what? They had Kelvin.
But they made you watch silent movies? Not yet.
A little bit too much right now.
Look at it. Yeah, exactly. I think that nowadays everything is so fast. It's kind of nice to just have a night where we just like watch old movies a lot of the time. Take our time, and you know, put away your phones. Just forget about things for a little bit. Vicario? Yeah, I think we've seen that. I can't remember. No, we haven't seen that, but I think.
And then the question to me is, do you grab Pocket or do you grab something like an Abrams?
Baroness first pick Mo.
But the Mina's gonna be gone, and yeah, she is.
Okay, Mina. Okay.
Like take the Billy away from the.
What if they pick Mina Pocket? There's no way they're gonna do that, but they might.
Excuse me, that pick last week. We sort of talked
I
about.
played Megabonking if you're watching a movie. True.
Again, just.
That's true, Drader. That's true.
That also ignores the
Luckily, I'm not young enough for that to be the case. I'm able to put away my phone for the entire movie. But yeah. Okay, Mina Ivy. I do think Baroness could go Pocket. I mean, Pocket like super good. And obviously Ido's a king. Ido and Do are both like really incredible Pocket players, so I would probably pick Pocket here, but we'll see.
They have part of their front line. I would assume going in.
Yeah, I agree. It's nice to decompress during the credits. 100%. Yeah.
Before mid-stage bans a lot, and you have Do on the team. It also, I mean, Ido can still play it, but Paradox comes in. I would think it's going to be Pocket, but again, it kind of depends on, you know, as Mitch alludes to, DMB played.
I mean, they could just go Paradox Abrams as well. That is an option. I don't think I think I would pick Pocket, but if you pick Abrams here, I must admit you're putting yourself in quite a strong position. And Hydra Nation doesn't really have access to a like. I guess they would have to pick Billy for frontliner, and I think that puts you in a really good spot. But they do go for the Pocket, which makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the Paradox pretty heavily lent on by Hydra Nation when they tried to take these guys on last time. Obviously, you know, there's a couple of other directions you can go. We even saw Warden attempted by Hydra Nation, actually managed to win that game. Still an outside option. Lady Geist, of course, might be a little bit too early for those. You might look for a harder share of your
Viper next? Yeah, I doubt it. Okay, so Hydra Nation picks Abrams. I actually don't think I would have hated the Abrams pick for Baroness. I think that it might have been a better pick than Pocket at that time in the draft. But I understand like they have really good Pocket players, so securing it's good.
I feel like Hydra Nation's first 3 picks looking.
Got ADHD. I can't sit and watch a movie without my laptop. Yeah, I don't think I'm ADHD. I just think I'm fidgety. Like I kind of always need to be moving. Like some part of me needs to be moving.
Well, I mean, in this case, you could still go for Yamato, which would be a perfectly fine pick. Yamato a little bit more favored in NA still than where it's at in EU.
Like I'm always like, always hopping in my chair, you know?
I'm a little bit surprised for Hydra Nation that they decided to go for the ban on the Shiv. I mean, yes, you know, Baroness Hotel.
Bro's jorking and no.
I personally think the Billy is
just moving.
Here.
It's the white powder. Creatine?
In terms of how they're saying up their front line, they still
I need to get back on a regular gym schedule. That's my goal for the next month. And you guys can keep me accountable, all right? I need people to keep me accountable. My goal for the next month, I want to get back on a regular working out schedule. I want to be good about it. I want to be good about it. Regular, 3 times a week, you know? Not go crazy, but like, you know, 3 times a week, just like getting back into it, right? At a time in my life, I went to the gym 6 times a week. There was a time in my life where I was super grinded. I've lost a fair amount of muscle mass since then.
Mirage going to be trying to power farm his way through the game with Lady Geist.
Don't take creatine and caffeine at the same time. Is that bad? I mean, I don't do that, but do you like the gym? Yes and no. I like some things about it.
What a shout out. We'll see.
That's actually true. He has been grinding out a lot of Doorman on stream too, in addition to the
I'm gonna ask every day, hell yeah.
Ido and Doorman act as a good call, just based on his stream habits. So, and they could probably
check what my schedule is for tomorrow.
Hydra Nation picking Warden there, I think is
kind of
interesting. I'm not convinced Warden is the best pick in this situation.
Tomorrow kind of sucks.
It may be the best pick for AVG, where it's one of AVG's historic comfort heroes, and generally speaking, he's going to play.
I'll go in the morning tomorrow.
Build. They'll usually get a fairly early majestic leap and use it specifically
for pushing and keeping macro. I see.
Ooh, I forgot about Viscous.
Love the gym always start easy. Oh, actually, important question to leave my decision. What's your thought on the color purple? I like the color purple. I think it's cool. I mean, most of my branding is blue, so purple's pretty close, you know, so I like it.
Like we'd see that again, and he didn't feel particularly bullish.
Okay, let's see this draft. So Mirage and Bebop for Baroness. I don't hate it. Hydronation's team fight is looking pretty scary though. Hydronation's team fight is looking pretty scary, and their laning stage is looking kind of scary too. I'm a little scared. Yeah, that's fair, Lunch. That's fair.
I think the reason why we think their draft looks so good because they've got the flat. They picked the
What items do you need to work out? I don't know how to build the gym that well. That's fair.
Which is fantastic.
So question is it Doorman? Will he be of service? He will. And yeah, it's going to be Ido. So, you know, I think we have a pretty good read on the Ido hero pool of, you know, this month in 2025. You know, Mina, pretty high priority. And then if no Mina, no Pocket.
Oh, Chapman. Holy. Thank you for becoming an honorable member. That's basically, by the way, chat, honorable member is basically codename for you want to give me money. So thank you. I appreciate the money that you're giving me. That's very kind of you. Thank you. You love the color purple? I guess I answered correctly. What would you have done if I didn't say, if I said fuck purple? I guess you wouldn't have. I guess you wouldn't have become a member. You think Paige will ever have any pro presence? Yeah, at some point. I just think Paige needs some slight buffs right now. She's a little weak in my opinion. Like we saw Doorman took time. Doorman took some time to get adopted in pro play, but now he's very, very common. Like almost every game. And I actually said this about Doorman. I said this character will take some time to get adopted, but I don't think he's bad.
Maybe if they put the Abrams with the Drifter, they can try and shoulder charge someone, get them, you know, to where they.
Does it have to be to share farm? I believe the range is 45 meters. It's gotten changed a few times, but I believe it's 45 meters.
I think it's going to be a great test. It's going to be a great test if this Drifter is actually legit. And,
okay, Pelican, good suggestion. Should put it on the forums.
For
what Paige provides, she isn't quite strong enough with how vulnerable she is to being died on. Kind of true. A lot of her spells are a little bit clunky, like they're a little too slow. If her spells were just a little bit faster, it would already make a huge difference. Paige got that ass though. Least horny Paige main. The Paige mains are unhinged. Patch drops within 48 hours. Can we get a maid outfit? How is that? How is that comparable?
Like
How was that comparable?
This is disgusting, bro.
I like it.
Okay.
It's really designed to just break the game.
No, Mina, please, because you're fast rate. Oh, sorry. That's not any better. The Mina mains are even hornier.
If they're not able
you need a gym stream? That's never gonna happen. I'm not an IRL stream guy.
Hydronation has a lot of tools to just make things immensely painful for them. Hydronation is also just going to have.
I think IRL streams are like hella awkward. Are they not? Are IRL streams not just hella awkward? Like I would feel so awkward like being in a gym like with a bunch of people with my fucking phone talking to chat. I would feel insane. I would feel insane.
We are, by the way, 12 subs away from.
Yo, chat, I'm about to lift this 50-pound dumbbell.
And Pete_ZA, thank you very much for subbing. 12 away from 1,000. And then Jason is going to do something humiliating. I mean,
yeah, I'm excited for the new patch as well. Hopefully it comes soon. Thank you for becoming a student, Bones. I appreciate that. Worst thing about Paige is the minimum range of her ults. Kind of true. I also think that Paige's ult, like, using it across the map feels terrible, but I feel like they wanted you to be able to use it globally, but I feel like its global usage never comes into play.
Consider using it on us. We'd greatly appreciate the support. The prize pool, of course, for this show is supported by.
Ido's gonna Dorman the fuck out of them. True. The duo pocket Ido Dorman, probably.
Subscribing to our Twitch channel. It's much appreciated.
You think new patch will be a content patch? If it was balanced, it would have been out by now.
All right, well,
if it's a balanced patch, I'm gonna. Sorry, if it's a content patch, I'm gonna be really surprised. I don't think it's gonna be a content patch, but we'll see.
I think also you kind of have to consider where these teams are coming from. If you're a team that's not doing a lot of scrimming, but you're a team that plays the game a lot, which is very much the case for Baroness Hotel, you know, the cracks in your coordination don't really appear until the mid to late game.
That map update soon? Really? Where did they say that? Or something? What was guys ban? I made her just curious. Probably just like, hey, the enemy team needs a frontliner. It's not that she's OP or anything. She's strong, but not like she's OP.
Otherwise, could maybe give Hydronation an edge. So, you know, for Baroness Hotel,
Do you think they're gonna doing Christmas skins again? I hope so.
It's not a bad draft for them.
I hope they'll do different Christmas skins. It'd be cool to have like different ones this year.
Sense of things is the layaway pay scheme for the Baroness Hotel.
Favorite Beatles song?
They now have to pay up after getting themselves.
I don't know. I don't really have a favorite one, but I guess the one that comes to mind is like, Hey Jude.
In night shifts 6 and 7. Trying to find out. We're headed over
You know?
to Cursed Apple here, and we can get a bit of a look at our lane.
Not a Beatles connoisseur.
That means that Rocker is going to be set up here alongside Hydra.
Thank you. All right, let's me remove the boom. That. You don't get the pumpkins tomorrow, you riot. Okay. Good. I'll let Valve know. I mean, we got Yoshi on speed dial. I'll let him know, yo, Yoshi, we got a problem. If you don't release the pumpkins tomorrow, ruin the party will riot. And I want you to know, he's a 6-month subscriber. So you gotta get the pumpkins, otherwise we're gonna have a problem. Sure, I think that'll get him straight. Sometimes you gotta set Yoshi straight a little bit. This is it, the rematch. True. If I can watch, come on. Come on. Oh wait, here we go. 6-month sub will convince him. Yeah. He wants my success after all, right? Because think about it. My success is Yoshi's success. Right? In a way. I do think that Valve do have some appreciation for the content creators, but I don't think that they care that much about the content creators. Like Valve, I fully respect. I don't want to be treated differently, you know what I mean? But I think that they have some appreciation for what they do. But like, you know, like most companies, they like cater to content creators. Like Valve don't give a fuck. Oh my god, what a hook! And I respect that. You know what I mean? I respect that. Give Page 3 base damage, she's perfect. That was just Valve, yeah, 100%. What reasons have Baroness got for laning Mo into Mina? Well, you can't predict where they're gonna send their laners. That's the main thing. At the beginning of the game, Mo into Mina is terrible. I fully agree with you. They didn't predict that they were gonna send them there. It's like a gamble. They can lane swap. That's what they could do, but you can't in custom games. You don't have the lane swap option at the top, and you also don't really know who you're gonna be laning into. That's different than matchmaking. Is Lash not very popular? No, he can be, depending, but Lash is good. He just, Lash suffers from like the iframe problem, as I like to call it. So Lash is very good, but there's a lot of iframes in the game right now. What I mean by that is like, for example, if you're playing Lash, okay, let's say you're playing Lash into the Sapphire team, right? You're having to deal with Mina dodging your stuff with her 2. You're having to deal with Ivy dodging your stuff with Stoneform. You're having to deal with Viscous Cube dodging your stuff. That's already 3 heroes that can dodge your stuff. And if they dodge your stuff, you're kind of useless. So yeah, that's he's still a very good hero. Don't get me wrong. But yeah. Could be laning choice if it's competitive. It's part of the tactic and draft. I don't think so. I think it's part of the game. Like in Dota, the lanes, you don't know who's going to go where to. You have to guess. We'll see what the solution is, though. Maybe they'll do it like, hey, you can't move off the zipline. But I think it's kind of cool that you have to guess. How do pros play Lash against Counterspell? So Counterspell is obviously very strong, but not everybody builds Counterspell early, first of all. So Lash is a tempo character, so you can be active before they have Counterspell. And second of all, if they use Counterspell on you, that means they can't use Counterspell on other things. So if you can force out their Counterspell. Also, if you hold out your ult the whole time, if you can channel your ult for the full duration, sometimes their Counterspell will run out by the time that you ult them. Lash can be F tier and I will still play him. He's definitely not F tier. Lash is like A tier in my opinion. You contract dev because I hate being an employee, but Valve is literally the only company I would consider being an employee. Valve does seem to treat their employees really well. Yo, Valve, hire me so I can make tutorials for you. I'll make the best fucking tutorials ever. Trust me. I just need a small salary of like $1 million. I'll do it for $1 million. Actually, I'll give you guys a deal since you're Valve. 10% off. I'll do it for $900,000 a year. I'm giving them a 10% discount, I mean. I know. I'm sacrificing myself, really. Valve is one of those companies that's just well liked for the most part. Like obviously, you know, let's just say they've got some issues with gambling, but other than that, they're one of the few like gaming companies that I feel like don't really get into a lot of controversies, and it's generally well liked. I feel like nowadays most gaming companies are just fucking despised. 800k plus a 401k and health insurance final offer. Well, I'm not American, so that wouldn't really do it for me. I'll do 800k plus the 800k plus Yoshi and I go on dates every Sunday.
I see visitors. Pile of goo.
Valve would say, fuck off, you're doing it for $8 an hour. Take it or leave it. You know, would I work for Valve for $8 an hour? I don't know. It's tough because at the same time, having that on your resume is kind of sick. Like $8 an hour is like, you know, that's pretty bad. I mean, hey, not to offend anyone in the chat that's making $8 an hour, but like, you know, that's rough. Is Yoshi Ice Frog thoughts? Well, nobody really knows, and probably nobody will know other than like Valve employees. When I work for Valve, I'll let you know, but my guess would be probably.
Bet there's something good in the shop.
Every Sunday is selfish. Leave some Yoshi for the rest of us. Okay, fine. 800k plus I go on a date with Yoshi bi-monthly on Sundays. Yoshi is more than one person. See, there's like this conspiracy theory that Yoshi is more than one person. I personally have no reason to believe that that's true. At first, I believed it, but I don't think it's true. But it is funny though. It's a funny theory. And people think that Yoshi is like a community account though, but I don't think so. Already have him Thursdays? Okay. Bad. So far, dominant start. Let's take a look at some idle doorman here. Let's take a look here. They got Viscous. He's in the hotel. Is he just dead here? He cubes himself. Okay, dodges the damage. Good dodge. He will die. Yeah, he's dead as hell. AVG got a good start though. One of the schizophrenic Twitter leaks accounts claims that Yoshi and Ice Frog is the same person. Well, I think that is a pretty like widely like regarded like you know, I think a lot of people agree that that is probably true. Yoshi is just a fat dude that don't update the game. Okay, interesting take.
You ain't laying another hand on me.
You know, again, I used to be a believer of the Yoshi is different accounts theory, but I think he just has different writing styles based on the like the, you know, the mood that he's in, whether he's in more like, but it could be different people, I guess, but I don't know about that, Burley. That, you know, I'm not sure. Nomi to improve aim, I would say both are good. Whatever is more fun to you. It's just like working out, right? You know, some people prefer playing sports, some people like to go to the gym, some people like climbing. Whatever is fun to you. If aim training isn't fun to you and you're not going to stick to it, then you shouldn't force yourself to do it. Wait, here we go. Big ult onto the sorry, the warden. I said the ranger. I associate ranger with warden, you know. Holy shit, Moan Curl's 1 HP, guys. Holy frick. Wait, there's no way he's out. Oh my god, he's out. Yo, guys, my Moan Curl only has green items. Is that normal? Is that normally? He's got duration queued up. Like, there's no way. I mean, Yoshi being Ice Frog is basically like, you know, it's very, very high likelihood, I will say. It's kind of like an open secret in a way where it's like most people think Yoshi's Ice Frog. There's no hard proof, like there's no super hard proof, but there's some hints here and there, you know.
Your valor is rewarded.
Yeah.
Our yellow walker is under
100%. 100p. Isn't Deathy Yoshi, therefore he is Ice Frog? Wouldn't that be a turn of events? If I was Ice Frog, you guys really think I'd stream though? You know what I mean? Bro, if I was Ice Frog, I'd be afraid. You know? Gamers are irrational. I'd be afraid for my life, like, you know? The perfect cover? Wait, true. You think Sayu uses their... Yeah, Sayu uses his own builds a lot of the time, but it depends on the hero. I will say this build makes absolutely no sense. I'm just gonna be real. This build makes absolutely no sense. Going the improved duration early is so weird because you only get 6% more on your ability of choice. And it's not like you're... I mean, I guess the only rationale is that you care enough about all the other durations on all your other abilities to justify it. But I don't really think it's justifiable. If you go Cultist next, maybe it's kind of justifiable in a way because it benefits on Cultist, but I don't really think so. I will say Baroness, very dominant start though. Coming out of lane strong. Baroness do seem to have like... do seem to have the upper hand over Hydronation when it comes to laning. Duration on Bro is broken. I mean, it's good, but is it like first item good? Probably not. Probably not. It's also like you're fucking up your investments, you know what I mean? And like going 4 purples first is very likely like good. It might be. I highly doubt it. I doubt it. I feel like the investment categories are so unoptimized that it's just like not good. Think of the prime fight size. I appreciate that. Yeah, duration on ult is really good. I agree, but I'm just saying he doesn't need to upgrade the superior duration. He can just have default duration on the ult, and that's already like really good. We've got Johnny John on the Bebop, the Clanker. Oh, what? Catman with the $100. Good day to like the color purple. Damn, thank you so much, man. That's very generous of you. I guess it's a good day to like purple. Holy fuck. I love purple. Wait, purple's sick. I love how they just ignored each other. That was funny. Wait, they're trying to go on the Warden. Paradox wants to catch him. Oh, good swap into the grab, into the bomb. Oh yeah, he's dead as hell. Bro's dead as hell. Goodbye. Good kill. John 1v2 trying to hold on. He's pretty hurt though. He's not gonna be able to hold this. They're running at him. They're not diving deep. Hydronation putting the pressure on both Guardians here. I like this. This is a good play by Hydronation. Good pressure overall. That was really good from them. Was it last week we had Hydra versus Baroness? Baroness won? Yeah. 2 weeks. The prior 2 weeks has been the same matchup in the finals, both in EU and NA. John said he wasn't a clanker last night. Go, yeah, you can't trust him. It's true. You actually can't trust him. Alright. Bebop is farming the tier 3 camp, guys. Welcome to the Baroness Hotel. Alright, let's watch a Ranger POV. Let's see the hate crime here. Oh wait, he gets cubed. He's good. Good cube. Wait, the counter initiation from Warden. Oh, okay. He barely gets Ido, but he does get him. That's a big bag. That's a massive kill. Massive kill. Now they don't have Warden ult for a little bit, and this is ult Warden, so he's a little useless right now, but... What build is Ido going? It looks like he is going Spirit with a little bit of gun. Some gun investment. He's got Cultist, but he's going like Spirit, more carry. I mean, that dude has taught me so much, and I've gotten over so many hoarders in the game. Hell yeah, big appreciate it. No, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the support. It really means a lot. People like you that donate and support the stream are the reason why I'm able to keep going full time on this and dedicate so much of my life to Deadlock. And I'll never forget that. I really appreciate it. And any of you in the chat, if you're a subscriber, you know, or you've supported in any way, you've shared my videos, you've watched my streams, you're the reason that I can do it. So I appreciate you guys. And you can never say it too much. You can never say it too much. Wait, big Mo ult here? Rocker dead. That's a huge kill. Wait, good swap. Ranger should die as well. Thank you for the primary, Enox. My goat. I'm talking to you, Ellen Dilly. No, I'm not talking to you, actually. Last time I used your McGinnis build and I ran it down. And it can't be me. I'm perfect. So it must have been your build that was the issue. Have you considered making one of your VOD reviews free to watch? Yeah, so the video where I'm coaching, there's going to be some that are going to be free to watch. For example, the video where I'm coaching SK is going to be free to watch for everyone. That video was also on stream. So that should give you an idea of how my coaching sessions go. I'm also probably going to make a video about coaching slacks. The thing about the video about SK, like I said, it was supposed to be released yesterday, but I had a bit of a miscommunication with my editor where I thought it was going to be ready yesterday. But we just, you know, we just miscommunicated a little bit. I didn't realize he'd already left on his trip, so it's both on me and him, you know. But it's all good. How good, bad is weighted shots on Ivy? It's all right. There's just better items for Ivy, but it's not terrible. It has its uses. Oh wait, great swap, fantastic swap. Nice play by Scout. I love that. Oh, he got cucked by the jump pad though. He will probably die. Wait, actually, he's good. He can chain 2 jump pads and just escape. Really great start to that fight. Nobody died to the Warden ult, surprisingly, and it looks like it's just going to be a reset. Although Abrams is in deep. Abrams is in a little too deep, perhaps. Gets caught. When did you play McGinnis? Like a couple days ago. I can't remember, like 4 or 5 days ago. I got 10 gifted to play McGinnis. And I did it, and I ran your build, and it didn't have a green item. I didn't have a green item for a little bit. For quite a long time, actually. And I was like, probably I should have a green item. It was the infinite damage one. It was the infinite damage one. And I was like, I don't know about this build, guys. I was like, I'm not sure. I was like, this build doesn't look that good. I'm gonna... But I followed it. I followed it. I followed the vision. Yeah, the race car. Oh, the race car one? I can't remember. I'll check which one I did after. I probably still have it equipped. I'll tell you after this game. Wait, big fight on the turn here. This fight matters a lot because if one team wins this fight significantly, they can go mid. I am very hurt, so we'll pick up the Saber. We've got a 1v1 on the side lane. Low main versus Ido. Matchup of the ages. Wait, Ido with the movement? Oh my god. Oh my god. What's happening? Who's... Oh my god, they killed each other. Well, that's actually crazy. No, that's actually wild. But this fight is actually so close. Wait, unfortunately... Not unfortunately, but Hydronation actually looks like they're going to win that fight and they're going to get the urn. But Du is like mega rich though. Du's dead though, I think. He's alive actually. That's actually crazy that he lives there. You want Warp Zone early this game. Probably the right call. Close game. What kind of editor goes on vacation? They're supposed to leave and live and breathe editing? No. Obviously, I try to treat my editor as well as possible. I think I'm very, very fair. As fair as possible, really. Yeah, that never happens. Like trading? When do you feed him, bro? Wait. Grab on the Viscous. I don't know if they have the follow-up. This looks kind of unorganized and deep. Okay. Well, no follow-up, but it doesn't really matter, I guess. Wait, they got the Bebop hook? Onto Ranger. Ranger's probably dead. He's 1 HP. Yep, goes down. Kill. I will say, Drifter not getting a whole lot of value this game. How many Veil Walkers? Let's see. I think we've got 4 Veil Walkers on the side of Baroness. Yeah, 4 Veil Walkers on the side of Baroness. On the side of Hydronation, they've got 1. Okay, that's the problem. Hydronation only 1 Veil Walker. That's the issue. That's why they're losing. Big questionable. True. What happens if Hydronation they lose this series again? I don't know, man. Who's getting kicked right after today? I don't think they can kick anyone. I don't know. I think they kind of need Ranger. I think they kind of need Ranger. I don't think they're going to get anyone better than any of their other players anyway. Like, the problem is that there really isn't anybody that's readily available that's better than any of their players. Idorian is Ido, yes. Hey Deathy, I just played Deadlock today and had the worst game I've ever played. Do you have any tips on how I can forget the past hour of my life? Yo, what's up, Matt? No, I'm gonna rewatch that game. I think I can give you guys some information. I think I can give you guys some information if you guys are interested. Focus said you were. Obviously, you had a bad game individually. It happens. You know, I've also fed my braids out before in a game, so it's, you know, it's okay. I don't think the loss was like on you individually. It definitely didn't help. Like, obviously, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, but I think you guys as a team definitely have a couple things to work on.
Opening passage.
I think you guys are like really close. I think you're really close. Like, I don't think you're far to beating Hydration. I think you're really, really close. They're taking the door out. Wait, what the hell? Whoa, whoa, what's going on here? Wait a second. What's happening? All right, we need the third person view for this one. Oh, wait, swap. Okay, onto the high ground. Abrams is out. We got the Warden ult onto no one, and he's put in the hotel. And see ya. And Ranger was one shot. And the Warden ult is the Warden ult's back. Wait, dude's getting gone on? He might get one shot? He gets the affliction off. He gets the affliction off on two. That's actually all he needs. That's all he needs. We got the Viscous ult. Paradox coming back in. Ivy from the back line. Saya's going in. Rocker ult. Hydration going down. Holy shit. I mean, thank God I'm in third person, bro. How can you follow this fight otherwise? Saya's just in there. I mean, okay, we got to get close and personal in the Veil. We're following them. What's happening? We get some tours in the chat. We need the tours emote. Ido dodging around a corner into the door. They escape. Reset. Oh my God. I needed to lock in for that as a cameraman. And it's just a full reset. Okay. Drone footage. I was there. I was on the scene, guys. What does Drifter really do that stands out? His ult is the most useful thing that he does in like competitive play. If you have a bad game, just watch Deathy have a streak of bad games. Yeah, look, Matt. I've had some rough games sometimes, bro. Look, I'm no stranger to running it down. Let's just put it that way. You flips next time? Okay. Like drone flips or like... Is he just gonna go boundless here? I mean, boundless is the play, yeah. Makes sense. I will say he's really strong on Warden here. You gotta be careful because this Warden ult's a problem. You just put him in the hotel though. You almost have the hotel again. Yeah, they got the urn. They can just peace out. They need to be really careful here. If they lose this fight, could be disastrous. Okay. Boundless over Scroll? Yeah, I mean, Boundless is better than Scroll for the most part. Scroll is like, you get a little bit of CC, yes, but there's nothing you need to interrupt on the enemy team, and the stun it just isn't useful enough. Boundless gives you so much damage because on Warden, not only does it scale, but it also scales your fire rate, right? So here, as you can tell, he's actually getting 33% fire rate from Spirit. I believe. 0.22, is that correct? 0.22, wait, that can't be correct. 0.22, how much Spirit does it have? Wait, he has 152, wait, 150.